Night is generally my time for walking. I love to speculate on the characters who are out under the moon, who scurry past.
Come on, hurry, or the pig will be gone.
Their faces caught for a moment in lamplight, or upon those that endlessly cross the river.
Wobbing steps to Westminster.
Where do they hurry? From where have they come? Where are they going? Questions. Some that will be answered, many that will not. Or I think of the beggar sleeping out in St. Martin's Court, or the footsteps of a child walking alone in the night, lost perhaps, asking...
Sir, might you know the way to High Holborn?
It's a very long way from here, my dear.
I know, sir. I came from there tonight, but I lost my way going back.
You came all alone?
Oh, I don't mind that, but I am a little frightened now.
Why do you ask me? I might tell you the wrong way.
I'm sure you won't.
Really?
Well, you are quite an old gentleman, and...
Not that old, I'm about to say. But then, looking at the child, I think maybe I do seem trustworthy at least. And I can't help wondering what her story is. Come along then. I'll take you there. She puts her hand in mine, and we go together. Who sent you so far by yourself?
Somebody who has been very kind to me.
And what have you been doing?
I can't say. But there's nothing wrong.
Is it a secret?
Yes, a big secret.
And something makes me ask, do you know what it is? And it becomes clear to me she doesn't know. And I realise that I want to know what she's doing. And who sent her out so inconsiderately.
Here we are! Grandfather!
No!
Oh, I got lost.
What?
But this gentleman found me.
Oh, my dear.
I found him. And he found the way home. Oh, here we are.
Why, bless you. Nell, how could you lose your way? What if I had lost you?
Nell.
Oh, my
So
dear.
little Nell all alone. Except for the little old man peering out from the door of his shop.
Sir, I am eternally in your debt. Please, please, come in. Come in.
And so I enter into the old curiosity shop, for that's what it is, full of the most incredible clutter, suits of armour, a coal scuttle full of billiard balls, tapestries, weapons of wood and iron.
Sir, you must be tired. Please, to sit.
As I do so, I notice the child skip through an inner door, and I catch just a glimpse of a little bed.
However can I thank you, sir?
By taking better care of your granddaughter next time, sir.
More care of her? No one ever loved a little girl as much as I love Nellie.
Sending her out at this time of night, I hardly consider...
I don't consider her. That's how much you know. Little Nellie.
And his expression softens, and a kind of raptness comes into his eyes, and we sit there, in silence for a while, until the little door opens, and Nell comes out, her light brown hair loose now around her neck.
You see, she's not my child, sir. Her mother was, and she was poor, and I have saved nothing. I live, as you see, but Nell, oh yes, she shall be rich one day. Nell, do I care for you? Do I?
Of course, Grandfather.
And do I love you?
Of course, Grandfather.
Yes, say it for me, Nellie.
You love me, Grandfather, and I love you. Why, we love each other.
And she cheerfully goes back to her tasks.
Look how she clears and tidies, and trust me, sir, I do care for her. Only for her. Everything is for her. Oh, yes.
Grandfather.
And there she is, this Nell, holding a coat and hat and... those aren't mine, my dear.
No, they're Grandfather's.
But he's not going out, are you, sir?
Yes, he is.
But what happens to you?
I stay here. I always do. Besides, I have my songbird.
Come along now, sir. Time is passing. I'll walk along with you.
Good night, Grandfather. And good night, sir. And thank you.
Angels guard thee, Nell. Early in the morning, I'll be home.
You won't have to ring twice, Grandfather. I always wake. You know I do.
And good night. Good night to you, sir. And once more, my thanks.
Sir.
I walk to the end of the street and stand, not quite knowing why I am loitering there. And the more I think about what I have seen, the less I can explain it.
I stay here. I always do.
And I know that I must know more. And so it is that 2 days later I return to Holborn and enter the old curiosity shop to find
You will murder me one of these days, won't you, eh?
a very different scene.
Oh, and you'd swear away my life. We all know that.
My dear sir, you interrupt us at a critical moment. As for you...
A young man, 21 or 2,
It didn't work, did it? I'm here, alive, and mean to stay alive.
his foot on a chair, a contemptuous grin on his face.
Until I'm able to see my sister.
Your sister?
You poison her mind against me and pretend to care while you work her to death to add a few more shillings to the money that's already too much to count.
Here's a moralist to talk of poisoned minds. You have spent every penny, abused every favour, thrown away every chance you've ever been given, and you've been given more than enough.
Well, Grandfather, if we are to wait, as it seems as if we are, I'll call in my friend.
What?
Dick Swiveller, come on in.
Frank. Yes, quite.
My grandfather. Sit down, Dick.
Is the old gent agreeable?
Sit down.
I observe that whilst Mr. Frank, evidently Nell's brother, is furiously angry, Mr. Swiveller, his friend, appears to be under a rather more spiritual influence.
Good Lord, who are you, sir?
Me, sir?
Yes, sir, you, sir.
A friend. A friend of the family. Perhaps one day a friend of yours, Mr. Swiveller.
Would you have a drink with me, sir?
I decline. He sits down. Grandfather and grandson proceed to stare at one another.
Why do you bring your drunken friends here, eh? How often do I have to tell you I have no money? I have nothing except Nellie. I am poor.
And I know better.
You've chosen your own path. Leave me and the girl alone.
She'll be a woman soon, Grandfather. And it would be a pity if she were made to forget her brother.
You take care. One day she'll be rich, and you'll be in the gutter.
When she has your money. How like a poor man you talk. Dick, shut up, will you?
Grandfather, I'm sorry I've been so long. Oh,
Well, Nellie, do they teach you to hate me?
Frank, of course they don't.
Do they tell you to love me, though?
They don't talk about you at all.
Oh, I believe you there.
But I do love you, because you're my brother.
Well, hurrah for the little gal. That's what I like to hear.
And if only you would stop making Grandfather so angry, then I could love you even more.
That's today's lesson, is it?
But the child doesn't answer, because we are suddenly aware that there is someone else in the shop. Someone who entered with Nell, but somehow remains unseen until he wishes to announce himself.
Well, what a pleasant family scene, eh? All happy at home, round the empty hearth, eh? And this is your grandson, neighbour, eh?
Yes.
A short man, a very short man, but having about him some kind of tremendous power.
And this?
Mr. Richard Swiveller, sir, at your service.
And this?
Pointing at me as if I were just one more curiosity in the shop.
A gentleman who showed Nell the way one night.
Is that so? Showed her the way? Oh, very good.
Daniel Quilp, what are you doing here?
Hello, Frank. Just a little business.
Then you may as well tell the old man that as long as he has Nell, I will come here to see her. Whenever I wish. I will come 10 times a week if I want. And now, since I have seen her, I will go. Goodbye. Dick, come.
Before I leave, I should like to address a remark or two, if I may be so bold, on the subject of filial affection.
Come on!
So much for relations. Thank God I answer to none, nor need you, neighbour. Were you not as weak as a reed and nearly as senseless?
What would you have me do, sir? It's easy to talk and sneer, but what would you do?
What would I do?
Something violent, no doubt.
Oh, something violent. Well, you'd have to ask Mrs. Quilp about that. Pretty Mrs. Quilp. Obedient, loving Mrs. Quilp. Which reminds me, I have left her all alone, and she will be worried.
And he smiles, this Quilp, in a way that makes me feel as if the light of day itself has become soiled.
But have you nothing for me?
Oh, the business. Yes, neighbour, I brought it myself for fear of accidents, as being in gold it was rather heavy for Nell to carry, though she should perhaps get accustomed to the weight in her bag, since she will carry enough gold when you have passed on.
She will be well provided for.
I would so like to know your investments, but you are a deep man and keep your secrets close.
Oh, yes. Very, very close.
And so I shall leave you, neighbour, and leave my love to little Nelly, hoping she may never lose her way again, though in doing so she has procured me an honour I didn't expect. Your servant, sir.
And he looks at me with a cold eye, as if to say, I know your game. Yes, I do. And then he's gone.
Shall I make us a drink, Grandfather? You must be tired.
Yes, make us a drink, Nell. Listen to me, sir. She will have a fortune, and she will not die as her mother did in misery. No, she will live in great... But enough for now. Will you stay for some tea?
No, I must leave you. Good day, sir. Nell. Goodbye, my dear.
And I excuse myself and leave them together. The grandfather and the little girl in that shop full of questions and curiosities.
Daniel Quilp, though he may be my son-in-law, mark me well, and they can say all they want.
Well, here we are.
There's many that do, about Quilp.
But where, exactly, has our curiosity led us?
But there's any number of things he keeps very close.
Exactly. To the house of Mr. Daniel Quilp, that mysterious man so interested in Little Nell and her grandfather.
They can say what they like. But there's never much the matter with him.
And Mrs. Quilp's mother, a lady, I think, yes, I'm sure, whose opinion of her son-in-law is none too admiring.
Ill weeds are sure to thrive.
Mamma.
If your father had spoken to me as Mr. Quilp speaks to you,
Well, it's all very fine to talk, Mamma, but I know that if I were to die today, Quilp could have any woman he wanted.
Oh, rubbish.
The best-looking woman in the city, if he wanted her mother. Oh, he has his ways and his means. If she was free, and he chose to make it so...
You let him use you, Betsy. You do. And abuse you too.
But you know it, don't you, Mamma?
I know nothing of the sort. He's a tyrant. You daren't call your soul your own. Pour me more sherry, will you, Betsy?
Ah, how nice. Sherry.
We were waiting for you.
Yes.
Supper. We were waiting upon supper, Quilp.
Ah, yes, supper.
There's nothing wrong in supper, I should suppose.
Not at all. Are you of your mother's way of thinking, my dear?
I'm sorry, Quilp, I don't...
Weren't you saying, dear mother-in-law, that I am, how was it put? You look ill, dear mother. Perhaps you should rest.
I shall rest when I please, and not before.
But all the same, the good lady finds she does please to go. And Quilp is left alone with his wife, who sits, trembling slightly in a corner. And he takes her hand.
Oh, you nice creature, you precious darling, you delicious charmer. Such a jewel, I'm so fond of her, aren't I?
Yes, Quilp.
The best of her is, she's so meek and she's so mild and she never has a will of her own. And she has such an insinuating mother. Mrs. Quilp?
Yes, Quilp.
Tomorrow I shall bring the child Nell here. There is a mystery there about the old man, and I mean to have an answer to it. Do you understand?
No, Quilp.
You will? You will?
Yes, Quilp?
And now, I feel like smoking. No, don't go. Stay where you are in case I need you.
And he takes a cigar and a glass of grog, and sits, sips, and smokes. And the sun goes down, and the stars come out, and still he sits, and pretty Mrs. Quilp sits beside him. And when she fidgets, he grins, and if she starts to doze...
Still there? My dear?
Oh, yes. Yes, Quilp.
And he lights another, and another, and another, and sips and blazes away until...
Why, bless me, it's day. Open the curtains, my sweet.
Betsy! Have you been up all night? Mr. Quilp!
She has. Such a tender companion, so loyal, husband and wife. Such perfect company.
You're a brute!
Don't call her so, mother. Yes, she did keep me from my rest, but who am I to complain? And where is my breakfast, mother-in-law?
Having eaten his breakfast, Daniel Quilp makes his way across town to the banks of the River Thames, where he keeps his office, if office it can be called.
There he is.
It's not much more than a rather extensive ruin, but serves Mr. Quilp as it serves Quilp's boy.
Late! Ain't he late? He's late!
An odd youth of some unknown years who looks after the place, after a fashion.
Leave off! Leave it alone, whatever it is, or I'll...
You what not? You won't do nothing.
I'll beat you with an iron bar. I pinch your eyes, so I will. Oh, yeah, that's it. A dog you sound like, and a dog you are.
Missed! Not too fly for you, Mr. Q.
Down, you dog. You fly dogs.
Quilp's boy contents himself with standing on his head and drumming his feet against the clapboard walls.
Stand on your head, you dog. I'll cut your paws off.
It bothers Quilp not a whit. He even seems to like the music, and he sits, and in a trice is asleep. And he dreams until...
Wake up, Corby. There's a girl coming down.
Well, well. Little Nelly.
Yes, sir. It's only me.
Only do I not see... Tell me I'm not seeing double. 2 boys in my yard.
Why, sir, that's Kit Nubbins, my grandfather's servant. He helps around the shop. He's no harm, is Kit. Will you wait, Kit?
I'll wait, Miss Nell.
Well, now, come in. Shut the door. What's your message?
I have a letter from my grandfather.
Sit down. Good. Wait. Now, do you know what this is about now?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
And you may die if you tell a lie.
I really don't know.
All the money gone in 24 hours? What the devil has he done with it, eh? You're looking very pretty today, Nell. Charmingly pretty. Are you tired?
No, I'm all right, really. But I should get back.
There's no hurry, none at all. Come here, come closer.
What is it, sir?
How would you like to be my number 2, Nellie?
Your what?
My second Mrs. Quilpay. Oh, when the first one is dead, of course. To be my wife, my little cherry-cheeked, red-lipped wife.
I don't think, sir, I want to be anyone's wife just now.
Oh, 2 or 3 years. You be a good girl and who knows. Now, you should come with me and see her, the present Mrs. Quilp. She likes you, you know.
But Grandfather told me to come back as soon as I had an answer.
But you haven't it, Nell, and you won't have it and can't have it until I've been home. So if you want your answer, you'll have to come along with me. What is going on?
It's Kit! He's fighting!
It is so. Kit Nubbins, servant and general factotum of the curiosity shop, is locked in mortal and muddy combat with...
My boy! Down, my boy! You dog! Stop now! You whelps!
Kit, stop it! Kit, please!
You whelps! Here, down, whelps! Fight that, I say that! Could be wrong! You Nubbins! You boy! You leave off!
And who are you to tell me? Go back to the circus, little man.
We shall meet again, my young friend. And next time, I'll not be so gentle.
And as if in down payment, Quilp throws them, quite literally, apart.
There, you little toad.
And in a trice, has set off home with Nell.
Find his way after us, will he, your boy?
Kit knows a thing or two, Mr. Quilp. No need to worry about Kit.
Oh, no, I shan't worry. Oh. Here's Nellie, my dear.
Oh, Nell, how nice.
A biscuit and a glass of wine. She's had a long walk. Then she shall sit with you whilst I write a letter.
Oh.
Just wait here, Nell, and we'll fetch you something. Mrs. Quilp, a moment. See if you can get out of her anything about her grandfather. You have a way with you. She'll open up to you, do you hear?
Yes, Quilp.
Well, what's wrong with you?
I do like her.
Yes, and she likes you.
I mean, I'd rather not. If you could do without making me deceive her.
You do as I'll tell you, and I'll be here, listening. If you're not sharp enough, I'll creak the door. To remind you.
Here we are now. Drink this. You've been back and forth so often of late, you must be tired.
Oh, no, not at all, Mrs. Quilp. I don't mind it at all. I was saying to Grandfather, I think I must have worn a little path between our 2 front doors.
Oh, and what did he say to that?
Oh, well, you know, he seemed sad. Sort of sad in that way he does.
Would you like a biscuit or some more wine?
I will have a biscuit, if I may.
Have one of these. Oh. It's a Shrewsbury cake and it's flavoured.
Oh, that door creaks.
But your grandfather, he didn't used to be so sad.
Oh, no. He used to smile all the time, and we did all sorts of things, and now we don't.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Sometimes me and Kit talk about it, but I don't know what happened. Everything was different. We can't work it out somehow.
He'll change back to what he was, I'm sure.
I don't know. I wish...
What do you wish, Nell?
I don't know. Just that everything was like it used to be.
But he does still love you.
Only it isn't the same anymore.
How has he changed? Try and...
He's out all night and sleeps in the day.
Oh.
And when he comes in sometimes, in the early morning, it's as if he's ill, and he tries to hide it, but he cries and...
Oh, dear.
All finished. Eating your biscuit now?
Yes, thank you. Can I go home now?
You're tired. Why not stay to dinner? Mrs. Quilp would like that, wouldn't you, my dear?
Oh, do stay now. We could send you home.
Have you the letter, sir?
What? Can't stay? Won't stay. As you will. Here's the note, my dear. It's only to say that I can't do the little piece of business he wants of me. That I shall see him tomorrow or maybe the day after.
Thank you, sir.
And, if I'm not mistaken, that Kit Nubbins of yours has found his way to my door and will, no doubt, see you safe home.
And so saying, Daniel Quilp lays his hand on the child's shoulder and leads her from the room. And Mrs. Quilp waits, holding her hand to her lips, as if she has done something dreadful.
What a keen questioner you are, ain't you, Mrs. Q?
What more could I do?
You could have done less. You could have been less than mother.
I am sorry for her. Really, I am.
Yes, and it was to you she betrayed her secret, and it was to me that you betrayed her trust.
Stop it, Quilp. That's so horrible.
And you can thank your lucky stars that you did. For now I've got the clue I want. The man's a gambler, and if I'm not mistaken, a poor gambler. But what does that mean to me? How can I use it, eh? To get what I want from the old man.
Quilp, where are you? I will have money. I must. Just one more night and we'll be rich.
Father?
It's been 2 days, 2 whole days since you came back from Quilp's.
The old man is frantic,
But he's
fearing perhaps that the game is up.
2 days, Nell.
2 days, Grandfather.
Then where is he?
Shall I go back? Tomorrow, early. I'll be there and back before 7.
It would be of no earthly use. That man knows what he wants and won't change, not a thing. But if he deserts me now, when everything is so close, Nell, do you realise that tonight, well, tomorrow, certainly, everything will be mended? Yes, all restored to the way it was. But if he does not come to me, then we'll be beggars.
What if we are, Grandfather?
Eh?
We could be beggars and happy, couldn't we?
Oh, beggars and happy? Poor child.
Well, maybe I don't understand, but it would be better than the way we live now.
Nell.
We could go away. We could forget everything that happened here. We could. We really could.
Mm-hmm. And how would we live? Oh, you don't understand anything, Nell. God bless you, but you don't. I know you
People
mean
would
well.
help us. You'll see. They will. Come on. Now. Grandfather, now. Pack up just what we need and go. Please.
Will he listen to the child?
Please.
For her sake? Or...
How touching.
Quilp, how did you...
Through the door I can't yet get for anything smaller like a keyhole, eh, Miss Nellie? Perhaps you would leave us alone. I want to have a chat with your grandfather.
I have to go to market. But will you be all right, Grandfather?
Yes, of course. Let me kiss you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a nice kiss that was. Oh, just on the rosy part. What a lovely kiss. Such a fresh, blooming, modest little bud, eh, neighbour? Such a chubby, rosy, cosy Nell.
Have you brought more?
In know that girl of yours. She's so beautifully modelled, so fair, her skin so tender and such winning ways about her, and such little feet.
Once and for all, did you bring money?
No.
Then the child and I are lost.
Neighbour, you have no secrets from me.
What do you mean?
No secrets, not the one. The money. All these loans, advances, supplies, I know where they find their way. Shall I say it?
No, well...
The gaming table. No. This was the scheme to make your fortune. This was the scheme which I was supposed to finance.
Yes. It is. It will be.
No, it will not.
You can't understand.
I can understand that I have been made a fool of by a gambler.
No gambling. I have never played for gain or for the love of the cards. Not for me, for her. For Nell. It was all for Nell.
When did it start?
When I thought how little I'd saved for her. I thought about it for a long time. Then I began, you see. I have a system. Only fate, luck, chance, time. That's all I need. Time and a stake.
You never won.
Never yet won back my loss.
Don't they say that if a man plays long enough, he is sure to win at last? Or at least not to come off a loser.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, Quilp. For 3 nights I have dreamed of winning a large sum. It is so strong, I can feel it. I know this time. Just one more loan, and everything will be paid.
Oh, it will be paid. Yes, everything will be paid.
Yes, good Quilp, kind Quilp.
But there will be no loan.
No.
No, indeed, no.
For her sake, if not for mine.
Ah, for little Nellie's sake. Or for little Nellie.
For Nell, Quilp. For Nellie, just once more.
I might as easily have the girl without the money, neighbour. For who will you depend upon now? Whose charity? How would I seem as a son-in-law?
No, never. I will find money elsewhere. I will win.
No, you will not. You will be beggars without my help.
Oh, Lord, how did I come to this?
How did I find your secret? Shall I tell you who let it slip?
Who? Who told you?
Shall we say it was that boy of yours, that rude fighting boy, Kit Nubbins, is it, who thinks I'm such a little man? Yes, Kit told me. And now? Good day to you, neighbour. We will talk again about you and I and little Nellie.
Oh.
And all unknowing of this cruel betrayal, Kit Nubbins helps Nell with the shopping.
The king of cabbages, Miss Nell, if ever I beheld one.
Did you ever behold one, Kit?
Cabbage king? Can't rightly say as I have. But if I had this, would be very like it.
Kit, you do me good. You make me laugh.
We all need to laugh, miss. And even more so when the money's in short supply.
I wish sometimes there never was such a thing as money. It seems to vex Grandfather so.
Leeks, miss.
I beg your pardon?
Leek soup. My ma swears by it. Leek and potato soup with a bit of chicken. Or beef, if you have it.
Or mutton. Or pork.
These is good leeks, mark my words. The king of leeks. You should take him away, miss. The old master. I'd say get him away from London. It'd do him the world of good.
I'm sure it would, Kit.
Fresh air, none of this smoke and smog. That'd set him up. Well, it would set the pair of you up. Not that it's any of my business, of course.
Of course it is, Kit. Because you're a good friend. But now, we have to buy wisely. Grandfather, we're back.
What? Who is back?
We are. Me and Kit.
And we've a fine load of cabbage.
Oh, you viper. You traitor, you vile, go! Get out!
Master!
Go!
He is sick, Kit. Maybe you should go.
Lost everything, lost.
Please.
Oh, lost.
I don't know what it's all about.
It's lost.
I'll go, but I'll come back.
Never. Boy, never. You have killed me. Struck me down.
Miss, I'll wait.
Go!
I'll come when I can, but you must go now, Kit.
Oh.
It's all right.
Oh.
He's going, Grandfather. He's going.
Gone. All gone.
In that single moment, it seems, the old man falls into despair and fever and madness. For days, nobody comes. Even banished Kit can only prowl around outside. Then,
Mr. Quilp.
Good day, Missy. May I come in? Yes, of course I may. You wouldn't keep Daniel Quilp away, would you?
Grandfather cannot see anyone, sir. He is too ill. He has hardly spoken in a week. Please, let us alone, if you will.
Nell. Nellie, my dear sweet girl. There is nothing I would rather do than let you be. But you see, the law will not allow me. Debts that must be paid.
So we will pay what is owed. I know my grandfather would
The law. And before the majesty of the law, we are all helpless. And the shop, you see, Nell, is now mine to administer, to run, as you might say, how I wish.
But how can that be?
What is owed must be paid, one way or another. And we don't want to be disturbed by customers, do we now?
swarming up a chest of drawers with remarkable dexterity, Quilp pulls down the shop door bell.
I must see to Grandfather.
Indeed you must. And now,
Yes?
I like my soup hot, with lots of pepper.
Nell hurries away, leaving the new owner in occupation, though not alone. For once she has gone, Quilp's boy slides from a corner and slips into a chair.
Ain't this a crib fit for a king?
He pulls out pipes and tobacco and proceeds to fill for his master and himself. And presently the shop and the rooms above are filled with the stink of strong tobacco.
This is good. This is fragrant. Makes a man feel like the Grand Turk, don't it, you dog?
Indeed, the place is shrouded in a fog.
Here we are, and here we shall stay until the old fella upstairs is dead, and pretty Nell may redeem his debt to me.
What is it? Fire! Run, hide, run.
Grandfather,
Just
drink this.
Oh,
It's no fire.
fire.
Just a little smoke.
Let me see.
Actually, quite a lot of smoke.
Let me see
Never
your
worry.
hand.
Shh.
You're hiding the Queen of
Grandfather?
Hearts. The little Queen. Will do
You must rest.
my winnings. Here. All gold. All my gold. Hello.
Nell sits by the bed watching as he sleeps at last. And then she too sleeps, nodding in her chair. But the sweetest rest must end.
Why, what a pretty little Nell, and soon to be Nell all alone.
Do not say so, sir. Please.
And have you come to sit on Quilp's knee? Or maybe to slip into your little bedroom? I do hope the smoke will not have made it nasty for you. Let me see. Why? Hardly a whiff of tobacco, just sweet Nell.
I was not going to stay at all. I want a few things. I should stay with Grandfather. I shall not come down at all.
But it's such a nice little room. Quite a bower.
I do not want it any more.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, sir. Now, if you'll let me pass.
Quite sure.
No, I assure you, sir, I do not want it any more.
So sensitive. She's so very sensitive. A pity, but never mind. The bed is very much my size. I think I shall make it my little room.
And so saying, Daniel Quilp throws himself upon the bed, kicking up his feet, crumpling the smooth white linen sheets.
Nellie, Eleanor, Sweet Nell.
Poor Kit Nubbins, banished for no reason he knows from the old curiosity shop, and worse, from Miss Nell. But though his spirits are cast down, he tries his very best not to show it at home, in the crowded and tiny rooms that look out onto a narrow and sunless court, across which he hurries.
Bless us! Who's that?
Who do you reckon, Mum?
Not the King of Spain, that's for sure. Sit down, love, you look all in.
No work to be found today, Ma. But never fear, tomorrow's another day.
Well, that's what your dear old dad said. Just about an hour before he upped and died. Oh, poor old soul that he was.
Ah, yes, indeedy.
The room in which we and Kit find ourselves is poor but homely. It is clean. From the look of her, Mrs. Nubbins is not a woman to suffer dirt or disorder. Even now, past 10 in the evening, she's at work, ironing away. The baby is now asleep, though an older boy, maybe 2 or 3, sits chewing something unrecognisable. All in all, it is rather a queer-looking family, since Kit, his mum, and the 2 younger children look very much alike.
Well, Kit, it's no use moping about what you can't mend.
On the other hand, I can think of few places I'd rather be, did I need rest and the comfort of my friends.
True enough, Ma. Dead. He is sort of unmendable. Any chance of a slice of bread and a bit of beef?
Been waiting for you 3 hours or more.
What will you on, Ma?
I hopes there are many better than me, Kit. And I'm sure there are. Leastways according to what the parson at the chapel says.
Fat lot he knows about it. Let him try being a widow and working like you do. What you get and keeping his spirits up. Look, when he can do that, then I'll ask him for the time and trust him to be right to half a second.
Beers by the fender, Kit.
Well, I know you don't like me going on about the preacher, so good health to you, Ma, and to him. I don't bear him any grudge.
And, you ain't been round to the shop? See how the old fella is?
Well, to tell the truth, I do go round that way, just to keep an eye out.
Does she know?
Of course she don't.
Oh. You do it just the same, even after the old fella threw you out? Well, I know what some people would say, Kit.
Oh, yeah, what?
You've fallen in love with her.
Get out of it. What a load of rubbish.
Oh, the way the old fella used to keep her locked up. Not seeing her soul from one week's end to the next. It's not natural, to my way of thinking. And if she hadn't had you, son, she'd had nobody.
Well, you can...
Someone outside.
Crossing the yard and fast too. Blimey, Miss Nell.
Oh, come in. You shouldn't be round these parts at this time of night.
What is it?
What's the matter, love?
It's grandfather.
He's not...
He came out of his fever at about 5 o'clock. He seems better. A lot better.
Oh, well, thank the Lord.
He's really better, miss?
Yes.
I mean, if I come round...
He still says it. You're not wanted. You must never come near us again.
What?
Never. That's what he said. Don't ask me why, because I don't know.
This is... I mean, he...
I don't know what you've done to him, Kit, but I hope it isn't very bad.
What I done? I done nothing at all, you know that.
But you heard him.
Just let me talk to him.
No, I can't let that happen. If he believes I betrayed him too, I'm all he's got left now. You can't come back, Kit.
Never.
Oh, Kit, what have you done? I thought you were my friend. I trusted you. You were the only friend I had.
Whatever it is, I know my boy would never do no harm to no one. Never, ever.
It's all right, Ma.
I bought his money for the week and a little more because of all the times we... I hope that you'll find somewhere else, another position, and that you'll do well. Oh, I hate this, and I wish it hadn't happened, and that everything... I'm sorry. I have to go.
Mrs. Nubbins stands dumbstruck, the iron hissing on the stove. She has no reason to doubt her son. She knows the boy, and yet these things are being said against him. Things. What things? Things unnamed. Robbery, violence. Perhaps he was not watching the old curiosity shop, but out in the Seven Dials plotting. But no, impossible. And Kit sits with his mouth open, in a state of utter stupefaction. Observing Kit, as I do, I can say quite truthfully that he is not a deep thinker, more a boy of action, not given to sentimentality about people or animals. His feeling runs straight and true, and after a pretty uncomfortable night, he wakes and washes away the doubts of the night before.
I've got your breakfast.
Not still looking glum, are you, Ma?
What am I to think after last night? You sneaking away to your bed without so much as another word. What was I to think?
Well, you should think about what is.
What is?
Instead of what ain't.
And what are you on about, boy?
Well, look at it this way, Ma. I don't know what the old fella's got in his noggin, do I?
I hope you don't.
Well, I don't. So there ain't no earthly use worrying about it. What I do know is what I done. Or what I ain't done.
And what ain't you done?
Well, I ain't done nothing.
I should hope not. No son of mine.
Exactly, Ma. It wouldn't happen. Never. You know that and I know that. And it don't make one blind bit of difference if the rest of the world thinks I'm Sawney Bean or ate all them travellers.
What's he got to do with it?
Who?
Sawney Bean.
Nothing, Ma. I'm just saying that so long as you and me know what's the truth, the rest of them can go hang. Which is what happened to Sawney Bean in the end.
Well, you can't go round eating people, can you?
No, Ma. But what I must do is go round and look for some work, being as I'm out of it at present. I might at least find a gent's horse to hold.
Eat your breakfast first, Kit.
The early bird gets the worm.
Breakfast, then worms.
Horses, Ma.
And breakfast it is, though a poor one, and not a lot more in prospect. And after, Kit sets out for town. And what a lot of gentlemen on horseback there are riding up and down.
Hold your horse, sir.
And how few of them
Sir, need your horse held for a
want their horses held.
moment.
Kit is getting tired of waiting when he notices a little clattering, jingling, four-wheeled chaise drawn by an obstinate-looking, rough-coated pony. It is driven by a little old gentleman with a little old lady beside him.
Will you behave, sir? Will you do as I tell you?
For some reason, as the carriage passes, Kit catches the old gentleman's eye, and for some reason, the pony chooses to stop.
Whisker!
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to make you stop.
Believe me, my boy, nothing makes this wretched animal stop, unless he is so minded.
I was just wondering if, well, you might want the horse held.
Oh, why indeed, young man, that would...
Wait, don't worry, hold on. Sir, no.
Whoa, Whisker, whoa!
Don't worry, sir, I have him now. Come on, then. What did you say his name was, sir?
Whisker. It might as well be Imper Satan. Are you all right, dear? Oh, good, wonderful.
And so saying, the old gentleman helps his wife out of the carriage, and leaving Kit in charge of the pony, they go into an office marked Witherden, Notary Public.
Now, Mark, you hold him well, young man, and you shall have a sixpence when we come out.
And sixpence being by no means a sum to be sneezed at.
Don't you fret, sir. Whisker and me'll be good mates in no time, eh?
That I would like to see. Come along, dear.
And in they go. And so Kit stands, holding the bridle patiently, until a young gent emerges from the notary's office. A young gent with something of a superior attitude about him. One of those young men at the same time irritating, and yet somehow fascinating. And not a little sharp-tongued, who can't resist poking his nose into, well, everything. You, holding the horse.
Well, of course I'm holding the horse. Any fool with an eye in his head can see that.
Lord bless me, young snob, I weren't asking if you was holding the horse. I was addressing you as one what was at that moment holding the horse. As in, you, young snob, what is holding the horse.
Well, as it happens, Kit Nubbins, is holding the horse, and not this here young snob you said.
Young snob being one what thinks himself smarter than others.
I don't think I'm smarter than no one.
Thinks he's got one over on someone.
Such as?
Old Mr. Garland. Reckon you got him wrapped round your little finger, I should say.
I'm just a pony's reins.
Oh, very smart, young snob, very deep. But you'll have to get up early in the morning to get one past Chuckster.
You, being Chuckster-like.
Correct, young snob.
I wish you wouldn't keep calling me...
Chuckster don't trust you, sir. Not by a long nor a short chalk. First moment I saw you, I said to myself, that boy is up to no good.
All I'm up to is holding a horse. Are they going to be long in there?
Long as they need. Mr. Garland is settling his son with the notary's firm. Going to join us, is young Mr. Garland. Not that he's that young, like. Not that it's your business, like. Not Kit's business, but he is able in a few moments to ascertain the truth of Mr. Chuckster's rather insolent remarks when old Mr. Garland and his wife emerge accompanied by the notary and a gentleman who must be young Mr. Garland, though to Kit's eye, and Kit has a sharp eye, young Mr. Garland doesn't look that much younger than his dad.
Very well done. Very well done. Right, Abel? Settled you well here, I should say.
Mrs. Garland, might I offer you a hand up? And, Mr. Garland, sir?
Oh, wait. Wait, I promised this boy, a sixpence. Yes, a sixpence is what, my dear, do you have a...
But neither Mr. Garland, nor Mrs., nor young Mr. Abel, nor the notary, nor, upon a point of honour, Mr. Chuckster. Sorry, not a penny, nor a threepenny bit, not a farthing, nor a halfpenny, and most certainly not a silver sixpence. Looks like you're out of luck, young snob.
It don't matter none, sir. The pony was good company. Better than some.
No, young fellow, not a sixpence. So, yeah, here is a shilling. Now, I'm coming here again next week, Monday. So you'll be here to work it out,
Yeah, thank you, sir. I'll be sure to be here.
Oh, yes, we can believe that, can't we? Sure to be here. That's a good one. Sure to be here. Mark my words, we'll never see young snob again.
Look, Nell, look at the sunbeam creeping along the walls. Like gold, isn't it like gold, my dear?
It's just sunlight, Grandfather.
No, like gold, don't you see? It's telling
It's
me...
telling you nothing. You must rest, or you'll make yourself ill again.
Our fortunes will change, you'll see. And this time the gold
You must forget
will be
all
real.
of that, Grandfather, and rest.
The shop. Who's been to the shop?
Mr. Quilp.
Quilp? He's a terrible man, Nell. He destroyed me. Quilp and that boy, that evil, vile boy.
Nell, all alone, except for the old man, except for Quilp, who has taken up residence in the shop and watches her ceaselessly. And having no one to talk to, Nell talks to no one, or rather to her songbird, who, though he is caged, still sings. And we, shameless as we are, listen.
What should we do? Where should we go now? Grandfather is getting better every day, but every day the temptation grows stronger too. And we are shut up in this horrible dark place. No, I never really liked it. Not ever. Not really. And now that Quilp is master here now.
Miss Nell. Miss Nell.
Kit, you must go away.
Miss Nell.
Kit, be quiet. He mustn't hear you.
But you must now.
Shh. All right, I'll listen.
You can't believe that I'd do anything, whatever it is he says I'd done.
I must believe it. Or why would Grandfather be so angry with you?
I don't know, but I tell you, it's hard not being able to come and find out how the old fella's doing, how you're doing.
Have you got other work?
Nothing yet.
Oh, I'm sorry for it, Kit.
Now, when he's ready for it, you tell him that I never done anything to harm him. It's not that I want my job back or anything. It's just that I can't bear it that he should think that about me. That I done him wrong.
Kit, I don't know what to say.
Somebody there? Who's there?
You must go.
So must you, miss. Take the old man in and get out. Get out as soon as ever you can.
Who's there, right?
If I do, Kit, my bird.
I'll look after him. I swear it.
Go.
Now.
Go.
What's about, thieves? Huh? Roast your feet on hot coals, eh?
There's no one, sir. No one at all.
Ah, there you are, Nellie. My sweet. Are you sure there was no one?
No one.
How's your grandfather?
Better. Better every day.
Splendid. For business like time and tide waits for no man.
But he is still
But me no buts, miss. I would say this shop is ready for sale. Do you see now? To pay his debts, the place and contents on the open market. I don't want to hurry you, but the sooner you can arrange your future proceedings, the better,
I hadn't thought that...
The better for all parties.
But where will we go?
Who can say? It's not easy. Where will you go indeed? Little Nell, all alone, but not without a protector, a friend. Quilp will be your friend. Perhaps more than a friend, eh, Nellie? For I can't pretend that I don't feel a tenderness for you, my dear. There is something so vulnerable, so...
I'll have to think.
like fairy gold. Yes, you will. And by the end of the week, my pretty dear. By Friday.
And on Thursday night, as the church clock strikes 3:30, Nell packs those few belongings she thinks they'll have strength enough to carry, and slips into her old bedroom, taking care not to make any noise that might waken Quilp, and peering around in the smoky gloom, sees the front door key.
Dog? Well, burn in fire.
From the kitchen she takes a few scraps to see them on their way, and then returns to her grandfather's room.
Wake up. Wake up now. It's time to go, Grandfather.
What? No, what's wrong?
You must be very, very quiet. And come with me.
What is your name?
Now come on.
It is going to be a fine day, cloudless, the air like the breath of angels, and the streets still empty at this hour.
Grandfather, are you all right?
What is happening now?
It's a holiday, Grandfather. We're going to the country. You'll see. It'll be so beautiful.
Yeah, yes, the trees. And yes, why not, Nellie? Why not a holiday?
Come on now.
As the many churches of London strike the hour, the old man and the child pass silently through streets and courts, down alleys and past houses that become fewer. Roads no longer paved, until the city is left behind. And before them, the adventure beckons. Meanwhile, Daniel Quilp, Esquire, slumbers on unconscious and unsuspicious of any mischief. Gradually, he begins to comprehend. There is someone at the door. Then, further, that he commanded Mrs. Quilp to be here good and early.
What's she at? Oh, the fool. Wait, woman!
Dressed ready, except for waistcoat and jacket, he reaches for...
The key. Where is it? Did I leave... Wait! Damn it, I hate woman, wait! Give me time. Unlocked. Damn me for a careless fool. Ah! Well, madam, what's the meaning of this broadside dash?
It is not Mrs. Quilp who faces his raised fist.
Oh!
It is Mr. Dick Swiveller, music hall aficionado, friend of Nell's brother Frank.
Stand back! Oh, there's more where that came from, yes, by golly, there is.
Oh, damn you, sir!
Any more? There's a large and extensive assortment, always on hand. Don't be shy, come and buy. Orders dispatched with promptitude.
I thought you were someone else. Why didn't you say who you were?
Why didn't you say who you were instead of raising your fists to a fellow?
Do I know you?
Richard Swiveller, at your service. We met a few weeks ago.
Yes, you were with Miss Nell's brother.
Frank.
That'll be it, Frank. Why are you here?
Why? Heard the old gent was ill. I came to inquire after his health.
Oh, did you, by God? And why should you care?
Why should you care why I should care?
Something is going on here.
I'm a friend of the family. Well, at least I'm a friend of one of the family. It's only natural, ain't it, that I should inquire and come along to see the young lady?
The girl? Why, eh? Why? What are you up to? Yeah. You better come in. Nell, come down, my dear. Here's a caller for you.
You seem to have made yourself at home here.
I am at home, young gentleman. Nell!
Quilp rushes upstairs. Dick looks around at the cheerless, empty shop.
Huh? Gone?
Gone? Gone where?
And a strange way of going, with no word to me. What's it all about, eh? What's the plan, old man? Where are you now?
What the devil's going on here? Where are they, these two? And the goods? Where are the goods?
I had 'em by means of debts owed, and I've sold 'em by means of recouping debts owed.
And the old fellow? Got a fortune and moved to the seaside, has he?
Wherever he might be. I doubt he'd want his grandson or his grandson's devoted friend to find out. I say nothing more in the matter, unless, of course, you was to share the reason you are here.
I think not, sir.
Some scheme cooked up by Master Frank. Be careful that you are not his fool, Mr. Swiveller. You would not be the first, I say.
Me? I'm nobody's fool. But I suppose there's no point in staying?
None.
If you see them, perhaps you'll mention I called.
If you wish.
That I may be found any morning at this address.
By all means.
Then good day to you, sir. Oh, have a care, lad. What's happening? What's up? Why, ask that gentleman. He seems to know everything. Good
Mr.
day.
Quilp, what's the do here?
It's clear enough. Your old master is gone.
Where?
Don't you know?
No.
Oh, come along, my young dog. Do you mean to say you didn't know they crept away early this morning?
I don't know nothing.
Well, kept it close, didn't they? But then I dare say they will come to you by and by.
You think so?
Where else would they go? The old man and the little girl. Oh, yes, they'll seek out their friends, and when they do, young dog, why, you tell me.
Why should I?
Why should you?
Why should I trust a word you say, Mr. Quilp?
I want to do them a kindness, and I can't unless I know where they are.
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
Listen, puppy, when I say I will do a thing, then so I will.
Like what sort of kindness, then?
Like, come in. Come in. Oh, yes, I want to return Nellie's songbird. Of course, if I don't know where she is, there's no reason.
She does like the bird. She said it was her only friend.
But if she's not here for her only friend... its neck might as well be wrung and there's an end to it.
No.
No?
I'll take it.
And what will you give me for it, young puppy?
I ain't got no money. I was turned off.
Oh, dear. Then it seems as if...
No!
Are you a boy I can trust, eh? A whelp to keep his word?
Yes I am.
Then, as soon as you hear, you come and tell me, and the bird will live. As soon as you hear any word of pretty Nell, eh? You come straight to Quilp.
So many questions, then. Where will Nell and the old man go? What exactly is this Dick Swiveller up to? And Quilp. Always Quilp. What does he want of the runaways? Money? Surely he has enough of that. Nell, then. Beauty, innocence, virtue. He has so little of those.
We must stop, Grandfather.
Are you sure? Will it be all right? Quilp won't find us?
Of course he won't. Come, under the tree in the shade. We'll have something to eat and drink.
Yes.
The decision is Nell's. They've run away from London, and the fear that her grandfather will return to gambling, and that Quilp will use his obsession to trap Nell in some awful web.
We're free of it now, Nell. They'll never get us back, eh? No, they won't go. But money, what shall we do for money?
We have enough.
But I could double it, Nell. Just one game.
No more games, Grandfather.
No. But we must go on.
It's hot. We've come a long way this morning. We'll just rest a little while until the sun goes.
No, I won't wait. We must be gone.
Let me wash my face, Grandfather. Oh, the water's cool.
I loved you, my little Nellie. And now you must love me and look after me, because if you don't...
I will. Don't worry, I will. Now, up you get. That's it. Take your stick. Now, off we go. Western wind, when wilt thou blow?
They walk on for hours, until their feet are sore, and the glare of the sun fills their eyes, and they can see nothing but dust and shimmering heat.
Hard walking, master.
It is indeed.
You're going my way?
If you could give us a lift, then we would be, sir.
That's a smart young'un and no mistake. Give us your hand. Jump up. There you go, sir.
It is a great relief for the travellers to be on the card, and hardly has Nell settled in the straw, and she falls fast asleep. She is awakened by the stopping of the card.
Light turns off here. Village is about a mile ahead. Your best way's through the churchyard there.
At this hour, as the sun begins to set, The old churchyard is a haven of peace and quiet, and the two travellers stop a moment to enjoy the tranquillity.
Stay away!
Oh, no, you won't.
Nell, who is it?
Oh, no, you won't. Ow!
I think it's Mr. Punch, Grandfather.
And as Nell hurries round the church, she sees two men. A travelling Punch and Judy show spread out around their feet.
It is. Look, there's Mr. Punch, and there's...
One of the men, who has a twinkling eye and a red nose, jumps up and bows.
Welcome, travellers. Sit you down. As long as you're quite sure you're not after the sausages.
Well, why? How do you come to be here?
We're putting up at the pub in the village down there, and it wouldn't do to let 'em see the present company undergoing repair. Right, Mr. Punch?
But why?
It would destroy all the delusion and take away the interest. I mean, would you care a penny for the Lord Chancellor if you was to see him without his wig and robes?
Are you going to show them tonight?
I reckon too. And I reckon he reckons too.
He, being the other gent, a dour, grey, gloomy sort.
Don't you, Tommy? He don't say a lot, don't Tommy Codlin, but he takes the money, pays the bills. Don't you, Tommy?
And the dour Mr. Codlin nods, without a word.
Thing is, he don't trust human nature, don't Tommy Codlin. Just the coin in the hand.
Oh, yes,
Excuse me, sir. Isn't Mr. Punch a bit raggedy?
And Judy ain't much better, poor lady. Ain't got a needle by any chance.
I have. And I think I could sew neater than you.
Hear that, Codlin? And there was you saying, get rid of him. My dear, sew away, and I, for one, will be your debtor. As for you, Tommy Codlin, I'll thank you to test the orchestra.
Oh.
And taking out a needle and thread, Nell proceeds to mend not only Punch and Judy, but the dog's collar, the runner's helmet, the Moor's cloak, and half a dozen other little costumes, while Mr. Codlin tests the orchestra.
Where might you be travelling, little Judy?
No further tonight, I don't think.
They're funny now. Look at Mr. Punch and the bad dog.
In which case, you could do worse than stop at the same house as us. And I so, Codlin. Exactly. Very cheap. Right, Codlin?
It looks to me as if Grandfather would quite cheerfully stay in the churchyard all night. But the showmen pack up, and with the pair in tow, set off for the inn.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sheep, goats, cats and dogs, settle yourself down. We present to you the original drama of Mr. Punch. Mr. Punch, are you ready? Well, you come on up and say hello to the ladies and gents. All right.
Very good, Mr. Punch. No, wake up. Look up, Mr. Punch. Wake up. Nell?
And at last, a bed and sleep. But before she can sleep, Nell counts their money. Amongst the copper coins, there is one of gold, and this she sews into her clothes, vowing never to take it out unless their situation is desperate. And this done, she prays and closes her eyes and sleeps. And next morning...
Stow it, you, or it's back in the box. You could do worse, missy, than come with us.
Yes, we'll go along with Mr. Punch, with them. They make me laugh, Nell.
I suppose we might. There will be people there.
Crowds of crowds. But don't you fret. We'll keep a wary eye out for you.
And as they settle up and set off, Nell reflects that if they do have to beg their way, and they do, then a race meeting is as good a place as any to start. The little group make a long day's journey and are still upon the road when the moon is shining in the sky. And at last, Mr. Harris calls a halt under a signpost where 4 tracks meet.
Lower it down, Codlin. Oh, that's the way. Sit you down, missy.
Who on earth is coming now?
Oh, that'll be Grinder's lot.
And round a bend in the road come 2 giants. At least it seems so. But out of the moon shadow emerge a couple of small children on long stilts, striding away, blowing and rattling. And behind, hammering at a big bass drum.
Grinder, what's away?
Why, we are! And like you, I dare say, Harris, bound for the races. Evening, Codlin.
Hands are shaken all round. The young people, being too high up, toot and rattle their instruments in greeting.
Are they practising, sir?
Lord bless me, no, young lady. It comes to either walking in the stilts or carrying them, and they prefers walking. Very present for their prospects. And which road are you taking? We go the nighest.
Well, we was going the longest way, thinking that 3 or 4 miles gained tonight is...
3 or 4 saved tomorrow. 4 miles, more sausages.
No doubt we will meet again at the races. Good night to you all. Onwards, mon brawl.
And that is Grinder's lot.
Are there many such lots at the races?
Oh, why, bless you, beauty, there's a perfect gatheration of them. And you shall meet a few tonight when we reaches the Jolly Sandboys. Now, shoulder arms all, and let us be off.
My stick is my stick.
Supper at the Sandboys is a jolly affair. There are performing dogs and a somewhat doleful giant.
And how is your highness these days?
Bad at the knees, Harris. And when a giant goes bad at the knees, why, there goes the giant business. It's retirement.
And what does old giants do?
Why, they waits on dwarfs. I mean, it wouldn't do if they went on the parish. Become a common sight, then we would.
And what does old dwarves do?
Oh, they does very well, thank you. The older the dwarf, the better.
After bidding her grandfather good night, Nell goes to her garret. But hardly has she settled when...
What is it? Wait. What's the matter?
Why, nothing's the matter, my dear. I'm your friend. That's what you has to remember. Just stay near me, my dear, and always say, Harris was your friend. Remember now, Harris was the name. Now, we'll be away in the morning sharp, so you get your sleep. And remember, Harris was your friend.
Harris, is he her friend? Maybe, but his help might lead to greater peril for her grandfather. But Nell is tired, too tired to think of anything but sleep.
Grandfather.
Grandfather. Oh? Shh. Oh, what is it now? Is it day? Already? I dreamed of Mr. Punch. We had such fun and games.
Grandfather. I think these men suspect we have left our friends, and they mean to call the law or some gentleman and take us back.
Why? What? No, we can't go back. Never go
For some
back.
reward. They mean well, but
Lock me up in a stone cellar and never let me see you again.
That's why we must leave. Now. Right away.
Yes. Hurry.
Quietly, Grandfather.
Yes. Shush. Shush. Shush.
And as the sun comes up on another perfect day, Nell and the old man hurry away towards the open fields, leaving behind...
Oh, no. They've scarpered.
Western wind, when wilt thou blow? The small rain down come rain.
Well, if you ask me, jobs in London is like pearls and oysters. And finding pearls and oysters would be easier than knowing where Miss Nell and the old fella have gone.
Kit Nubbins, trudging home after another day looking for work. And he just happens to pass by the old curiosity shop. And if the door just happens to be unlocked and the place empty, who could resist it? Not me, I'm sure. And not Master Kit.
Well, where would he put you then? So long as he didn't do what he said.
What use is Nell's pretty songbird to a fella like me? Oh, its neck might as well be wrung and there's an end to it.
No!
As soon as you hear anything of the old man or girl, you come straight to Quilp, and the bird'll keep singing.
Come on then, matey. Sing out if you're here. Sing out for Nell. Ah, there you are. I got it, Ma. Safe and sound.
Well, I don't know, Kit. I mean, how did you get in?
The door was open. I'll bet that Mr. Quilp forgot all about it. Only...
Give it here. We'll put the cage out the back where it'll catch the sun a bit.
Do you reckon he was right?
Who?
Him. The Quilp fella. I mean, that they might come back to us. Maybe even tomorrow. Well, it's been a week now, and... Well, they wouldn't stay away longer than that. Not away from their friends.
You've been saying the same thing every day, boy. Maybe tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow for sure.
You're right, as you generally is, Ma. Only a week it's...
7 days.
There, you've hit it square. Quite long enough for them two to be rambling about.
Here, have your supper now.
Blimey, there's enough to feed 4.
Hardly enough to feed one and you knows it. You need to keep your strength up, boy. Eat.
That's the truth. I ain't got no work, so I best be to bed and up early and see what tomorrow holds, which I hope is better than today.
And so it is that Kit finds himself the next morning, hurrying along the busy pavements, hoping that he will not be too late to hold that pony. He arrives outside the notary's office, and for a moment is sure he's missed it.
Will you have the goodness to stop here? Whisker! Stop! Stop, I say stop!
Whoa there! Hello, Whisker, guess who?
Oh, why bless me, the lad. And just as well, the way Whisker has been this morning.
I said I'd be here, sir. And I hope you had a pleasant drive, sir, this morning.
Well, an uncommon lad, this. A good lad, to be sure. No, not the best of rides.
Oh, he's a nice little pony for all that.
Maybe. To some, but not to me, eh, sir?
I got him fast, sir.
Then if that is so, I can go about my business inside. I shall return.
I dare say he will, right, Whisker? Of course, it'll take a while, business generally does. So if I was to slip you the odd sugar lump...
So Kit does, as he waits, until Mr. Garland emerges, his business done.
So, my boy, You're here to work out the sixpence owed and not to get another?
Never thought of such a thing.
Really? Indeed, so you say.
Never.
Father alive?
Dead, sir.
Mother?
Alive, sir.
Oh. You're not married again?
No, sir.
Very well. Now, look, I'm not going to give you anything.
I never expected it, like what I said.
But I would like your address. It may be that I want to know more about you.
No, but I ain't got no reason to hide it, nor to be ashamed of it.
Kit gives it. Mr. Garland takes it, and then takes himself and Pony off, and Kit trudges on, looking for work.
I'm back, Ma. Nothing much to... Blimey!
I am here before you, as you see, Christopher.
I does. I mean, I do, don't I? Ma...
The gentleman has been asking if you is in a good place, or indeed any place at present. And when I told him you wasn't, why?
We are looking for a good lad in our house, if we can find that everything is as we would wish it to be.
Right, sir.
He is a good lad.
I'm sure he is, Mrs. Nubbins. But as I said, we are a small family, not much given to rowdy excursions.
Oh, quite right too, sir. Neither is my Kit.
It would be a great pity if we were to find, well, not to put too fine a point upon it, that we had made a mistake.
Oh, a mistake with my Kit? Why, Lord above, sir. And not only that, my dear departed, since he's above and all, can look down and never see a finer lad than Kit.
Ma!
When he had the measles, not above his tender years, why, he lay there a-saying to me, never fret, mother.
Ma!
All right, never fret, Ma. I shall soon be better. And then there was the time. We must have been 6. No, I tell a lie. 4. 5. 4.5, when he fell out the window. Oh. Yes, that very window there behind you. 1 minute he was sitting and chortling, as happy as a sandboy, and the next he was gone. Just like that. I mean, my heart jumped, it did. And as he goes, I went rushing over thinking, oh, you careless woman, you. First you loses your husband, and then...
Mrs. Nubbins?
Yes, sir?
I was thinking of £6 per annum. Kit, how does that sound?
Sounds about perfect, sir.
We shall find for your clothes and your living, of course.
What can I say?
That you will take the job and start next Monday?
Oh, I should like to... Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And good day.
Oh, I think I'll put the kettle on.
I think you better add, Ma. Since I reckon my fortune's about made now.
I should think it is, Kit. £6 a year. Oh, only think.
Try as he might to preserve the dignity appropriate to a £6 a year man, Kit can't stop a beaming smile from breaking out on his face. A face never averse to a grin, even at the worst of times. But this...
What is a property? We should make such a lady of you for Sundays, Ma, and a scholar of young Jacob, and such a child of the baby, and such a room of this room. £6 a year!
£6 a year. Somebody will have £6 a year. Who gives it, eh? Does the old man give it, or pretty Nelly, did she say? And to whom did she say it, and why, and for what, eh? And where are they, eh?
Mrs. Nubbins snatches up the baby. Kit stands his ground, though regarding Quilp with considerable respect.
Don't be frightened, mistress. Your son knows me. He knows I don't eat babies. However, I don't like 'em. Never have, never will. So milky, and it might be a good idea to settle the young screamer there, just in case I were to be tempted, eh? To do him a mischief, eh? Will you be silent? And mind you don't break out again, or... But what's this? Something familiar? What could it be? Wildlife could it be in this shady yard? Let's see. Shall we? Well. Can it be stolen property?
Leave it alone.
How did it get here?
Don't ask me. The devil brung it.
I don't know about that, but I can say the devil will assuredly take it away. Why haven't you been to see me, Kit?
Because I had no business with you. No more than you with me.
Mistress, you speak. When did his old master call last? Is he here now? If not, where has he gone?
He's not been here at all. I wish I knew. I wish we knew where they'd gone, for it'd make the both of us a good deal easier in our minds. I would have thought you'd knowed, Mr. Quilp, since they do say you know most things around here.
Did I say that? And this is what you would tell any other gent who might come by, another friend, say, who might inquire of them.
It is. For it is all I know.
It's the truth. She wouldn't tell a lie, not my ma.
Oh, Kit, my young friend, I'm sorry that there is no news.
No news is good news, so they say.
So they say. Oh dear. The little bird. It seems its little heart must have burst. No point in taking it now. Perhaps you would bury it for me, Kit. I'm sure Miss Nell would like that. Oh, good day to you.
As Kit says, it may not have been his fault at all, but he does not relish the thought of one day telling Nell. Still, these are busy times. There are clothes to be bought, boxes to be packed, and come Sunday night, when Kit is to travel to Hornsey, goodbyes to be said.
I've got enough here to last me all the way to Africa, not just across London.
You don't think I'm going to send you short of anything, do you? How would that look?
Oh, you don't have to worry. I reckon I've got everything here.
Haven't got a label. There. Not to say the carrier would lose it, but better safe than sorry.
Maybe someone should go with it. No, it'll get there safe enough.
Yeah. I know. I expect it will. Just like...
Now, Ma, you know you must keep your spirits up and not be lonesome because I'm not home.
Oh, me? Why, I shan't. Not for a moment. Why, not even for the smallest...
Oh, come on. Look, I'll be looking in when I'm in town and... Oh, that'll be ever so often, and I'll write letters and... Well, when payday comes along... Look, I get a holiday and I'll tell you what, we'll take little Jacob to the play and let him know what oysters means.
I suppose. Yes, love.
A bows on your bonnets and a smile on your face. And now... Oh, come on, old thing. No, it'll be fine. You'll see. You'll see. Come on.
Yeah.
What? Not gone away, I hope.
Ah, and here he is, that trustworthy boy.
I hope so, sir.
We know so. And you know why? Whisker is seldom wrong about a person. Come in. Come in.
Did my box arrive, sir? My ma was worried about the carrier.
Safe and sound in your quarters, Christopher. And now, let's have a look at your new clothes. Ah, very smart. My dear, the young man is here. Indeed. Here he is.
Kit is once again introduced to Mrs. Garland and to young Mr. Abel Garland. He is then taken down to the kitchen, where a meal is laid out for the traveller. Laid out by the maid. A kitchen as neat and tidy and bright and glowing, and as precisely ordered as the maid, but not nearly as pretty as the maid, whose name is Barbara, who sits sewing whilst Kit eats. His struggles with knife and fork not made any the easier because there is a remarkably fetching girl looking on.
The name... My name's Kit. They tell me you're called Barbara. Barbara. I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
And as Kit wonders what colour her eyes might be, Barbara looks up, and they look at each other, and they blush furiously, and look down again, for now. As for the future, I shouldn't be surprised if... Well, perhaps we should wait and see.
And
A scene of domestic tranquility. The Quilps at home.
What is that stuff, eh? That noise.
It is a song, Quilp.
Enough of your songs. What have you got to sing about, eh? Come here, my dear Betsy.
It was only a song, my dear.
It's only my hand. A strong hand, I grant. Do you like holding hands, my infinitely precious Mrs. Quilp?
Quilp, you are hurting.
I just want to be sure, my dear. You remember Little Nelly?
Oh, yes, of course, I love it.
Never mind her looks, woman.
What is it? Quilp, please stop squeezing my... Ow!
When she came to deliver her grandfather's letters, eh?
What, Quilp?
You gave her cake and wine. You think I don't know of it?
But she was hungry.
I wonder if perhaps the poor lonely child might have written to so kind a soul as you, eh?
No, I swear it. No.
Such clever hands, the tunes they play, the music they bring forth. You would tell me if she wrote the child, wouldn't you?
Yes. My dear, yes. But why do you look for them? They have no money now.
What's it to you? Why? Why? Because she offends me with her goodness, her humility, her cleanness in this infected, filthy world. Because she is a reproach. I'm going now.
To everything you are, Quilp.
After leaving Mrs. Quilp, Mr. Quilp makes his way across the city to the very square where Kit Nubbins used to live before removing to Hornsey.
No more to be said, Mrs. Nubbins. I shall leave you. Hail and rain and snow, as they say. And farewell. I say, mind that chicken, youngster. You might want to... Oh. You here?
I might say the same, Mr. Dick Swiveller. You here? Why?
For news of the travellers.
And?
No news.
You are disappointed.
Suffice it to say, I am disappointed.
As I am myself, Mr. Swiveller, disappointed. We are both
disappointed
in the lack of news. So, as we are companions in adversity, let us be companions in the way of forgetting it. You have no other business in this area?
No business, only disappointment and hopes.
There is a house down by the river where they have a few jugs of the noblest gin. There's a little summer house overlooking the water. We might find it possible to pass away a few hours snug and happy. Unless there is another, prior...
For Richard Swiveller, as far as a glass or 10 of gin are concerned, there is no other or prior.
By all means, let us go.
The summer house is pretty much in the way of Quilp's domestic tranquility. A bad joke. But then Mr. Quilp is in that sort of humour today, and every day, when you come down to it.
There now, a toast.
Youth and beauty.
Oh, yeah, I'll drink to that. How is it? Strong and fiery? Does it make you wink and choke? Makes your eyes water and your breath come short?
You drink this stuff?
Tasty, ain't it?
Mr. Quilp paws. And paws again. And again.
Oh, half and half with water for me.
Oh, you young fellas. No stamina. Now, the misery shared is generally entertaining. Out with it. Oh, and down with it.
I was engaged to be married. Decent girl. Quiet. Not rich, but decent. Are you adding water to this?
It goes down easier after the first few, don't it? Go on.
That's it. We were to marry.
Until?
Until Nell's brother Frank came up with this plan.
Frank? Indeed. And since she was on such bad terms with his grandfather, might I venture to suggest, Morgin?
Why not?
That the plan concerned his sister Nell.
My God, you're not slow. That's spot on. He says to me, Dick, he says, that little girl's going to be rich one day. Now here's me, that's Frank, thrown out of the family by the old so-and-so, and here's her, pining away for want of... Oh. I tell him straight off, she's still a child.
Such a tasty little morsel, are you?
Well, that's all very well for some, but not for Richard Swiveller, Esquire.
Yeah.
So Frank says, wait a few years till she's 18, then marry her. If she'll have me, I says. He says, course she will, she won't know no better. And you'll be rich, which I must say is a temptation. So that very night I break my engagement in a fit of greedy madness. You know, Mr. Quilp, you're not such a bad fellow after all. I could have done with a friend like you and, well, I entered into this whole plan.
That Frank. Clever man, but perhaps this time a little too clever for himself. Now, fill up with tobacco.
Quilp cares not a jot for Frank or Dick Swiveller. I suspect his only thought is, how may I entangle these young fools and use them for my own purposes?
Your tobacco's as strong as your gin, Mr. Quilp.
And as strong as my friendship, Mr. Swiveller. And for my friends, I will work as hard as may be necessary to bring a thing about.
What thing would that be?
Marriage and fortune.
You think there's a chance?
You know he is rich, the grandfather. Oh, yes. Get in there and you're a made man.
You honestly think?
I honestly think that here's good sport. Oh, and it shall be done, but come. Time passes and I must go. I've a family of 10 to evict. No, just my little joke. Come, sir, come.
Left an infant by my parents at an early age, cast upon the world in my tenderest period, thrown upon the mercies of a deluded... Oh, are you still here, short person? I'm a miserable orphan. I say a miserable orphan!
You'll be a bloody dead orphan if you don't get off the road!
You have deceived an orphan, sir!
I thought I just pulled you from under a coat, sir.
Now you mention it, sir. So you did.
But no matter. Come along, my friend. Let me give you a hand. Now, we both know that Frank thinks he's the brains and you're the dupe in this.
Do you think so?
Do you?
It had occurred to me once or twice.
There, my friend. Whoops-a-daisy. Now, bring Frank and yourself to my house on Tower Hill tonight, say, at 7. And don't worry. We'll make your fortune yet.
On the fire, the kept of on house. I love
That's good, Mrs. Quill. Play up, and especially tonight. Play up to young Swiveller. I'll give you permission.
But why, Quilp?
Why? Because I wish it. Because he has just enough sense and just enough cunning to be useful to me. The other one, Nellie's brother, he's no more than a greedy fool. I'll play with him. You play with Swiveller. Captivate him. You'll have no trouble. He has a certain charm. Ooh, our guests have arrived. Play. Oh, come in, my young friends. Frank, come along through, please. Dick, come through. We have some rum, very good rum, and you must meet Mrs. Quilp. My dear, here is Mr. Swiveller.
Pleased to meet you, Ma. Mrs. Quilp, your son.
Oh, come through. Come on, sit down, young men. My dear, why don't you pour for our young friends? Frank? Bravo.
You have a fine sense of humour. Don't you recall it was the sugar clipper on which I was sent out of the old man's life?
I do. Oh, how things come round. And I must say, it has always seemed to me unfair when a rich relation chooses to exclude one or other of his grandchildren, to cast one off, as it were.
You admit, then, he is rich?
Have I ever denied it? Oh, I admit that your grandfather accused you of ingratitude, extravagance, riot, gambling. Yes, as I used to tell him, the follies of youth. I said, it is the making of many a young fellow, a little wildness. I was wild once myself. Is that not so, my dear?
Yes, Quilp.
Yes, Quilp. Yes, Quilp. Yes, Quilp. I used to tell him, have an open heart. Young Frank will mend his ways.
And for some reason he wouldn't believe you.
Oh, he was always obstinate. He was, in a way, a friend, but often wrong-headed. Nell is a nice girl, a charming girl, but you are the elder Frank. He can't alter that.
But he can run off.
Drink up, Frank. Dick, goodness me, you are a man for the drink.
Never refuse what is given in friendship. My father used to say that.
Before or after he left you an orphan. So, Frank, let's you and I make up any past quarrels or misunderstandings. Let us shake hands upon it.
Very well.
Splendid. Now, my dear, why don't you take Mr. Swiveller off to the piano and play him some of your stuff? I'm sure he'd like that. Wouldn't you, Dick? Another rum?
Don't mind if I do.
Perhaps you sing, sir.
Really, Quilp, I'm tired. I should like to retire now.
Perhaps you will sing a duet with my wife. Yes, off you go and sing a song. She will like that, and so shall I. Won't I, my dear?
What were you playing when we came in, Mrs. Quilp?
I locked up all my treasure.
Oh, I know that one.
So, Frank, what say you? The drunken Dickie shall marry little Rosie Nellie by and by.
You have some end of your own to answer, of course.
Yeah. Call it whim. Call it something else. It need not concern you.
The old man, he is rich.
Fooled us all, Frank. They'll be living high this moment, I've no doubt about it. But once find them and take her away, once get Rosie, chubby Miss Nell to ourselves, and why, even Dick will be a knight in shining armour. He will marry her.
And will need advisers to handle his new-found wealth.
Oh, he'll need that, all right. And now it's late. Take your friend to his bed and I'll attend to Mrs. Quilp. My dear!
Yes, Quilp?
Is it time to go already?
Out we go. Lovely.
So an agreeable evening of music and careless chat ends. And as Dick Swiveller and his best friend set off home, Daniel Quilp watches from an upstairs window with a wider grin than any I have yet observed upon his face. Then he turns to his wife.
I'm tired, Nell. My legs ache.
Just a little further, Grandfather. There's a village. Oh, you can see the church spire above the trees.
I wasn't ready to leave. I liked the Punch and Judy show.
Do you want a drink? There's still some water in the bottle.
As the old man drinks, I cannot help wondering, where will they go? How will Nell cope with him, with the fears and anxieties of a journey that seems to have no end?
What are we waiting for, Nell? Do not hurry.
Grandfather, no one has come after us. Mr. Harris and Mr. Codlin have gone on to the races. Look behind us.
No
one.
But ahead, they could be waiting.
Nothing is waiting for us, Grandfather, except tomorrow. Oh, and boys playing cricket.
The village is small, nestling under the summer trees, and indeed there are boys playing cricket on the green.
We must see if there is anywhere we can lodge, Grandfather. Though with the money we've got left, it won't be much.
There. We could rest there.
It's the schoolhouse, Grandfather, not an inn.
No nonsense. Ask him.
A spare, simple-looking man, smoking his pipe with an air of...
Speak to him, Nell. He may know somewhere.
I can't. Not now. There's something... He's so thoughtful.
Go on, speak, Nell.
Excuse me, sir.
Eh? Ah, travellers.
If you could direct us, sir, we should take it very kindly.
You've been walking a long way.
A long way.
Young to be on the road. Friend? She's your granddaughter?
That's so, and my comfort.
And where are you going?
We don't know, sir. But I can tell you where we've come from.
A horrible place, a place of vileness and loss.
Grandfather, it's all right. We'll go on now.
You are his comfort, my dear, aren't you?
I try to be so.
Well, there doesn't look to be much harm in the pair of you.
Harm? There's harm in gold, sir. Harm in the way the cards fall on the table. But I have
I'm sorry.
a system.
He's upset. We must be on our way.
You're welcome to stay with me, if you wish. I would like some company, and I'll make some supper for you. If you'll just wait a moment. Oh, come in. As you see, my schoolroom is parlour and kitchen too, but it does well enough for me.
Oh, and well enough for us, sir.
A long time since Nell sat in a schoolroom. So much she could have learnt, and how different, perhaps, her life would have been. But no, things are as they are written.
This is lovely writing, sir, on the board.
It is indeed.
Is it yours?
Mine? No. They're all done by a little hand. Younger than yours, but very clever one.
A boy or a girl?
A little lad, my dear, just a village lad, but clever. A thinker from infancy. It's as if sometimes when God gives special gifts...
there is nothing the matter, sir.
Oh, no. It's just, I hope to have seen him on the green tonight, but he's ill. It's nothing to be worried about. It's a little fever. Not a bad sign, they say. It's not at all a bad sign. Well, they've all gone home now. No more cricket to play. But he will be better tomorrow. And you must eat. Come.
The schoolmaster does not eat, just as, after all, he smokes an empty pipe. His thoughts are elsewhere.
Then shall we leave you, sir?
Yes, sleep. And sleep well, for I doubt that I will this night.
Good night, sir.
Good night. It is a little hand to have done all that. A very little hand.
Good day, sir. I took the liberty of laying out breakfast since you weren't here.
That is well done, my dear. I've been to see if...
Is he any better?
They hope for an improvement, but they fear it may not be so.
I'm very sorry for that.
Well, so many things can happen in this world, so many chances. We must hope. And I have another hope too, if I may put it to you.
Oh, of course.
If your journey is a long one and doesn't press you for one day, why then stay another night. I'd be glad if you would.
He addresses this request to the old man, who looks around, confused, concerned.
What are we to do, Nell?
Let us stay, grandfather. The rest will be good for you.
Come, we'll sit in the garden.
And so they sit, the schoolmaster, the old man, and the child, through the drowsy morning and the quiet afternoon, and after tea into the cool evening, until an old woman comes hurrying up the path to summon the teacher. Hurry, hurry. There's not much time.
I must go to him. Will you wait for me here?
I'll come with you if I may.
Yes, of course.
The door is opened by the boy's mother, who stares accusingly at the teacher, as if it is all his fault. For see what this learning has done. And yet, in the child's room...
He's so pale.
Can you hear me? I'll open the window.
Shall I?
Yes, my dear, will you? Listen. All your friends
still playing. It was almost dark. Can you hear them? Such games. Such fun. And you must get well, so you can play with them. Soon. He's gone.
So easy.
What did you say, my dear?
Did you see? It was so easy. Just like slipping away to sleep. Only there would be no dreams. Ever. And there would be no memories. And no more.
It is a sad night that is past, and a sad new morning. But the travellers must press on.
If you're sure you must go.
I think we must. Grandfather gets upset if we stay too long in one place.
Come along. The sad place, too.
But a good place.
Nelly?
I will remember it. And I'll remember you.
Nelly? I've had a few students that have said the same, but all things change. You saw that yesterday.
But may not things change for the better?
I hope they do, my dear. I hope they do for you. And, well, should you ever find yourself in the area again, come and see me.
Nell, come along. We must hurry. No time to waste talking here.
Let me pay you something for our lodging.
You've paid me more than enough with your company. Go, and God bless you.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So they wave goodbye, and once more start out on the road.
Where shall we go now?
Go, Grandfather. Why, along the road. Where else?
So, on they go, forward, until at last they come across a caravan by the roadside. No dingy, shabby cart, this, but a smart little house on wheels, with a brass knocker at the red-painted door, and a stout lady in a large bowed bonnet, sitting at a dainty tea table.
The cup that refreshes but don't inebriate. Here, you! Yes, you, child. Who won the Helter Skelter Cup?
Won what, Mum?
The Helter Skelter Cup at the races. It was run for on the second day.
Don't know, Mum.
Don't know? But you was going to the races. I saw you on the way with me very own eyes.
On the way?
Yes, at the Jolly Sandboy, in company with a punch. A low, practical, vulgar wretch that people should scorn to look at.
Mr. Punch, funny, Mr. Punch.
On the contrary, not funny, Mr. Punch.
We weren't there by choice exactly. We were lost, and Mr. Harris and Mr. Codlin let us go along with them. Do you know them?
Do I know them? Know them? But you are young and inexperienced, and he, I take it, is old and not quite right in the head.
He's my grandfather.
Which don't preclude bats in the belfry. Now, child, do I look as if I knowed 'em? Does this caravan look as if it knowed 'em?
No, Mum. No. I beg your pardon.
Granted.
You see, we didn't go to the races. We left before we got there. I mean...
I know what you mean.
But we must go on. Is it a long way to the next town?
At the end of a long day and on foot, yes, a long way.
Then we must start. Come on, Grandfather.
Wait, child. Come. Closer. That's better.
Mum?
Hungry?
Oh, not very. And it is a long way, so we should...
Should attend to me. Thirsty? Care for a cup of tea? Hey, old gentleman, you'd be agreeable to that, would you?
Tea? Thank you, Mum. I would like some tea.
Good. Well, child, here's a cloth. Spread it by the rear wheels and take this ham. Some prime ham. Ham in the hamper. Mustard, yes, the bread. And I'll boil up a spot more water, and you shall eat and drink as much as you want. No arguments, if you please. Now, sit down.
This is not a lady you'd even consider disobeying in your wildest dreams. And Nell and her grandfather can feel no delicacy in the matter. Before long, they are eating a real feast.
George, I don't mean to hurry you, but have you slept enough, eh, George? I say, George!
At which, a large, rather unkempt man splutters and emerges from beneath the caravan. He grins hugely and nods in a good-natured way.
Now, George, I've a mind to take on board an extra load, and don't you come at the high horse with me over this. Nor go snorting off like a cart horse neither, George. It don't bring out the best in you, being as you and the equine bear more than a passing resemblance as it is. 2 little uns together, they'd hardly amount to one middle-sized un. So what do you say, George? And none of your cheese-paring arguments.
Oh, but Mum, we can't possibly...
Refuse my offer? Of course you can't. Come on, then. But nothing. Help the old gentleman up. And climb aboard yourself, young woman.
But I don't even know who to thank.
I am the celebrated Mrs. Jarley, and I will thank you to sit down. And, George!
Giddy up!
Enjoy the ride! Oh, child, how do you like this way of travelling?
It is, I think...
Nell steals a look around the caravan. One half is carpeted, chaired, curtained, cupboarded and bedded. The other serves as a kitchen, with a stove with a small chimney which passes through the roof.
Very pleasant, Mrs. Jarley, Mum.
True, for those that have their spirits.
Have there?
I, unfortunately, do not. I am troubled, as you can see, with lowness of spirits, which require constant stimulation. It is a trial, but one I hope I will have the strength to bear. For me, it is the happiness of the young that stimulates. For you do not know what it is to be low in your feelings. You always have your appetites. And what a comfort that is. Oh, here, child. Regard this poster.
Jarley's Waxwork.
Read it again.
Jarley's Waxwork.
That's me. I am Mrs. Jarley. Now, see here. 100 figures, the full size of life. The only stupendous collection of real waxwork in the world. The genuine and only Jarley. Jarley's unrivalled collection. Jarley is the delight of nobility and gentry. Not to mention the praise of the public.
I was amazed. J. Palmerston, London. Uncommon good value. R. Peel, Westminster. The highest educational resource. W. M. Thackeray.
Oh, if I knowed a donkey what wouldn't go to see Mrs. Jarley's waxwork show. Do you think I'd acknowledge him? Oh, no, no. Then run to Jarley's. That last bit don't rhyme on purpose. Crafty advertising, you see. The modern age.
Is it here, Mum? The waxwork?
Bless you, what you thinking of? How could such a magnificent and wide-ranging collection be here? It's gone on the vans to the assembly rooms, and there it'll be exhibited the day after tomorrow. You shall see it, no doubt, being a sensible sort of woman who wants to improve herself. I don't suppose you could stop away, even if he was to try ever so much.
I don't think we'll be in the town.
Not there? Then where will you be?
I don't know yet.
Do you mean to say that you and the elderly gent are travelling round without knowing where you are going? What curious people. Exactly what line are you in?
No line at all, Mum. We're just poor people and don't have anything to do. I wish we had.
You amaze me more and more. What do you call yourselves? Not beggars.
I don't know what else we'll be once our money runs out.
I never heard of such a thing. And yet you can read.
Yes.
And write, I dare say.
Yes, Mum.
Well, that's the thing, because I can't.
Oh. I mean, indeed. I mean... Oh.
Will you be so kind as to wake up the old gent?
Grandfather, wake up.
Do you want a good situation for your granddaughter? If you do, I can put her in the way of getting one.
She can't leave me. No, impossible. I need her. What would become of me without her?
I should have thought you was old enough to take care of yourself.
Oh, he's been ill. He never will be able to, and we can't be separated.
More fool you, girl. Then, let your grandfather dust and sweep the exhibition hall. Let him collect the money.
Well.
But what shall I do?
You will point out to the paying public the various waxworks that I shall be showing. Now, consider, it is a most genteel and light duty, but no common office. This is Charlie's, remember, and you will be representing a famous, not to say celebrated name.
I don't know that... In public...
I do know, child. I can see you have a way about you. A look that will bring in the paying public and make 'em attend. Oh, yes, my dear. If you was only allowed to put your heart and soul to it, why, I dare say that ain't nothing you couldn't illuminate. Now, will you or will you not become the public face of Charlie's celebrated waxwork? Lodgings and salary.
I would love to, Mum.
I knowed it all along. George, are we to get there tonight or sometime next year?
This Mrs. Jarley is obviously not a woman, lady, to let the grass grow under her feet. No sooner have they arrived in town than...
Now, child, you will stay here.
Well,
the both of you.
We are very much obliged to you, Mum.
And you'll never be sorry for it. I'm pretty sure of that. So, that's settled.
Thus it is that after supper, and after settling her grandfather down, Nell takes a walk. As she walks, the wind comes up and clouds gather. She is drawn towards the shelter of the old town gate, and here she sits in an empty niche from which a statue has fallen, and shuts her eyes and sees...
My pretty Nelly, here's Daniel Quilp come to sit with you.
Oh, Lord, save us.
But then, weren't we made for one another?
Go away, please.
But now, I have need of you. Don't you know that? Quilp has need of you.
Never.
Let's wake Nell and run, and hope the rain might wash the dreams away.
You are late.
I'm sorry, Mum. I don't know what happened.
You slept well. A blessing denied such as I. Bad night after bad night. I sometimes wonder how I'll bear it. And you there! Do not handle the exhibits roughly. Place it with care. Oh, workmen do not understand the artiste.
Around Nell and Mrs. Jarley, the exhibition is taking shape.
Festoons! The festoons, they must be hung with panache. Am I right, child?
Oh, yes, Mum, with panache.
And if all the waxy gents displayed are very pigeon-chested and blue about the face, and all the ladies have miraculous figures, and all are looking furiously into space at nothing.
Wonderful, isn't it?
Wonderful. Quite wonderful.
Who's to say they aren't every bit as real as the characters in our finest stories?
Now, listen carefully now. That is an unfortunate maid of Queen Elizabeth who died from pricking her finger as a consequence of working on a Sunday. Observe the blood trickling from her finger and the golden needle.
Golden needle, ma'am.
This, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, you will not forget the ladies and gentlemen. It makes them feel important.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Is Jasper Packlemorton of atrocious memory, who courted and married 14 wives and killed them all by tickling their feet when they were sleeping in the consciousness of innocence and virtue. Let this be a warning to all young ladies to be particular in the character of their gentlemen. Observe how the fingers are bent in the very act of tickling.
Or of playing bowls upon the arrival of the Spanish Armada, since this multi-talented gent does duty, when required, as Sir Francis Drake.
When you has these two by rote, we shall proceed to the lady what died dancing at 102, the wild boy of the woods, the infamous pickled walnut poisoner, Mr. Grimaldi the clown, and many others. Now, don't fret. You get 'em in a trice.
And here, as a dreadful lesson to all who eat more than their fair share, is Gaston Le Gorge, the famed gourmand of Gascony, who overate to such a degree that one evening, when consuming the final pea of Le Paille et Mâche, this very pea you see dried here upon the plate, ladies and gentlemen, upon lifting it to his lips, the unfortunate man exploded.
Capital, my dear. You are a natural at the art.
Do you think so?
Did I not say so? Now, be so good as to hand me that box of spirit gum and whiskers.
One evening, a holiday with them, we see Nell and her grandfather go for a walk. They stroll a great distance, and hardly notice the clouds banking up, the wind rustling the trees.
I think we should go back now, Grandfather.
It's getting darker and windier. We must hurry home. Come along now. What were you thinking of? We mustn't be caught out.
They have come further than they realise.
Quick, Grandfather! Under the trees!
No! The lightning might strike you. And what would I do then, Nell? You mustn't leave me.
I won't. But hurry, please. There's an inn along that road. Is that all right? Can we go there?
They hurry as fast as the old man's legs will allow, and presently find themselves in the Valiant Soldier, landlord J. Cruncher, Esquire.
Come in. Come.
May we rest, sir, until the rain stops?
Sit you down, sir. And you, little lady. Jerry Cruncher at your service. I hope it don't disturb if I...
No.
Like to keep my hand in of a quiet night. No harm in it, I say. Game of chance.
Ill chance.
Cards, he has cards.
What, you play, sir?
No, he does not.
Sporting man, are you? As for me, well, I'll find a hand or two relaxes after the long day. Not that I'm any kind of expert.
Really, he doesn't play.
I'll tell you what, little missy. I'll nip up to the bar, pull the old gent and me a couple of pints and some elderflower fizz for you, and, well, then we can talk it over.
Nell, this is heaven sent. While a man is a fool, in an evening I can get it all back. What money have you, eh?
Grandfather, no.
Now, come, my dear, it'll be all right. You know I would never hurt you.
It does hurt me. I'd rather throw it away now in the mud outside
No, Nell, don't you trust me? It's for you. Why, I want nothing for myself. I just want to make it up to you. All the things you've had to do without Nell.
Please, Grandfather.
There you are, little missy. And for you, sir. Well, now, what's it to be?
My granddaughter has some money. I know she will lend it me. For a hand or two.
Yeah, until you win it back. And more. Well, sir, you look lucky to me. Lucky tonight. Maybe I won't play after all.
Too late, sir. You can't back down now. Nellie. You have the devil's own luck, Jerry. As for me, come on, deal again, deal the cards. Well, there are cards to play, there's hope.
It seems as if Nell and her grandfather have at last found a safe haven with Mrs. Jarley's waxwork show. But no. Driven to find shelter in a storm, they find instead Jerry Cruncher's inn and a card table. And soon the money runs out.
Good night, Pilgrim.
Oh, dear God.
Grandfather?
See the curse of poverty, Nell. If I could have played a little longer, the luck would have turned to my side. Look, see here, look. You see, they would have turned for me. And there again.
I wish we'd gone before. What will they think of us? I think we must stay. Yes, it will be past 2 before we can get back to town. If you will excuse me a moment.
Before leaving London, Nell had sewn a gold coin into her clothes, and now, lifting a hem, she unpicks the stitches and takes it out.
What? You have gold? Oh, if only I'd known before. How could you have kept it from me?
We will stay here. I will pay the landlord. He will give me change.
Honest Jerry Cruncher is surprised at the gold in the child's hand, but it is no business of his where the money comes from, only where it goes. Late supper is eaten, and the travellers go to their rooms.
Grandfather, are you all right? Shall I stay with you a while? Would you like to talk?
Nell, you're tired. Go to your room. Go to sleep, child. Go to sleep.
Nell is tired, and the moment she is under the covers, she falls into a deep sleep. Later, she wakes. Or does she wake only to dream? Is there someone there? Yes. Someone is in the room. With her. A dark shape against the darkness. It comes on and on to the bed. Hands wandering. Cold fingers searching. Then at last... chink of money. And then, shadow on shadow, it is gone. But who is the thief? And is her grandfather safe? She must find out. Be with him. Now. At his door she stops, knowing and yet not knowing, and opens it so slowly, so quietly.
So lovely. So bright and beautiful.
The old man sits, the only living creature there. In his hands. In his hands. In the morning, the storm is over. Breakfast is eaten quickly, and the old man and the girl set out on their journey back to town.
Grandfather?
Yes? What is it, Nellie?
Do you think that they are honest people in the inn?
Are they honest? They played honestly?
Because I lost some money last night. Out of my bedroom, I'm sure.
Is there none left? Was it all taken? Every penny, not a sixpence left?
Nothing.
Well, we must earn, or we'll go hungry. And Nelly, never mind this loss. There'll be more. Come on. Poor Nell. Oh, poor Nell. But one day you'll have a carriage, yes, and bonnets galore.
Let them go. It doesn't matter. Isn't it better since we got away from London? Aren't we happier than we ever were at the curiosity shop?
But it's for you, Nell. All for you. Now, come on, we must hurry. They will be waiting for us. Come on.
They walk on, but this time the old man walks ahead, his step faster, and Nell falls behind, her steps dragging, as if something inside is broken that may never be properly mended again.
Now there you are, child. I thought for a moment that we had lost you. What a tragedy. A deep personal tragedy. Well, for me, that is. For you, to be lost.
I'm sorry. Am I late?
Not at all, as I'm aware. George is just warming them up. Come inside, dear. You will notice that Mary Queen of Scots, the unfortunate lady, has made an appearance.
Oh, yes. She used to be the pickled walnut poisoner.
Education is our watchword. However, not more than 5 of Miss Monflather's young ladies have ventured through the door as yet.
But I thought you said...
That the lady herself was expected. So I did. So I thought. It has not happened. We must try them with a parcel of new bills, my dear, and you shall take it and see what effect that has on them. After all, even so distinguished an establishment as the Monflathers Boarding and Day School will not be averse to a novelty of so great an
educational?
Well, educational worthiness, exactly. Now, perk up your bonnet. That's it, quite charming. Off you go, my dear. There.
Nell has no trouble finding the academy, which is a large house with a high wall and a large garden gate with a brass plate and a small grille at which all visitors are inspected before being allowed entrance. As Nell approaches, the gate opens and a long file of young ladies emerges, all with open books in their hands and some with parasols likewise. At the rear is Miss Monflathers herself, a most formidable lady.
Good afternoon, Mum.
Did somebody speak to us?
Mum, it was me. I wonder if I could give. These are handbills.
Handbills?
Yes, Mum.
You are the waxwork child, are you not?
Yes, Mum.
Nell blushes, for the young ladies have crowded around her and peer and almost poke, as if she were a waxwork.
And don't you think you must be a very wicked little child to be a waxwork child at all?
I don't know.
Do you not know that the harder the work, the happier you are? Why, child, are you not in the factory?
Don't know, Mum.
Why are you scrounging? In work, in work always. Let my first years be past, that I may give for every day some good account at last.
And I'm sorry I bothered you, Mum. I will go, if I may.
Go, child, and find decent work.
As Nell turns to go, she drops the pile of leaflets.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
As she kneels to pick them up, a young woman steps forward and begins unselfconsciously to help. She smiles at Nell as she hands her the dropped sheets.
Ah, Miss Edwards. It is, as always, Miss Edwards. Is it not a most remarkable thing, Miss Edwards, that you have an attachment to the lower classes which always draws you to their side? Are you not a most vulgar girl, in spite of our efforts to teach you proper manners?
Miss Edwards doesn't answer, only smiles again at Nell as she hands her the last of the bills and stands.
The fact that you board in our establishment through charity, though we admit your work as monitor is satisfactory, we say that our charity does not excuse your taking the part of every grovelling, debased person who comes your way. We think you will not take the air today, Miss Edwards. Return to your room and do not leave it without permission.
Miss Edwards does as she is bid, walking past Miss Monflathers without a curtsy, indeed without any indication of the fear and deference shown by the other girls. At the gate she looks back and catches Nell's eye and smiles again. A smile, I fancy, that goes straight to Nell's heart.
Go in at once, you wretch! Oh. As for you, you wicked child, you may tell your mistress that if she
presumes to take the liberty...
Liberty?
Of sending Miss Monflathers any more leaflets, she will write to the legislative authorities and have her put in the stocks.
Stocks?
Or compel her to do penance in a white sheet, or have her put to the treadmill. No.
No?
It was actually me who was put to the treadmill if I dared to come back.
The stocks? That I, the genuine and only Charlie, should be threatened with the stocks? Held up to public scorn? Jeered by children and flouted by beadles? The delight of the gentry displayed in a white sheet as a spectacle of mortification, and that woman is...
Yes, Mum?
Fool!
You're not angry?
Angry? I'm only sorry, my dear, that you had to put up with such a fool. Only do this for me. Whenever you think of Miss Monflathers in future, laugh. Yes, well now, let us do some work. Our public awaits.
Nell soon forgets Miss Monflathers and all her works, for her anxieties are of a deeper kind and not so easily removed. That night, as she dreads, her grandfather steals away and does not come back until the hour is late. Late indeed.
Grandfather?
You here?
I couldn't sleep.
Well, you know what I need, Nelly. You know what I must have. Get me more money. Everything you have must be mine. You know that? Because it is for you. Remember, Nell? It is for you.
And what can she do except give him what he wants? Everything she thought she had escaped has come back upon her, and it is, perhaps, only natural that her thoughts should turn elsewhere, to other lives, other people. The girl who smiled at her this afternoon, Miss Edwards, so kind, and yet unbowed by Miss Monflathers' cruelty. If only she had such a friend to whom she could talk at the end of the day, to whom she could tell all the things she so desperately needed to say. But she does not. Imagine that we are flying, you and I, swooping above the clouds, scaring the birds, casting shadows that rush across the landscape beneath us. And there is the town, and the waxwork exhibition with Mrs. Jarley selling tickets. But we are not stopping. Off we flash, faster than swifts, until we see London, where Daniel Quilp still broods.
I need a pair of eyes without much of a brain attached.
And Dick Swiveller
Money, that's the stuff a fellow needs and a fellow don't have. If only...
waits to make his re-entrance into the story. But first, we drop in on Sampson Brass, attorney at law of Bevis Marks, and his sister, Sally Brass, who acts as his clerk, housekeeper, secretary, and fellow plotter.
Nearly done, Sammy.
Oh, I would have done if you'd helped.
Sampson Brass, lawyer to Mr. Daniel Quilp, repository of a number of his secrets.
You need my help, eh? Of course you do. If I was the lawyer and you
Well,
was...
you ain't, and I am.
And we need a clerk.
Ain't we got you?
We need a clerk, and you know it.
And what exactly do you know that I don't?
I have a letter from Mr. Quilp. He desires us to take a clerk.
What? Quilp? He desires it?
Oh, you change your tune quick enough, brother, when he is mentioned.
Do we have another client like him?
Looking like him?
You joke. But look through the ledgers, page after page. Whose business?
His business.
Exactly.
And who sees it gets done? Me.
Ah, but who is seen doing it? Me. Such is the world, Sal. Oh, Mr. Quilp, I didn't see you come in.
Anybody at home, says I, in the outer office, any of the devil's wear here, is brass at a premium, eh?
Oh, brass. Oh, very good, sir, very good indeed. You're quite accepting, dear me. What humour he has, eh, Sal?
Well, I always said so.
Is that my Sally, eh? The stronger arm of the law.
Well, you see, he knows it too. Everyone knows it.
What spirits, eh? Amazing, sir, quite amazing.
Open the door, Brass. I have for you here a clerk. Such a prize, such an ace of trumps. Let him in. Be quick. Or if there's another lawyer nearby, why, he'll snatch him up.
Oh, well, now then, let me see. Oh, after you. Thank you. There you go.
Sampson Brass would far rather not have anyone looking over his shoulder, but when needs must. And he brings through...
Richard Swiveller, at your service.
Indeed, indeed. Dick, my young friend. And this is Mr. Brass, and this is the woman I ought to have married. Oh. This is the one who has all the charms of her sex and none of its weaknesses. Sally Brass.
Bosh!
One might observe that Sally Brass is probably the only woman in the universe with whom Quilp might choose to flirt.
Oh, in front of a strange young man, too.
Oh, he will be struck, Sally, by your unique qualities. Oh. He is a friend of mine, a gentleman of good family and great expectations, but who, having faced misfortune, finds himself happy to fill this humble station. You see my meaning? Wild oats sown, half a loaf is better than none, out of harm's way. Your offer, Brass?
My offer?
Is accepted. Swiveller is yours.
Oh, we are we not, Sam?
Very glad indeed. Mr. Swiveller is lucky to have such a friend as yourself.
I suppose he may start at once?
At once, if you please, sir, by all means.
Well, where will he sit?
What?
Only 2 stools?
We'll buy another. Meanwhile, if Mr. Swiveller will take my stool, there, and try his hand at copying this document, I will be out pretty near all morning.
A fresh quill, Mr. Swiveller.
Brass, walk with me. I have a word or two to say on a point of business. Can you spare the time?
Oh, spare the time for Mr. Quilp, sir. My time is your time. I love the chance to improve myself.
Then good day, Sal.
Quilp.
Goodbye for now, Dick. Come, Brass.
Dick, Daniel Quilp's unknowing spy, sits there, stupefied, spying out Miss Sally Brass's bonnet, a creation in green that simply defies even my words. Indescribable and, as Dick comes to feel, unbearable.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Swiveller?
Nothing at all.
Well, please carry on.
And so, with great expectations, Dick begins to copy said document. A long, slow, and very, very boring business.
are you doing with that ruler?
Killing a fly, Mum.
I think not. Give it to me. There. Now, I'm going out. Continue your work, and should anyone call, inform them that Mr. Brass and Miss Brass are out.
I will.
I shall not be long.
Sorry to hear it. But perhaps you will be unexpectedly detained. Run over, perhaps. So I'm Brass's clerk, am I?
It is a peculiar but convenient habit of Dick's to talk to himself when he is alone.
And the clerk to Brass's sister. Clerk to a female dragon. Ha!
We might assume that Dick is actually addressing fate or destiny, one of those fellows, as heroes often do in the kind of novel Dick reads.
So, Quilp offers me this place, which he says he can insure. My old friends desert me. Me luck runs out as fast as me money. No guineas, no credit. No credit, no dinner. And notice to quit old lodgings.
Ale for sale.
Is that a beer boy I hear? Oh, I must have a shilling somewhere. Here you wait! I'll have a pipe! Give us a pipe, my lad! Don't draw it short! Oh, the world looks a better place from behind a pint of beer. Enter.
Excuse me, begging your pardon, sir. There's this here gent awaiting outside the door, the which he'd like to come through, seeing as how he wants to come in. Thank you.
Good Lord, what on earth? Sir, will you come in?
I intend to, sir.
I'm afraid that
I've come for the apartments.
I beg your pardon, sir?
The apartments you're advertising for rent on the first floor. Here is the note that hung on the door outside.
To rent a set of rooms, £1 per week.
I'll take 'em. Here's 10 in advance. The bargain's made.
But you see, I'm not Brass.
No?
No, the name of the master of the house, the Chambers, is.
Oh, good. Oh, yes. A good name for a lawyer. I shall leave now and be back in 1 hour with my accoutrements and possessions, including the portable oven. Good day to you.
And the mysterious gentleman wraps a long scarf around his neck, despite it being a warm summer day, and leaves Dick Swiveller thinking,
This is a most remarkable and supernatural sort of house. She-dragons in the office, maids of no more than 3 foot in height appearing mysteriously, strangers walking in from nowhere. However, it is my destiny. I shall follow it wherever it may lead. Well, not wherever. Not to jail or Australia, but within reason. To the chop house for an oyster and beef pie and a pint or 3. Oh, damn it all, I'm stuck here, ain't I? Till at least one of them comes back again.
Oh, Mr. Swiveller, good man, splendid.
Still hard at it, is he?
It is a maxim with Mr. Brass that the habit of paying compliments keeps the tongue oiled without any expense. But when he sees the £10 note in Dick's hand and hears the terms...
Young sir, superlative. I can see you are a natural-born businessman, ain't he, Sal?
Just let him walk in, off the street.
£10 down, Sal.
Coming back in a couple of hours? It's a surprise, and I don't like surprises.
But Dick has come to terms with his destiny and is quite resigned and comfortable.
Fate, I shake my fist in your face. Ha, I say. Ha!
And the trio get back to work. Next day, however, after the mysterious gent has moved in...
You know, the lodger ain't up yet. Nothing has been seen nor heard of him.
I suppose he may sleep his £10 out if he likes. It's hardly midday yet.
But what if he never wakes?
Or hanged himself from the bedpost. After all, you took this £10 in agreement of him taking the room for 2 years, dead or alive. I should straight away write an account of everything that transpired in case it come to law.
He's sleeping late, that's all. I've done it myself on many occasions.
Asleep, dead, asleep, dead, asleep, dead.
You were a fool to take him. You'll never make a lawyer. Sammy, we must see this so-called gentleman face to face.
Aye.
Now, Mr. Swiveller, lead on.
I say hello!
Oh, that won't do. Ring the bell. Are you in there? Wake up there.
In there.
Hello.
Hello!
Louder, Samson.
Hello!
Hello.
Have you been making this racket?
Me?
Not you.
Well, as for you thinking...
Not you. You, sir.
Me, sir? No, sir, I did not even...
Is my peace nothing?
Is their peace of mind nothing? We thought you was dead, sir.
Well, I am not.
In which case you was definitely sleeping double and paying single.
Instead of being thrown into a rage by this remark, the strange gent laughs.
Come in, you impudent rascal.
And so saying, he takes Dick into his room and shuts the door in the faces of Samson and Sally Brass. The room is tenanted by a trunk or two, boots and bed, and a most peculiar temple made of shiny silver and steel, with many little tubes and chambers and valves and who knows what.
Drink?
I might try a small quencher, if you insist.
The gent lights a spirit lamp at the base of the thing and tips water, brown sugar, an egg, nutmeg, coffee beans and rum in a number of cups, receivers, vials, flasks and chambers, and then pulls a lever or two.
Man Brass. He's a lawyer.
Yes.
And the lady?
The brains, I suspect.
Ah. Well, I wish to do as I like, young man. Sleep when I like, get up when I like. I like to be asked no questions. Servants?
Only a very small one.
Oh. Aha. Your rum is ready.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Very good indeed.
So you tell them, my young friend, that if they disturb me, they lose a good tenant. If they know me to be that, they know enough. If they want to know more, it's notice to quit. That's all.
I shall tell them, sir. And who shall I say?
No name is necessary.
But if there are letters?
There will be no letters.
If someone should call?
No one will call.
But, sir...
But nothing. Good day to you.
And as Dick leaves the room, he thinks of his destiny.
All very mysterious.
Well, young Richard?
I might take a quencher, sir, if you were to push me.
After settling into the apartments above Samson and Sally Brass's office, the strange gent, who declines to give any name at all, persists in his habit of choosing to communicate only through Dick Swiveller.
This is a new concoction. Jamaica sugar, but with an infusion of... as you can smell.
Fair makes the eyes water, sir.
Try.
Interesting. Worth a second taste?
Now, you are keeping an eye for me.
The eye in question is being kept throughout the district for, of all things...
Punch and Judy, as you requested, sir. Everyone I hear of.
And everyone I hear from my window.
Shall be summoned for your...
Another glass?
Entertainment? I take it, sir, you're a connoisseur of the genre.
You'll have it with or without the infusion this time?
Without. And your interest being...
Well, let us say that I have, through numerous contacts, heard that certain itinerant entertainers...
Punch and Judy, man.
Exactly, have news of those I wish to have news of. Beyond that... Well, drink up, sir, for I'm sure your labours call you from below.
Mr. Swiveller, are we to expect you at any time today?
You know, I think she's taken a liking to me.
Still, better had.
Better had, Mr. Richard.
Dick is absolutely right. Inasmuch as Miss Sally Brass is not of the loving kind, he has wakened something in her breast.
You know, Dickie, I used to play at bailiffs when I was a girl. It was such fun, creeping up behind the other children and clapping them on the shoulder. "It's the sponging house for you, my buck," I would say, and cart them off to the coal cellar. Oh, such games we had. As for my old dad, they used to call him Foxy Brass, you know.
No, I didn't.
No? How silly. How could you? Oh, what a wag you are, Dickie. You would have loved my doll's house. Sweet little condemned cell and an execution dock.
Oh, yes, quite, Sal, quite. Amazing.
In short, he has become her confidant, inasmuch as a woman who has never uttered an injudicious word in her life can have such a thing.
Here you are.
I believe so, Sal. What was it you wanted?
This document, Dickie, must be copied. Meanwhile, I shall go to lunch. Since Sampson will not be back, you must look after the shop. You may go to your lunch later, though I might bring you something back if you'd care for it.
There is nothing that Dick wants from Miss Sally, nothing that might offer any encouragement. So he replies,
No, old fellow, do not trouble yourself. I shall make do with a whelk or two and a pint.
Very well. I shall not be long.
and she goes.
You girl, stop sleeping down there. What do we feed you for?
Leaving Dick to wonder once again about the small servant who has made an appearance or two during the time of his employment.
I'd give something, if I had it, to know how they use that child and where they keep her. Though why? Damned annoying if you ask me. Fella should look to himself, not some damned pinch-faced little servant. What a waste of talent Swiveller brought to this. Only... damn it. Only...
Dick takes himself at his own word, and takes himself to the stairs, where he listens to any sounds that might be coming from the dark and dank basement below.
You'll be picking at it next.
Sorry, Mum, I didn't mean nothing by it. Only I'm ever so hungry.
And there's definitely a bit of meat attached to the bristle. Here, when here, you'd have to feed a queen. Never mind some wretch of a slavey. Eat it.
I can imagine that tasty dish.
What? Finished already? Want any more? No, of course you don't. Fat as a piglet. Fed like a pasha. Now, sign this here affidavit stating that you have always been treated to the best. Of the best, for the best, by the best, without prejudice.
Can't write, Ma'am.
With an X, you stupid girl. Now, drink your water and get back to work. I have an errand, Dickie. I shall be back in a trice and then you may go for lunch.
Oh, yes, Sal, old fellow, I will. If I could ask...
anything, old fellow.
The downstairs girl?
Yes?
I just wondered...
Wondered what, old fellow?
Well, old fellow, wondered what she was, as it were.
Why, she's the downstairs girl. What else should she be?
Over the following days, Dick has little chance to think any more about the maid. Mr. Quilp is delivering a quantity of papers, writs, and other unpleasantness, all of which has to be copied for the records. There is, however, at least one relief.
I do believe it is... it must be 2 days.
2 days, I would say, old fellow. At least 2 days.
Without a punch. I am in hopes that our lodger has run through them all.
They don't do any harm, do they?
Dick is of the opinion that looking at Punch and Judy is far more entertaining than looking at Samson and Sally Brass.
Harm? Is it no harm to have a constant hallooing and hooting under one's very nose? Is it no harm to have the King's Highway stopped with a set of screamers and roarers whose throats must be made of
brass?
Of brass, exactly. The absence of noise. No, I will not abide it. Dickie, come to the window and do something.
I say... Do you?
Is that word has gone about, ain't that so, Mr. Codlin, that there is a gent at this address what is interested in the arts of the commedia? No, he ain't.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh, no, he isn't.
No, he isn't.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh, no, he isn't.
Oh, yes,
Stop this now!
The gent in question would like to meet with you, gentlemen.
What did I tell you, Codlin?
Oh, I told him. Sausages.
You can leave the fellow with the big nose down here.
Oh, I know. That's not the big.
Unlike his mouth.
Very funny. I don't think it.
Go around to the front door and I'll let you in.
Enter.
Sir, I have the honour to present Mr. Harris and Mr. Codlin.
Purveyors of mirth and mirthfulness. Ain't that so, Codlin? He agrees with me, sir, only he don't say a lot, do you? There, see? He does the money, I do the talking.
Would you care for a drink, gentlemen?
What do you say to that, Codlin? He says yes, sir, as do I. Harris, at your service.
Thank you, Richard. You may leave us.
Perhaps I should pour the...
No need at all. Thank you. I believe...
Dickie, old fellow, am I to wait all afternoon for Rex and Sapperson to be copied?
You are required downstairs.
Good day, gentlemen.
Just you have a care with Mr. Punch, young fella. We have left him in your charge. We don't want to see any trouble when we come down.
Is it likely?
With that reprobate, only too likely. Have a care, I say.
Now, sit down, if you please.
Oh, we do. Very happy to. Ain't we, Codlin?
Your health. I see you're pretty well browned by the sun, the both of you.
We are, ain't we?
Mr. Codlin groans, as if he can still feel the weight of the entire show upon his shoulders, since it is he who carries the thing.
Travelling to fairs, markets, races, and so forth, I suppose.
Pretty nigh all over the west of England.
I've talked to men of your craft from north, east, and south, but not from the west as yet.
It's our regular summer circuit.
Another drink?
Well, I wouldn't. But Mr. Codlin will, and I suppose I shall have to keep him company. Dependable, but not so sharp. Not even a match for an old fella and a child. Couldn't keep an eye out for them, lest they sneaked off early.
Your drink, sir. Now, where are that old man and that child you speak of?
Sir?
The old man and his grandchild who travelled with you, where are they? It'll be worth your while to speak out.
Ah, you see.
They were with you.
Oh, yes, with us. Blessed child, pretty creature, brought in the crowds. Codlin said so, he did. And she would have said, indeed, she did say, many a time, Harris is my friend. Codlin for the money, Harris for the friendship.
You don't know where they are.
Where they were, that being along with us.
It would have been better never to have found you. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I've wasted your time.
There is George.
Well, George?
That's right, George.
Well, please to elucidate, sir.
Bumped into George just before coming down, we did.
And?
And George drives a caravan for Mrs. Jarley.
And who the devil is Mrs. Jarley?
Ain't you ever heard of Jarley's Waxworks? The celebrated... not that the lady has ever appreciated the art of Punchinello, but George did happen to say when we saw him...
Left to himself, for Sally is off once again, Dick can't resist the lure of...
Mr. Punch!
Mr. Swiveller!
How do you do?
Remarkably fine, as it happens.
No sausages, then?
Ah, That ain't all sausages and ale, my lad.
Ain't it?
Not to say that sausages don't go down a treat.
Especially if they're stolen.
Of course, without prejudice. So, Mr. Swiveller, here you find yourself.
I do.
And how do you find it?
Pleasant enough.
Is that so?
I am, after all, master of my fate. I laugh at destiny.
Most people, Dick, laugh at jokes.
Ow. I am not a joke, sir.
So you said.
I care for no one, and no one cares for me.
Wasn't you set to be married once?
Don't venture there, you deceitful puppet.
I always thought a puppet was made to act so by others.
What are you saying, sir?
Who's the puppet here, Dick? When are you going to stop drifting along with the current and start swimming for land?
I am content.
No, you ain't.
Ow. Yes, I am.
No, you ain't.
Ow.
No more than the downstairs girl. Both of you no better than puppets worked by a set of scoundrels.
After you, Mr. Coblin.
Don't you want to know what it's all about, Dickie? I thought you was the hero here.
And for a long time, Dick Swiveller and Mr. Punch look at one another, and there is not a lot for either one of them to say.
Ah, sir. I hope you've not been careless with Mr. Punch.
No, I, here.
Yeah.
Did the gentleman upstairs find what he hoped to find?
I dare say he did. And I dare say Mr. Codlin would agree.
And, was it...
Worth a sovereign? And 20 more, should matters come out satisfactory? I reckon Mr. C would say it was. And I reckon Mr. Punch would and all.
Which is as good a way of leaving Dick Swiveller and his curiosity as any.
Miss Edwards. The bank is steep here and it wouldn't do if you were to fall in. I don't think Miss Monflathers would like that at all. If I may, perhaps I might call you Alice, if it is not too great a... And I shall be Nell, or Nellie if you prefer. Oh, look at the ducks.
Two young ladies walking by the river.
How hungry they always seem. Do you know, Alice, I don't think they're hungry at all. I think they're just very, very greedy, and if they keep up that quacking all the day, why then people will come and feed them. You used to come and feed them with your sister when she visited. I don't suppose you noticed me then. Well, of course you wouldn't.
Nell and a new friend, the girl from the school who showed her a moment's concern.
I think it is so beautiful that you should work at that dreadful academy for almost nothing, and save just so you could see each other. But I knew, I knew right from the first moment I saw you, when you looked at that dreadful woman with such spirit. I knew then how much I would value a friend like you. How lucky I should be if ever we should become friends. You see, to have someone I can trust, who will listen to my worries and advise, and not even that, who would just be there. Someone to talk to, someone to... But it's getting late, and I must hurry back.
She looks lovingly at her friend, her support in these difficult times.
Perhaps we could walk here before breakfast. I do like the river in the summer. Now I really must go. Bye, Alice.
Nell by the river.
Yes, tomorrow.
All alone.
Nell, is that you?
Grandfather, why aren't you in your room? It's late.
Yes, it's late. I have been waiting for you. Where have you been?
You know, Mrs. Jarley is opening the waxwork in the evening.
It makes a long day. It is almost 11.
I have an hour off at 6.
And does she pay you more, since you work more?
The custom isn't...
Does she, Nell? Does she, my poor little Nell?
A little.
And today is payday.
Grandfather, you promised. No more cards, no more gambling.
It isn't for me, never for me. It's torment, it's pain and agony, and never for me.
You'll disturb them.
Them, all they want is to part us, to take me away. Is that what you want, Nell? Isn't it really what you want, to see me gone? See me alone, shut up somewhere?
No, that's not true.
Look at me, child, and tell me it's not true. Tell me so. Prove it to me, my Nelly.
I must keep our rent. And a little for food.
Yes, never mind that. The rest, give me the rest. And any little tips that folk give you. Oh, I know they do. A sixpence for the pretty girl. You are a good girl, Nell. Such a good girl, and it will come back to you. Don't you see? It's for you. All for you. And now go to bed and sleep, my little one.
Good night, Grandfather.
Yes, go to sleep.
Many nights Nell walks by the river. She looks up and sees the bright stars looking down from the wide world of air, eternal in their numbers and changeless. Between her and the old man has come a gradual separation. Every night, and often in the daytime too, he is not there. And when he returns, there is no explanation, only the demand for more money, more and more. And day after day, and night after night, it goes on, until one night, late after work, as she sits by the river, with the friend she needs so much.
Alice, it's Grandfather. What shall I do? He looks so terrible. I can't let him go on his own.
And like a shadow she slips from river to bush, from path to track, through groves and trees, and to a hut out on the bad edge of town, where beside a bonfire sits a man she remembers as Jerry, from The Valiant Soldier, a man who enjoys a hand or two of cards. And who is that other shadow who comes to join him?
Well, well, Pilgrim, here you are again. I said you wouldn't be able to keep away.
Oh, you knew that, like you seem to know everything.
What's this? Angry? Truculent? Hey, if you don't like it here, well, go. You are your own master, ain't you?
You keep me poor and plunder me and laugh at me. Yes, you do. You'll drive me mad one day, you and your refuge.
What do you mean, keep you poor? Help me here, Pilgrim. You'd keep me poor if you could. The other fellas that play with us? You'd keep them poor, wouldn't you?
It's the way the cards fall.
You deal as often as any other man here. That's how it is.
Will you shut up and get out of it?
He'll be back. You see Pilgrim bruise him, kick him, but he'll come crawling back. That's dogs for you. But as for you and me, we're men, ain't we? When you win, you don't come at the old, have your money back, Jerry. I don't want your guineas.
Oh, I might have had a few of them during the play, but they never seem to be there at the end of the game.
A man must play the hand heaven or chance gives him. A little bit of skill, a little bit of luck. But the way is straight and the gate is narrow. And there's a toll on it too. And the Pilgrim must have the gold to pay his way.
Oh, Grandfather.
Nell, all are listen in the bushes. What can you do now?
I was wondering if you could, for tonight, advance me some funds. Just a loan. I would pay it back tomorrow or the next day.
Borrow to raise a mortgage. But when you sit down to play, then it's cash on the table where honest men can see it.
Yeah, but you don't understand, Jerry. My luck, I know my luck will change.
Oh, his luck. His cursed luck. Nell, you must do something. Think.
Here, I'll tell you something, Pilgrim. And I'll tell you this only because, well, we've got to be friends these last weeks.
Go on, then.
If I was in your position, without the funds, then I'd help myself. Oh, there you are. I've said it now. Out in the open. Well, that's what I'd do.
No. No, please, no.
But what? Where?
Where? Why, back in town.
No, I couldn't. Not the waxworks takings. That would be...
Borrowing. You get it back before morning. There. See? He comes back. Good boy. That's a good boy, eh? But maybe you're thinking, Pilgrim, if I do borrow all that money, it must be at least 200, then old Jerry here, he won't be able to match me guinea for guinea. Is that it, old fella?
No.
Hold a while. You just sit there a while and let me show you I'm a man of my word. When I sit down to play, where are you? Ah, there we are. Now, Pilgrim, see that box? Hear that box? Would you like to see inside? Oh, why not? We are friends, aren't we?
Don't let him look, Nell. Don't let him see.
That's money. Go on, smell it. Oh, nothing smells like cash in the hand. And listen to them. Oh, the yellow boys. I'll match you guinea for guinea. By gold, Pilgrim, I'll match you farthing for farthing. Anything you choose. Ah, don't touch. Not yet, but soon. They can be yours. You can take this box away as well as the box you come with. Put that one back, no one will ever know. And with this one, why, all the trumpets will be sounding for you on the other side.
Yes, I will.
God help you now, Nell.
Oh, God help us now.
I'll do it.
You'll do it? Then we'll play. Tonight.
Not tonight. Tomorrow. Then I'll do it tomorrow.
Sharp's the word. I'll be waiting. Sharps and flats, eh? Sharps and flats.
Yes, Nell. Run, Nell. Hurry. Anything now to take him away from this place.
Yes. Take him away.
Because you know that if you do not, Nell, then no one will. And what will happen to the old man then?
Grandfather! Are you there? Let me in! I must talk to you! I must!
And you know that it is up to you now. There never was anybody else to help you.
Wake up!
What is it, Nell?
We have to go.
What do you mean, child? Why must we go?
Because...
Well?
They're coming for you.
No, that's not true. It can't be. No.
The Punch and Judy men. They must have told.
No.
They did tell. They're close now. They'll put you in that room.
No, they can't.
You'll be all alone.
No, don't let them.
Then faster, Grandfather. For your life. For mine, too. Take just what's to hand.
My stick.
Hurry.
Yes.
Rushing to her own room, Nell gathers what she can, then hurries back and takes the old man's hand in a grip so strong that nothing, not even death, will break.
Come. Hurry. Hurry.
Through the straight streets and crooked outskirts, their feet pass quickly. On they go, and not once do they look backwards. Crossing the river and following its winding path away from the town, from Mrs. Jarley and George and his pies, but above all, away from Jerry.
We must keep on, Grandfather.
I'm tired, Nell, I'm tired. I cannot.
You must.
Don't torment me. Why can't we go back?
Hello? What's the matter here?
Have they come for me, Nell?
We're travellers.
A queer pair of travellers to be walking all night. One of you is too old for those games, and one too young. Where are you going?
To the west.
And where have you come from?
The town.
What does he want, Nell?
Nothing. He wants nothing. Stop walking.
Just wanted to be sure.
I want to go back, Nell. It's too far, too late. I'm going back. I have to. There's something I have to do.
No!
I just wanted to be sure that no one had robbed you.
Oh, no one has robbed us, thank you, sir.
No. Come back.
I've a narrow boat along the cutting, heading west. If that's convenient for you, then you're welcome to ride along. You don't look much like river pirates to me. Well, what do you say?
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
They board the canal boat, and as they glide smoothly on under the cold moon and the unforgiving stars, Nell knows that soon all trace of their passing will be gone, and that they will be lost. Snobby, you're wanted inside.
Has Mr. Abel forgotten something?
Ask no questions, Snobby. Go and see. And if that pony was mine, I'd brick him. Outside the office of Mr. Witherden, the notary, where, you may recall, young Mr. Garland is a clerk, and where Kit drives the young man, of a morning, to be met by his nemesis, the ever-suspicious Mr. Chuckster.
Oh! Christopher Nubbins.
Most calls me Kit, but that'll do. How can I help you, sir?
Well, first I should say that Mr. Abel and the notary here, Mr. Witherden, are quite happy for me to talk with you. That is, if you are happy, Kit.
Am I happy? I suppose I am. You could say very happy, so go ahead, sir.
My business has to do with a dealer in curiosities, a gentleman whom I believe you served for a while.
I did, sir.
I've been a stranger to this gentleman for very many years.
Sir?
I've been inquiring in his old neighbourhood and found that you had worked for him. I got your mother's address, and she...
Well, if Ma don't mind you, I don't mind you. Full steam ahead.
Oh, well, I'm a plain speaker, and I see that you are too. Good, we'll get on splendidly, I hope. Now, first, I want to find them to help them, not for any other reason.
That's fine by me, sir.
Recently, I returned to London with a plan to help people I cared about, and found myself frustrated. No people, no plan. I keep asking, why did they go? No one knows. Kit?
Blessed if I do. Except I reckon that Mr. Quilp had at least a hand in it.
Oh, Quilp, yes, I know Mr. Quilp. But otherwise, Kit?
Well, no idea. I mean, the old fellow and Miss Nell, they lived alone. Didn't see hardly no one. Her brother Frank came round sometimes, but mostly the old fellow quarrelled with him. Then there was Frank's mate, Mr. Swiveller, and some writer fellow, but that was it. As far as I know now, the place is to let.
Oh, exactly. Apply to Samson Brass, attorney at law. I know the person in question, don't worry.
Blimey, I won't worry about you. Looks like you can take care of yourself.
Kit, I like you. I really do. Now, here's a sovereign, and you can do me a service.
Sir?
Stay quiet about this conversation. You can tell Mr. Garland and young Mr. Abel, but otherwise keep it buttoned.
Can I tell me Ma that someone wants to help Miss Nell and the old fella? Well, she'd be glad to know. Well, anything, I reckon.
To her, then, but no one further. And now, good morning to you, Kit.
Good morning to you, sir. If it was to hold him gentle, Chuckster, old chap, he wouldn't struggle so and mess up your coat. By the way, you don't happen to know the name of the gent inside?
All I know, young snob, is that he has been the cause of me standing here with this wretched horse, for which I hate him with a mortal and undying hatred, and would pursue him to the confines of eternity, if I could afford the time. Now be off with you.
Takes all sorts, I suppose. Go on, Whisker. It's back home for us. We've some sprucing to do.
Because Kit has a day off coming up, and Barbara the pretty maid has a day off coming up, and Barbara's mother and Kit's mother
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure, Mum.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Miss Barbara, and your mum and all.
are joining them, and Kit's little brother and the baby too.
Don't you be crying on such a day.
Could I carry him?
Right, bless you, my dear.
For a trip to the music hall. Astley's itself, with a bag full of apples and oranges, and a coach, a coach to the theatre door.
Manage. Let me give you a hand, Barbara.
Oh, thank you, Kit.
My pleasure.
I do beg your pardon.
That's all right, my love. You sit on my lap if you want.
Kit, look at all the mirrors and the lights. Oh. Oh my, Kit, this is such a.
What did I tell you, Ma? And it's only the start. There's gents what sing and lovely ladies and ponies and everything, Ma.
I wish your dad could have seen this.
Oh, he liked the horse, didn't he?
Not that, son. You, our boy.
Oh, give over.
Isn't she just so beautiful, Kit?
Oh, maybe she can sing, but I tell you what, Babs, she don't look one half as nice as you do. Not 1/4 as lovely as you.
Really, Kit? Truly, really?
Well, I says what I means and I means what I says.
The visit is a howling success, particularly so since Kit's ma and Barbara's mother take to each other like long-lost cousins in a fairy tale. And after the show, as promised, an oyster dinner.
Blimey. Did you see the waiter call him sir?
6 dozen oysters to start with, my man. A pot of beer, bread and butter, and look sharp about it.
Very good, sir.
Look sharp, he says. And never mind them fierce whiskers on the waiter. My, oh my. What do you think, Babs, eh? What a laddie is that lad of mine.
Well, I think he's very nice, Mum.
Well, Christopher, you have made a new friend, I see.
Back in Hornsey, Kit's employer, Mr. Garland, has a question.
Beg pardon, sir?
Mr. Abel tells me you have a new friend at the office. A gentleman...
Oh, that gentleman. Yes, sir. Very handsome he was and all.
No, I'm glad to hear it. Though I should say that he is disposed to behave more handsomely still.
What's all that about then, sir?
He's rather anxious to have you in his own service.
In his service? I don't reckon he's serious, not if he says that.
Oh, but he is indeed. And he has told Mr. Abel so.
Oh, I never heard such a thing. I wonder at him, that I do.
I want you to listen to me, Christopher. This is important, and I don't want to stand in your way.
No,
now, from all I know, you were a very faithful servant to your old employers. And this gent, as you know, is looking for them, and should you be there with him, then I have no doubt that a substantial reward, well, it would come your way.
He has no right to reckon that I'd just go off with him like that. What does he think I am, a fool?
He may well think that if you refuse his offer.
Oh, let him if he must. Look, I got a good position, a bloody good position, if you'll excuse me for putting it that strong, but that's how it is. But you can tell him that I won't be going nowhere. Besides, there's Whisker, sir. Wouldn't let nobody near him except me. Mr. Abel, who'd drive him to work. And as for Mrs. Garland...
Mr. Garland, sir.
Yes?
There's a gent at the door.
And Barbara.
Says his name's Chuckster.
Oh.
He wants to take our Kit, Kit, back to the office, so he says a certain gent might borrow him.
Do you mind, Christopher, if he should?
Not at all, sir. I'm quite lendable, as long as I'm returned.
Well, I'm sure you will be. Come, let us go through.
So Kit finds himself in the enviable position of being driven by Mr. Chuckster.
I shan't forget this, young snob.
And I won't neither, matey. Come on, giddy up.
Oh, come in, Kit. I have news.
Yes, sir.
I've found them. Nellie and her grandfather. At least with the help of the notary here and a whole legion of contacts and connections.
Where are they? How are they? Are they near here?
Yeah, a long way away. But I'm going tonight to bring them back, and I want you with me.
Me, sir?
It's about 60 or 70 miles away. So if we hire a coach and travel all night, we should reach there in good time tomorrow morning. Now, the only question is the fact that they won't, well, they may not, recognise me. And since for whatever reason they have run away, I might cause them to run further. Do you see?
I suppose I do, sir.
But if you are with me, then they'll recognise someone they know, and all will be...
Sir, if that's why you want to take me, then, well, I'm afraid I'll have to say no.
What?
Well, I do more harm than good.
Well, I think you'd better explain.
Well, Miss Nell, she knows me and she trusts me, but for some reason the old fella, the old master, well, he wouldn't have me anywhere near him. I don't know why, but he wouldn't. And if he was to see me, why, well, it'd spoil everything. And I'd give the whole world to go, but, well, you see, I can't.
Another difficulty. Was ever a man so beset as I? Isn't there anyone else in whom they had confidence? Anyone?
No, I don't reckon... Hold on.
What?
Of course.
Well?
My ma.
They know her?
She was always coming back and forwards, do they know her? Do oysters have shells?
Oh, then where is she? We need her now.
Well, I could go and...
Oh, get her. At once, and bring her back post-haste. Packed and ready to ride.
Ma, come on, we got... Ma, are you there? Oh, no, she ain't. Oh, but I know where she is. My lord, excuse me, but I ask you... Oh, well, she's in there, so nothing for it.
More than a wee spider on a coal shovel.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
What? What is the meaning of this?
Ma!
Kit, I'm at chapel.
I know you are, Ma, but you must come with me.
I can't.
You must now.
Madam, can you explain this violation?
Sorry, as you see, my son...
Stay, Satan, stay! Tempt not the woman!
Don't call me names, if you please.
What in the name?
Ma, come on.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry.
Come on.
All thoughts of Satan are simply blown away as Kit turns and sees, in the shadows, under the pulpit,
Quilp.
Quilp. And what the devil, indeed, is he doing there? Grinning slightly. Grinning.
Ma, get a move on. Now. Come on.
But there is no time to speculate. They are out, and after calling in for the odd necessary, hurrying for the post coach.
What have you got in here, Ma? It's heavier than...
Only what I need, nothing more. But I'm really not sure.
No, it can't be me. It has to be you, Ma. Look, you're the... Hurry up. Only one they'll trust. Blimey, look at that. He's gone and hired 4 horses. You will be going it, Ma. Here she is, sir.
Oh, goodness me. Give me a moment to draw my breath.
Now, don't be in a flutter, Mum. You'll be taken great care of. Is this your box? Put it up, Kit.
All ready now, sir.
Mrs. Nubbins, your coach awaits.
Oh, my lord.
Driver, take her away.
Come on, giddy up there!
Kit, take care. Take care.
And Godspeed you, Ma. And may it be a happy return.
There?
The fire!
Mum?
They might fall, either of them, into the fire.
Mum?
The little ones. Or fall downstairs. They do that, you know. Show a little on a flight of stairs and they is drawn to it. Oh, I can't bear it.
Well, Mum, forgive me, but isn't Kit looking after them?
Oh, he is seeing to it. He said he would.
Then I have no doubt that being a boy of his word, he will, Mum. Don't fret.
I shall try. Not to, that is.
Splendid.
We left Kit's mother and the mysterious single gentleman as they set off on their mission to find Nell and her grandfather. Mrs. Nubbins, like any mother torn from her little ones, is consumed by fears.
Oh, my lord!
What now?
Jacob! He'll take it into his head to climb up the house.
Climb up the house, Mum? Why?
Because it's there, sir. You don't know kids like I know kids.
Thankfully, I do not. Are you comfortable?
Oh, He's a little chilly.
Oh, I thought as much. She wants some brandy and water. Of course she does. How could I forget that? Driver! Next inn we come to, stop! We'll have a brandy and water, ma'am.
No, I'm sure I don't need any such thing. It will only inflame the worry.
Nonsense. Now, drink up, ma'am, while it's still good and hot. And cheers to you, Missy Nuggets.
Oh, it do go down rather well.
Oh, don't it? Now, back aboard. No time to lose. Feeling better now, ma'am?
I only wish I could see him asleep. As long as they is asleep and not staying up beyond a decent time.
Oh, I'm certain they'll be fast asleep.
You think so, sir?
Oh, fast asleep. Deep, deeply asleep. As only a child or a very tired lady can be asleep. Oh, yes, ma'am. Quite, ma'am. I do so agree. Driver, whip 'em up, for God's sake. There's no time to be lost.
Ye again!
Oh, are we there? Oh.
You, sir? Yes, sir. Can you direct me to the waxwork? I hear there's a waxwork.
Go left, through the town gate. Can't miss it.
There! Driver, pull over now!
God bless us all! The man will kill us yet! And then what would become of my
More
poor
to the point, what the devil goes on here? What goes on, I say? What on earth?
Oh, looks like a wedding to me, sir.
I do believe you're right, ma'am. And if I'm not mistaken, gent with a bow in his buttonhole and a lady on his arm. Excuse me there.
Do you address me, sir?
I do, madam. Who is to be married?
I have been married.
To this gentleman?
Yes, if it is any of your business, which I cannot see that it is.
And you are Mrs.?
Well, I have decided to keep Charlie. For the purpose of business, a celebrated name is not to be cast away in a moment of matrimonial carelessness.
You have the waxwork.
I do.
And where is the old man? Where is the girl? You call her Nell?
Oh, yes, where is she? Bring her out so we can see the little sprite.
Aye, bring her out. I only wish I could, my dear.
You can't?
Can you?
Oh, enough of this. They were here. Where are they now?
If you came to do 'em some good, then why weren't you here 2 days ago?
An accident? Are they...
Oh, go on and...
Oh, not as bad as that.
Oh, thank God. But we interrupt. Please, it's only the urgency of our mission that makes us forget our manners.
Such a gentleman. We forgive you, don't we, George? Come, take tea in my caravan. I can assure you, my dear, it is quite respectable.
I'm sure it is, ma'am.
Come.
You see in me, my good people, one to whom life itself is no dearer than the two people I seek. They would not know me. I would be a stranger to them. But believe me, if perhaps you are hiding them because you fear some ill for them, I will stand back and let this good lady here speak first. They know her, they trust her.
Bless me, they do.
I always said she was not a common child, that Nell. Oh, there was something... Tea, my dear, or something stronger.
Bless you, tea.
But I fear I cannot help you, much as I would. Well, let me take you in mind...
Well, to cut a long speech short, Mrs. Jarley tells them what she knows of Nell and her grandfather.
If only we had been a little sooner.
And once all is told, and it is told soon enough, the gentleman makes his appreciation known to the married couple.
My apologies for interrupting a happy occasion with a sad quest. I hope you and your guests will have a drink on me.
We shall, sir. And wish you luck in your search. Though, to tell the truth, they seem to have vanished from the face of the earth.
Where shall we go now?
Oh, we can go to the devil, it seems. But perhaps we'd do better to find an inn. I bid you good day.
Oh, good day.
Good day.
Good day, sir. Good day, madam.
Any rooms will do. Let them be near at hand, that's all. Oh, come, Mrs. Nubbins. Let me take you back.
Would the gentleman like this room? Or the lady quite welcome to it, as welcome as flowers in May or coals at Christmas?
What are you doing here?
Would you like this room, sir? Honour me by walking in, do me the favour, pray.
Only think of it. Him here.
Would you do me the honour?
I prefer being alone.
Only yesterday, you was at the chapel a-listening.
So I was, Mrs. Nubbins. Indeed, I was.
Then perhaps, sir, you would join me in the lounge. We might exchange a word or two.
Your servant, sir. I hope I find you well. You are well. And you, dear lady, the estimable Kit's ma, has the change of scene, the cleaner air improved you? And the family, little Jacob and the babby, do they thrive? Do they flourish? Are they growing into worthy citizens?
Since you seed me not a month ago, you can judge for yourself, I dare say, sir.
I dare say a great many things, dear lady. I do.
Mr. Quill?
I attend you, sir. Come, Mrs. Nubbins. Shall we, sit? A delight to renew our acquaintance. Honour and pleasure, sir.
I met Mr. Quilp before.
Before?
Soon after I arrived in London, I went to the curiosity shop and found it empty and for sale. I inquired at the lawyer's as to who was the vendor.
What an earnest and vigorous measure.
I found Mr. Quilp in possession. He kindly recommended lodgings.
Oh.
I also found he was the new proprietor of the shop.
We had warrant, my good sir, for all that was done, oh yes. I supported that man up to and well beyond any measure of financial common sense.
But he was gone.
Yes, he was gone. The only question's, gone why? Gone where?
And you knew nothing.
Of where they went, nothing.
And told me less.
I was not aware that you had any warrant, sir.
None except for the warrant of care.
And so do we all. Why, Miss Nellie and myself, such a lovely girl. Such a prize for any man.
Is this why you dog my footsteps now?
Dogged?
To find the child for some ends of your own? How are you here? Why are you here? Weren't you in London just yesterday?
Weren't you? And you, Mrs. Nubbins, saying your prayers?
I was, at Bethel Chapel, saying my prayers. Though what you was doing there...
What? Saying my prayers too? Always a good thing before travelling, a prayer. Wheels come off, horses take fright. Or I always go to chapel on such occasions.
But why are you here? Do you know what my mission is? Have you some knowledge of those I seek?
I'm not a conjurer. If I were, I'd tell me own fortune and make it.
Most folk reckons you've enough of it as it is, Mr. Quilp.
Most folks are fools, Mrs. Nubbins.
But why are you here?
Because things change, my friend. Circumstances and feeling. Yes, they change, and we, as men of business, must change with them. Constancy may be a virtue in love, but in business, yes, things change. And now, if there is nothing else...
I believe there is not.
Then good day to you. So, things change.
How does Daniel Quilp come to be here? What has driven him, pulled him, dragged, compelled him to follow the footsteps of Nell? Simple enough, and yet...
Can't a man take a trip, eh? If he wishes, can't he light up and blaze away?
Money. Profit?
That's what I'm in the game for. Business.
And yet...
The old man got one over on me. Oh, clever, clever. There's Quilp lending away for some great scheme, and all the time the money goes into other pockets. Ha ha! But I am owed. The shop will not fetch the half of it.
He is owed. And now there is a new man on the scene.
Rich. Is he rich? I was a coachman before. Oh, yes. He's got money, and if the new man cares so much about the old man, why, surely he'll pay what is owed.
And the key to this particular lock?
Kit Nubbins, the boy who gets in everywhere.
Which is why he's been watching Kit. And the best way to watch Kit is to watch Kit's mother.
Well, I can't sit around. Time to go, and time is money too. Mustn't miss the coach.
And satisfied in his own mind that all is in order, Daniel Quilp hurries off to the coach stand, where he finds...
Mrs. Nubbins, are we to travel together? What a pleasure.
The lady is going back. I'm staying on a day or so to make further inquiries.
How very wise. I do hope you will let me know if any word is heard.
All aboard now. London coach is leaving. God willing. All aboard.
I have no doubt you will hear, sir, in one way or another. Now, Mrs. Nubbins, you have your case, bottle, and your food and your expenses.
Sir, I've more than enough. You've been too kind.
I'm in your debt, ma'am. Godspeed.
Yeah, got it. Goodbye to you, sir. We shall meet again.
I have no doubt of it, sir.
As the coach bumps and rattles its way back toward London, Mr. Quilp amuses himself by making faces at the other passengers, particularly Mrs. Nubbins.
Comfortable, ma'am?
Quite, thank you.
Nothing I can do for you?
Nothing at all, thank you.
But all the time, Daniel Quilp is thinking of...
Nell.
For somewhere, deep in his heart, and he does have a heart, Quilp feels a sharp pain. The pain of something lost, something that was once young and full of hope.
Nellie.
Something that in his own dark world he can still glimpse in the still, quiet face of
Eleanor.
Something that makes the regret burn like acid. Something that Quilp will do anything to wipe from the face of the earth, so he feels it no more. There is a narrowboat creeping along a sluggish canal. On this tiny floating world, travellers drinking the night away. Men travelling towards work. Hard work, no doubt, for they enjoy themselves in a very hard-drinking manner before arrival.
Here, love, you give us a song.
Yeah.
Go on, sweetheart. Something
And
sad.
Nell and her grandfather going... Well, where isn't as important as the fact that they are going away from temptation.
Sing for me, Nelly.
Yeah, go on, go on. Go on.
When wilt thou blow the soft rain down come rain?
Nell, what is this place? Where are we?
A city of factories where the smoke seems to hang just above the housetops, where every surface seems grey and sooty.
Grandfather, we must go.
This is a terrible place, Nell. Look at their faces.
They're just people, Grandfather, that's all.
No, look at them. I think they're lost.
Come,
No.
we must find some shelter.
I'm hungry, Nell. You must be too. Can't we
There's no money left, Grandfather.
Why? Where is it? Where shall we sleep?
We'll have to sleep in the open. Tomorrow, if the weather's better, maybe we can beg something and try and reach someplace away from here.
Why did you bring me here? I don't want to be in this place. Streets everywhere. Streets. Why did you make us leave? Why can you never let things be?
Because of Mr. Punch. Because they would take you away and lock you up.
And is this any better?
You'll see. We will be happy again.
No.
Things will be all right. Honestly, they will. I promise.
The old man stops and looks. And looking at this girl, her hair hanging in rat's tails around her thin face, her torn and dirty dress, soaked, clinging to her shivering body, her shoes split, and her feet bruised and streaked with water and blood.
Is this what I have done? Is this what I have come to? All my care, all my hopes.
We must find shelter soon. There. An alley.
Where?
It looks dry enough.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on. The wind doesn't blow so... Who's there?
Speak again. Got out the voice.
No money. We're strangers. We've no money. No money. We just want somewhere out of the rain. We have to rest.
How did you come here?
We are lost. Unfortunate.
You know I've no riches. The streets are no place for...
God help me, I do.
I can give you warmth. Nothing else. I can give you the fire. Come.
Grandfather, I don't think we
Come. Follow me now. Follow.
We must.
Hesitantly at first, they follow the hunched figure down alleys that get narrower, through doors set in high, blank-faced walls, along endless bunkers piled with black coal, through courts where the sun never shines.
Wait.
No.
I cannot keep up.
God help us. She's...
Nell falls. Slowly. Slowly.
Here. I'll carry her.
What?
She's no weight to me. You shall rest on a bed of warm ashes tonight.
They come at last to a place of tall chimneys and doors big enough for giants.
This is the place. Can you walk now?
Yes, I think so. Where are we?
No one will harm you here.
The place is huge. Iron pillars stretch up and up until they are lost in the smoke and steam. The whole vast space echoes to the beating of hammers and the roaring of furnaces, the hissing of red-hot metal plunged into water. Through these bewildering sights and sounds, their guide leads them towards a place where a mighty furnace glows like the very heart of this volcano.
Never goes out, day or night. This one burns. Burns. Now I'll leave you for a while. Be safe here and warm. Get dry. Rest.
And she sleeps and dreams. When she wakes, she doesn't know if it is night or day. She sees their new friends sitting peering into the white-hot light of the furnace.
You're so still. Are you all right?
Yes?
Everywhere else here, people are moving, rushing, all that noise.
They'll leave me by myself. They know how I feel. See, there's my friend.
The fire?
It has been alive as long as I have. We talk and think together all night long.
But it's just a furnace.
It's like a book to me. The only book I ever learned to read. It tells me many stories. And it is music too. I know its voices. And pictures. It has strange faces and different scenes in the red-hot coals. It's my memory. And it shows me all my life.
All your life?
It was the same when I was a baby. I used to crawl around it till I fell asleep. My father watched it then.
Did you grow up here then?
Summer and winter. The fire nursed me. The same fire. It has never gone out.
Do you like it? The fire?
Of course. My father died before it. I saw him fall, just there, where those ashes glow. I wondered then, why didn't the fire help him? But perhaps it did and I couldn't see. But you should be resting. You will not be staying. What you were looking for is not in the fire. It is somewhere else. Now sleep. Sleep.
And next morning, Nell and her grandfather set off again.
Come on then, Grandfather. And thank you for everything.
Little enough. Here is some bread and a bottle of water. I hope you find what you're looking for. Now go.
All day they walked, through scenes that shock Nell as nothing has shocked her yet. A loaf is all they eat, but they have little stomach for food. At last they reach the edge of the city, but even here there is no relief. The land itself seems poisoned with heaps of glowing slag that burst into flame and leak a foul, poisonous smoke that wreathes over the ground like an eighth plague.
Cover your face, Nell. Cover your face.
We must... We must...
Hurry, child. We cannot stay here.
Yes, yes. Always on. All the day. All the night.
They walk on and on and on, and all around them wander ghosts of the living and the dead.
You've been on the road a long, long time, child.
A long, long time. Forever. Forever.
She's utterly exhausted. You've pushed her too far.
She's so thin, so hungry. I didn't know.
We must get her inside, somewhere warm. Here, you take her bag. I'll carry her. I'll carry her.
Can she have food?
The doctor said toast. Dried toast. A chicken wing, some mulled port. That will help. And wrapping her feet. Are you awake? Are you feeling a little better now, Nell?
Nell opens her eyes and sees the face of the schoolmaster.
You... here... Are you real? Do they still play cricket on the green?
Yes. And yes, I'm quite real, here. Oh, never more glad, my dear.
But how?
No, first, you must drink this. Let me help you.
Yeah.
The landlady is preparing food.
I don't think I could eat anything.
You can, and you will, miss. Remember, I'm the schoolmaster here.
Well, if I have to.
You do.
But we have no money.
Oh, I've made my fortune since I saw you last. Well, not exactly a fortune.
This is nice.
Mulled port. Have some more.
Oh, I mustn't.
You must.
Oh, what has happened then?
I have been appointed a clerk and schoolmaster to a village some way from here at a salary of £35 a year.
£35?
Not only that, moving expenses, stagecoach fare, though I decided to walk it, and a cottage.
Oh.
So, now you see me, a made man. Only one thing is wanting.
Whatever is that?
Why, friends, to share my good fortune.
Grandfather, wake up! We're nearly there. Look. Oh, look.
There's the church, Nell. What a fine building. And next to it...
I was dreaming. I was... Oh.
That's the schoolhouse. What do you think, Nell?
Oh, it's wonderful. It's so schoolhousey.
Well, £35 a year for this. Why, I'd pay them.
Here you be, Squire. I'll let you down here.
Thank you, my friend. Here's what I owe you.
Thank you, Squire. Yep.
I must let them know I've arrived. I have a letter to present. Will you come to the inn so we can settle you down?
Let us wait here for you. The gate is open. We'll sit in the church porch.
I won't be long.
It is very quiet here.
Grandfather, I think we have found what we were looking for.
And Nell sits with her face to the little cottage and the schoolhouse and the evening sun, and her back to the cool green grass and the mossy stones of the old graveyard.
So quiet. I think we could stay here forever.
Home at last, eh, my dear lady? Home to hearth and family. No doubt your Kit will be waiting for you, eh? What a trustworthy fella, your Kit, eh?
Nell and her grandfather have come to at least a temporary safe haven, so we may go back to London, mid-morning, as Mrs. Nubbins arrives home, coach bruised and weary, but more weary by far of her travelling companion.
Hello, Ma. Over here. Ma, let's be...
Well, hello, Christopher. All right, my lad. Mother's inside.
Ma, what...
That's it, the black trunk. Oh, come on now, my man. You're left like a girl. Move it! Sling it down. That's it, throw it. For about time too, my lord, I can balance it on an hand, so I can. Call yourself a man.
Yeah, you.
Me, boy? Are you referring to me?
You know it.
Well, so I know it, and...
You let my ma alone.
I assure you, kid.
You can assure my ass, mister, that you was picking on her the whole way down. She says it, and I believe it.
What you believe is your business.
And she's got enough to worry about without some dwarf like you.
Oh, come now, Kit. None of us can help the way we are made.
We can help what we make of ourselves, and you're a poisonous little monster.
Oh, I think you said something of the same a while ago.
Never mind what I said. What I say now is, if you ever bother her again, I'll put you down with these two fists, so help me God I will.
So then, Kit, it will be as you say. God help you. Good day.
Come on, Ma. Never mind about him. Let's go on. Barbara's keeping an eye on the little ones, and they all want to see...
Very good, Kit. Very good.
The insult seems to have lifted Daniel Quilp's spirits. Spirits already anticipating his arrival home and the mayhem he will create there. The sorrowful looks, the tears, the punishments, the tears, the...
What's this?
Surprise, as he sees the lights all on in the upstairs window. Can little Mrs. Quilp be entertaining? He's hardly been away a week, and already...
Such spirits, eh? To burn. 3 lamps at least.
As your lawyer, my dear lady, as your man of the law. Indeed, as Mr. Q's man of the law.
Samson Brass. What's he about?
Given the tragic nature...
Oh, please, Mr. Brass. Most to it.
Well, Betsy, you always did look best in tears. We shall hear what we shall hear.
Last seen by the river, not seen since. A week. Well, it may not stand to reason, but it certainly lounges in the vicinity. The man is lost, drowned. May I trouble you for another glass of rum?
Please, Mr. Brass, have the bottle.
Oh,
We've had the river dragged in the vicinity of Mr. Quilp's office.
But surely that must mean there is hope.
Hope, madam, springs eternal, as the poet has it.
My rum springs eternal.
But we should, nay, we must put out a notice in case he, as it were, turns up.
In case he's lost his memory.
No, the river, ma'am. Should he turn up at Greenwich Reach on the foreshore?
Oh, no!
He will need to be identified, so we shall need a description. The ink pot, if you would.
Oh, this is so terrible.
Well, indeed, dear lady. Why, who knows that he may be looking down upon us this very moment, surveying us from somewhere or other with a...
Watchful eye.
Oh, Lord. I can almost fancy seeing his eye in the bottom of my glass, so to speak. When shall we look upon his like again?
Oh, about 30 seconds, you toad.
Did you hear something?
No.
Well, to work. A melancholy pleasure to recall his person thus. Legs, shall we say, crooked?
Individual, rather.
I can see 'em now, in my mind's eye, as it were, coming up the street in them little nankeen pantaloons. Yes, legs crooked, head large. As for his clothes in general...
Black. Mr. Quilp preferred the darker colours.
His linen always had a certain quality. Such was his whim and fancy. I can see his linen now, and the word would be tobacco-y.
Oh.
As for his nose, flattish.
Aquiline, surely.
I would say flat, sir.
Look at her. Flat nonsense. Aquiline.
Capital. How very good. What a man he is. A most remarkable man. So whimsical, so...
alive.
Oh, such an amazing power of taking people by surprise. We all thought, so we did.
Not yet, Samson, not yet.
Oh, yes, very good, exceeding. Not another man who could carry it off. Such a flow of...
Good night,
humour and,
Samson.
Yes, a joyful occasion, really. Quite...
And Daniel Quilp shrugs and folds his arms and looks at his wife like a dismounted nightmare.
So you thought I was dead and gone, did you?
There was no news.
Thought you were a rich widow, eh?
Dee, Quilp, I am sorry.
Who doubts it? You were sorry. You were very, very, very sorry.
Well, not that you've come home. I'm glad that you've come home, alive and well. I'm glad to see you, Quilp.
Hail and farewell.
What?
I shall not be stopping.
You're not going away again? So soon?
Why not, if it pleases me? I shall go and live at the wharf down by the river. Since it was cheated of my corpse, it shall have my living presence. Bachelor's hall for me.
You can't be serious.
Whatever else I am, my dear Mrs. Quilp, I am always serious. I shall go, but I shall return now and then like a mole or a weasel. Or send, the boy to keep an eye, to be sure you are not misbehaving.
Please, Quilp.
Please, Quilp, please, Quilp.
Within an hour or so, Mr. Quilp is down by the river at his new lodgings.
Snug. We shall be snug here. Hey, you boy, you dog you. Get a fire up and going.
He commands the boy, that curious ragamuffin who seems the only human being ever to grin at Quilp without fear or malice, to make up a fire, to buy food, to heat up some rum and lemon, and get in the lump sugar.
Well, thank you, young puppy. Better have one yourself. But we must never forget business, eh, you mongrel? Business. So much business to do, eh? Always things to do.
Things to do at the offices of his man of the law. Or, since Samson is absent, his shrewder sister, Sally.
Why, Mr. Quilp?
Why, Sally?
A sight for sore eyes you are. Samson about.
Out.
All the better, Sal. You're the girl for me. The maid let me in.
Yes, that's why she's the maid.
Small person, ain't she?
Small-ish.
And thin-waisted. Use her ill, dear.
Use her as she deserves, mostly.
Oh, that's my Sal Tartar with a child. Tears before breakfast, is it?
Was there some business?
Apart from dragging the Thames for my corpse.
Samson would have been derelict in his duty.
Bravo, Sally. You pick up the pieces.
You may always rely on us, Mr. Quilp.
On you, at least. Tonight, your brother at my, river office, shall we say, around 8?
We shall.
You may call the girl to show me out.
I'm sure I can.
Such an interesting face she has, eh? Well, till later.
A wild night down by the river, and Samson Brass, summoned, duly arrives.
Damn it!
There you, Brass. Enjoying the evening, are you? Beauties of nature.
Thank you, sir. If you would just move the mangle a bit.
Is that better?
Worse.
No strength in you. Oh, give it here. Charming little place, eh? Unusual, would you say? Unsophisticated, maybe? Primitive, even?
Delightful, indeed, sir.
There we are. Drink? Rum, of course. Cut yourself a piece of pie.
I have actually dinner I had at, yes, of course.
Mutton, they said at the shop. I don't believe 'em, though. Rat, more like. Here, don't be shy. Have more. Now, as you eat, I will broach a little business.
Ah.
Eat? Come on, man.
Yeah.
There's a boy named Kit. What's wrong with you?
Crystal. There's a bit of... I'll just remove... Excuse...
There's nothing wrong with a bit of gristle.
The very python of gristle, if I may be.
Samson, I don't like this Kit.
Can't say I like this... No, please, to go on.
He's one of your, so-called decent sorts. A hypocrite, of course, a spy. A double-faced, white-livered, sneaking cur who'll crouch with those that feed him and snarl at the rest, eh?
Fearfully eloquent. But to your point, sir.
I owe him a grudge.
That's all I need to know.
He stands in my way, Brass. Between me and your lodger. Between me and, things I wish to know. Between me and clear water. Yeah, really, to come down to it, I simply don't like the fella.
As I said, enough.
Devise your own means of putting him out of my way.
It shall be done.
Well out of my way, mind.
Oh, out of all ways and means. You may rely upon it.
Good. More pie?
No, I
grog?
Must decline. It is late.
Then I will say good night, Brass. Good night.
Quilp sleeps secure that night, in his bachelor hall, in his revenge, in his grasp on Brass. And with the morning comes...
The devil. Huh? What is it?
Quilp,
What do you want?
I never meant to. Oh, I was wrong. Please come home. We miss you. Mother.
Your mother miss me.
We need your guiding hand as always.
I shall come home when I please. As for you, stay away, or I'll put in spring guns and blow you to hell.
Quilp, I'll do anything.
But you see, my dear, I know that. Now go. Go. And I will watch you. And when you have gone, why, Quilp will be all alone.
A churchyard, and sitting in the shade of evening, an old man and a girl, dreaming of other times, better times.
Well, here you are still.
Here we are.
Ah, and what a fine evening it is. Eh? After all that smoke and grime, all that noise. I'm not a city man, I would venture to say.
And nor are we anymore, are we, Grandfather?
Come along now. There's something I want you to see. Those cottages there. The one on the right.
They're very old.
And none the worse for it, since one of them is mine. And a sight larger than my last, wouldn't you say?
Quite a bit. Everything seems rather overgrown.
Nothing that we can't attend to, I dare say. Well, it's large enough, that's for sure.
It's sort of...
Yes, it is. Rather, isn't it?
Oh, but it's very nice.
Almost a museum. Sound enough. You're not cold, are you?
Oh, no.
I thought you shivered.
No, it was so old and grey, the stone. Like, I don't know what it's like, but nothing bad. Not at all.
A nice place to live, though.
Oh, yes. I think you'll be really happy here.
Not me, Nell.
What? This isn't your house. Why did we...
It's yours.
Ours?
Indisputably yours, for as long as you want. For years to come, we shall be neighbours.
But how?
When I saw the vicar and introduced myself, I learned that the cottage next to mine had been lived in for years by an elderly soul who looked after the church, opened up, showed visitors around, did the housekeeping. But she had died, and so the cottage and the job were both vacant. There is a small salary, not much, but enough.
Oh, yes. Enough for us, no matter how small.
You'll have to, well, tomorrow you must see the senior church warden. He makes all such appointments.
Oh, but he'll think Grandfather too old, and me too young.
We must wait and see, but I have a feeling that, well, let's just say I have a feeling. But now we must look at my house. Come.
But it's smaller. I know that your cottage is really the one next door. Oh, you should have
Nonsense. This will be my bachelor's hall. And I'll be as snug as a dormouse here. What's more, there's wood ready cut and piled for a fire. Some kind soul. So, let's get to work.
All three fall to and sweep and move furniture and build the fire and put on a kettle whilst the schoolmaster breaks out some tea. And how different Nell's face is now. After endless roads and endless worries, now they have come at last to rest.
It seems quite a large village, sir. Will you have many pupils, do you think?
So I believe, Nell. I'm sure they wouldn't pay me this well for just a few. Here we are. All right.
I don't know.
He's just the church warden.
What should I call him? What's his name?
That's rather an odd story, Nell. Everyone seems to call him the bachelor. Why? Oh.
Ah, Mr. Martin, the schoolmaster, I believe.
Indeed it is, sir, and I hope the vicar told you of...
The young lady? He did? Come in, the both of you. The maid is off to the farm. For milk, so I must do door duty today. Here, come along, come along.
The bachelor, for so he is known, is an old college chum of the vicar who came to comfort his friend when his wife died and has settled happily to village life.
I must say, young lady, you are, well, young.
But old in experience.
I look after my grandfather, sir.
It's very old, the church. Could be a bit gloomy. Dull, even?
Oh, no, sir. I should be quite happy there.
Well, looking at you, my dear, I would rather see you dancing on the green at nights. But perhaps we shall see that as well.
As well?
You have the job. As long as you promise that you won't let all those tombs get you down, eh?
Oh, not one little bit. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I think there has been suffering and heartache here.
You would not be wrong, sir.
But now everything is wonderful.
Yes, we shall try and make you happy here. And for a start, I know for a certainty that those old cottages lack a lot. This afternoon, my friends, we will see what we can do to improve them. Quickly now, lend a hand, lend a hand. Yes. Oh! There goes the saucepan. Now, I'm not sure what I've forgotten, young Nell.
I think everything's here, sir.
Everything?
It looks like it.
No kitchen sink, but as for the rest, yes, just a few things that, well, I had lying around not doing much.
Was that blood? Oh, sir.
Some for you as well. Here's a frying pan. Now, where shall this go?
Here, I think. And these,
Now, Mr. Martin, your pupils. As you know, I'm also the superintendent of, well, just about everything round here. Too much, some folks say. But the school is my especial interest.
Are they a good lot?
Villains to a man. They're a dreadful crew. Mischief. A mountain of mischief. Look at them now, at their cricket. Goodness me. Trouble, sir. Well, to be honest, no, a damn fine, excuse me, young Nell, lot of fellows. Full of spirit. But you won't mind that.
Not one bit.
Good for you, sir.
After another and better night's sleep, Nell wakes early. She does her tasks, slips next door to make breakfast for the schoolmaster, despite his protestations, and then, taking down the key of her new office, sets off for the church.
I see.
I didn't see you there.
Ah, 'tis only me.
You?
No, me. Not you. It's old Mortimer, the sexton.
Are you?
Digging. Oh, that I am. You know, this old spade has seen a power of work. Why, we're healthy folk hereabouts, but it's seen a power of work. If it could speak now.
It would be a very unusual spade.
Aha, that it would. Oh, there's many an unexpected job that it nigh been called to. But I forget them. See, my memory's not all it once was. Once, but not all my work moulders away, for you see, I'm a gardener.
And the flowers keep growing?
And I keeps a digging with this worn and battered spade. You know what they say of a worn and battered spade?
No.
Well, that it's worn and battered, and you'll need a new one soon. You see, people never learn.
Learn what?
That this old spade, or the new one, will see the burying of many that are still walking around.
I think I should go now. I have to be somewhere else.
You've seen the church, have you?
That's where I was going, the church.
Well, then I'll come along with you.
Do many people come and look at the church?
Oh, a fair few. We've a visitor's attraction, you see. The old well.
Isn't that in the churchyard?
Ah, now that's what you'd think, but you'd be wrong. It's in here, there, under the belfry. 40 years ago, you only had to let down the bucket one knot for water. But little and little, the water level fell. First it were 2 knots, then 4, then 6, and now, why, now you can let the rope all the way out, aye, and add another rope to that, and you'd never reach the bottom.
Sounds horrid.
Sounds like the grave. Listen to the winds down there.
And which one of us, knowing that the water must go down, can forget that we too shall go down and down?
Hello?
I must have slept. The sexton was here.
He comes and he goes, that man. I see you're looking at the Newbolt window.
I suppose I should learn all about the church for the visitors.
Don't you worry about it. I've made something of a study of local history, so I can tell you all you need to know. But first, come up to the top of the tower. Best view of the county you'll ever see.
Ivy-shrouded light creeping in at the bow-slit windows. Shadow on Nell's face, then sun and fields and woods, fresh, stretching away on every side and meeting the bright blue sky. And smoke rising up from the trees and all of village life going on. And Nell drawing nearer to heaven with every step. The days pass. Life settles down into routine. Nell learns all there is to learn about the church from the bachelor. She learns more about the people of the village from the sexton.
Gardening tonight.
Burying tomorrow.
I didn't know anyone had died.
I come from another hamlet. No more than 75. Or was it 80? Oh, still, it is a good spot, this. Daffodils in the spring.
But some of the graves have no flowers at all.
That's 'cause folks forget. Oh, 'tis easy enough to remember whilst you remember. But once you forget, why, 'tis a different matter entirely.
Then I shall grow flowers for them. I shall make a garden for everybody.
Oh, aye, that's a good thought. And I've had a good thought and all. A warm pint at the inn. So, I'll bid you good night, missy, and be off.
Good night.
Evening, sir.
Good evening. Well, I'm glad to see you outside, in the light and air. I worry that you spend too much time inside.
I'm learning all about the history. And besides, I like it inside. It's cool and quiet.
You mustn't always be serious. You're young. You should be dancing on the green.
But I'm happy. So happy.
Are you sure?
It is God's will that we found you. That we found this place at the end of all our wandering.
But don't you see, Nell, this isn't the end of anything. Maybe for me, for your grandfather, even for our friend the bachelor. But you're growing up. Don't you see? You have a life of your own to live. And not as a child anymore, but as a woman now.
London, Bevis Marks, and approaching the offices of Sampson Brass, attorney at law, Dick Swiveller, and what's more, a melancholy, musing Dick Swiveller.
It's always been the same with me from childhood's hour. I see my fondest hopes decay. I never loved a tree or a flower, but it was the first one to fade away.
As for what disaster might occasion Dick's melancholy mien, we do not, as yet, know.
But this is life as it is lived nowadays. Melancholy and work and... Visitors at this hour? Hello?
Hoping for some relief from his suffering, Dick opens up to...
Chuckster!
Mr. Chuckster, that superior, insightful young man with so lowly an opinion of Kit Nubbins, who offers a cheery...
Swiveller, old chap. You're devilish early at this pestiferous old slaughterhouse.
Rather, when I'm all alone. Swiveller Solus, come in.
Oh. Well, how are you, my buck?
Since I had a mission to these parts, I thought I'd look in. Even so, I never expected to find you in possession.
So what's the news?
Town's as flat as the bottom of a Dutch oven. No news, though I must say that lodger of yours, that single gent, as he might be styled, is the most extraordinary person.
How so?
Why, forever round at our offices, asking questions about some gal and her grandpa.
Can't see how that'd be a staggerer to you, old top.
Ah, shrewd swiveller. There's worse. This single gent has made friends with a young snob, always running errands, he is. Well, mark me, matey, young snob will turn out a bad 'un. That Nubbins boy is not to be trusted. At which dramatically convenient point, who should present himself at the office door but Kit Nubbins his very self.
Aha! So here you are.
Yes. Is the gentleman at home? Aha. Sounds like the end of his stick hitting the floor. He must have seen me arriving.
Well, then you'd better go on up, hadn't you?
Thank you.
Did you see that? Young snob.
Oh, he don't seem so bad to me.
Dick is spared Mr. Chuckster's expostulations by the arrival of his employer, Samson Brass.
Oh, hi. Your servant, sir.
Yours too, I'm sure. And you, Master Richard, how does this morning find you, eh? Tra-la-la! Pretty fresh and cheerful, sir, eh?
Pretty well, sir.
Why, we should be as gay as larks, sir. It's a pleasant world we live in, is it not? Any letters by post this morning?
Nothing, sir.
No matter. A little business today, then more tomorrow. Anybody been here, by any chance?
Only somebody for the lodger.
Who, pray?
A young man, as belongs to Witherden's too. They call him Kit Nubbins. Still up there.
Nubbins? Nubbins, Well, never mind Nubbins, eh, Mr. Swiveller? Would you be so kind as to take this document across to Peckham Rye? By hand, if you will. Take a coach.
Dick does as he's bid. He'd always rather be out of the office than in it, leaving Mr. Brass at his desk, humming happily, cheerfully, expectantly.
Very good, sir. As you wish.
Ah, Kit, is it? How do you do?
Kit remembers Samson Brass as the hand of Quilp, so to speak, the very hand that grasped the curiosity shop.
Sir?
My dear boy, don't I recall you from the time we were in possession of the shop?
Don't know if you do, sir. Don't know if you don't.
I noticed you, Kit. A stout young fellow, I thought, with a good heart. You see, I don't look at the waistcoat. I look at the man what wears it.
Oh, that's very good of you to say so, sir.
Truth, only truth. That's what we lawyers deal in, my boy. And now, before you go, there's something for you. These 2 half-crowns.
But sir,
For yourself.
It's an awful lot.
Shall we say that we have eccentric friends overhead, Kit, eh? And leave it at that?
Well, if you think so.
I do. And since I like the cut of your jib, let us be friends and mark it with another half-crown.
Thank you, sir. I must admit, I misjudged you, but, well, this is handsome, sir. And now I must be off.
Oh, yes. Yeah, off you go. Off you go. You've a long road to travel yet.
Samson is not wrong. Kit does call back, with letters and what have you, and generally does depart with a half-crown and a better opinion of Mr. Brass. And oddly, whenever Kit is in, Dick is out on some errand or other.
Ah, Richard, and how was Hounslow?
Addingay, sir, and they're fine, and send their respects and this package.
Splendid. Now, I must be off, so you shall hold the fort, eh?
To better keep the fort, Dick has procured a cribbage board, and at such times he practises with the cards to perfect his game and pass the time.
Righty-ho, sir. 50 guineas? How's that for a pair of trousers? Pah! Petticoats! 75, me fine bucko. 75 on the hearts. There's someone there? Hello? Very well, if it's a stunner you're after, 100 big ones. If that's your attitude, well, I can see you're a man who snorts in the face of... Aha!
Ow, let go! Ow! Oh! I didn't mean no harm. It's so dull downstairs. Don't tell on me, please don't.
Good Lord, the slavey! How long have you been cooling your eye at the keyhole, then?
Since you started playing with them cards.
Ah.
I like the voices you do.
Yes, well, since you're here, come in and have a hand.
I don't know how.
I'll teach you.
No, I don't. Miss Sally would kill me if she found out.
Have you got a fire downstairs?
A sort of one.
Well, Miss Sal couldn't kill me for going down. So what say I... Good Lord! How thin you are! What do you mean by it?
It ain't my fault.
I suppose not. But if you turned sideways, I dare say you'd vanish. I'll tell you what. We'll send out for a bit of beef and bread and pot of ale. Have you ever tasted ale?
I had a sip of it once.
A sip? Can't be tasted in a sip. How old are you?
I don't know.
So now you go down, I'll slip around to the ordinary, and I'll be back in a trice.
Blimey, that's a feast and a half.
Clear that off, and we'll see what comes next. Don't forget the beer.
No, I won't. No.
Oh, not too much. You're used to it. So, is it good?
Ain't it just?
Dick finds himself gratified beyond all expression by this response. So he waits and enjoys the girl enjoying the first decent meal she's had in...
probably her whole life. Now I'll just lay out the board and cards, and when you've finished, we'll take a hand or two. What do they call you?
You, or girl, or...
Then I shall call you Marchioness.
15. And out.
I say, you're a fast learner. I shall have to work to get me sixpence back. So you listen a lot. Look through keyholes.
Yeah, I do. A bit. But don't you never tell on me, or I'll be beat to death.
Marchioness. The word of a gentleman is as good as his bond. Better in some cases. I hope we shall play many another game, and share beef and beer, but now I must away. So fare thee well, and if forever, fare thee well. And put up the chain, Marchioness, in case of accidents.
Blimey.
Good morning, Richard.
Morning, sir.
You haven't seen a silver pencil case, have you?
Not on the way here.
Anywhere?
No.
Paper knife?
No.
3.5 crowns? I must be getting careless. I dare say they'll turn up during the course of our daily labours, eh? Even so, there hasn't been anyone coming in and out of late. Anyone new?
No. Only the lad with letters for the lodger?
The lad? Oh, no. He's quite trustworthy. Young Nubbins, I'm sure he would never, ever... Well, there we are. And there he is, the very lad. Dick?
Bright and early today?
You know how it is. No rest for the wicked.
Oh, very good, I say. Very good.
Is the gentleman in upstairs?
He is indeed, and off you go, young postman, off you go. You can leave your hat on Richard's desk. He'll be stepping around the corner.
And so Kit goes up to the single gentleman, and Dick goes round the corner, and Samson Brass is there, all alone, with Mr. Quilp's words ringing in his ears.
Samson, I don't like this Kit. I owe him a grudge. He stands in my way, between me and your lodger. Devise your own way of putting him out of my way.
Shall be done. How's our friend above stairs, eh?
Fine, sir, fine.
Glad to hear it. Worthy, liberal, generous. Gives very little trouble. An admirable lodger. And you're Mr. Garland. I hope he's well?
Yeah, very, sir.
Now, I've been thinking. Sit down, Kit. Yes, make yourself comfortable. Now, you have a mother.
I do, sir.
An industrious widow, I believe.
A hard-working woman never lived.
I dare say. Now, my dear Kit, we often look after properties for people, and we also look for people to look after properties. Trustworthy, decent people, like your mother. Because if we're settling a person, rent-free, weekly allowance, well, you see my meaning?
My mum, you mean?
Absolutely, your dear mother. Capital. Yes. Now, you see the document over there in the cubbyhole. Be so good as to bring it, and I shall draw up a form of agreement. Ah, Dick, here you are now.
Didn't take a trice. Not a trice.
Good, good. Expenses to claim?
Yes, sir. I paid £5.
Then pray replace them from the petty cash. Now, Kit, my boy, take this to your mother and read it through to her.
There's nothing in here, sir.
Come now, don't joke with me.
I assure you, sir.
It was there when you left. Oh, never fret. Kit, you must be on your way. Dick, if you will be so kind as to hand our young friend his hat.
Oh, my pleasure. And a damn fine hat it is. Lined with fivers.
What? No. No.
I'm sorry, old top, but yes.
Oh, Kit. Kit! Oh, Kit, how you disappoint me. Mr. Swiveller, please have the goodness to run and fetch a constable. A constable, sir, if you please.
Kit Nubbins, a thief.
No! I swear I never done it.
Caught with a stolen £5 note concealed inside his hat.
Oh, Kit, my boy, how could you?
Caught red-handed by Dick Swiveller, who has been sent to fetch...
Ah, that'll be the constable. Come in.
Good day, gentlemen. There has been a crime committed, so I'm informed.
No, it's all wrong.
Yes, I find it generally is, young fellow. Who is the complainant? The injured party, as it were.
I am Constable Samson Brass, attorney at law.
The facts, sir. Just the facts, if you please.
£5 missing. This boy only stranger in office. Clerk there. Finds money in boy's hat.
The boy denies it all.
Yes, they generally does. Boys. You found the money?
Dick Swiveller, who is suddenly struck with the feeling that somehow this is all wrong, is also struck silent, and can only nod.
And you, sir, witnessed the finding?
To my everlasting regret, I did.
Then we had better proceed to the office, whilst there is a magistrate still sitting. You must come along with us, sir.
As you wish.
And you as well, sir, but first fetch a cab.
Dick does as he is bid.
Wait, let me speak, I've got something to say.
You never done it? Would that be it, lad?
No, I didn't. Mr. Brass, you know me better than that. You know I'd never steal anything.
Well, I must say, I give you my word, Constable.
Words, sir? Words be blowed like bubbles in the air, sir. Facts. Just the facts, sir. Is that cab here yet?
Then I give you my oath that up until a few moments ago, why, I would have trusted Kit with... Ah, here's that coach. Shall we go?
But no one who knows me wouldn't trust me. No one. I mean, even when I was poor and hungry, well, I wouldn't steal a sixpence. Not a threepence, not a farthing.
What about this here £5 note, though? Now, come on, lad.
A sad errand, but go we must.
Look, please, do me one favour. Just the one. Take me to Witherden's, the notary's first. That Mr. Garland is there.
He's the lad's master.
Please.
We could, I suppose. Constable?
I'm not a hard man. Well, actually, I am. But in this case...
Dick, no need for you to come. Why don't you go straight to the police station and make your statement?
Cabby, we want Bow Street, by way of the Strand, is it?
Just off, sir. That's all.
Am I going to need the cuffs then, boy?
No, I'm sure you won't, Constable. Kit wouldn't run, even if it was his last and only chance, would you now?
Watch that, boy.
For a moment it seems as if Kit will go, like the wind, like...
Watch that boy. Did someone say?
Mr. Quilp, my dear sir, you catch us at an unfortunate moment.
Oh, they've nabbed you at last, have they, Brass?
Oh, such a sense of humour. No, I'm afraid that young Kit here...
Oh, young Kit, is it?
Theft. £5.
We haven't got all day.
A sad business. I shall find it hard to believe in honesty any more.
Poor Kit, a thief. Oh, dear, eh, Christopher? An uglier-looking thief than can be seen anywhere for a penny, eh?
I never done it.
Get aboard, please.
What's that, Kit? Haven't done what? Beaten me for insulting your poor mother?
That's enough of that. This is a matter for the law now.
Indeed it is, Constable. And we must all obey the law, must we not, huh? Good day, gentlemen.
Come on, you.
Oh, and Mr. Brass, perhaps you will call by when it is convenient. I have a little business. I am close to that person, those people we are looking for.
No, you leave her alone. Not Miss Nell. You leave her alone.
Oh, Kit, as you sit in your cell, just think of us together. Sweet Nell, and sweet Daniel Quilp.
No!
May blessings be showered upon you, Kit Nubbins.
Matters, it seems, are rapidly coming to a head. At the offices of Witherden, the notary, they find not the notary himself, but my young friend.
Mr. Chuckster, I believe.
Young snobby in the arms of the law. Well, I never did.
We have come to see a...
Mr. Witherden.
No.
Young Mr. Abel Garland.
No.
Anyone.
No.
What's going on here, gentlemen? Why, Kit, my boy. Chuckster, why didn't you...
Mr. Garland, sir, am I glad to see you?
Are you the notary, yes, sir?
I'm not. I'm this young man's employer, Constable. Look here, you'd better come in. Chuckster, make way there, man. Come in. Come in.
What did I tell you, sir? A bad lot from beginning to end.
I don't believe we've met, Sir. Brass, attorney at law, Beavis Marks.
Garland. Yes. Or rather, no, we haven't met.
Extremely happy to have the honour of your acquaintance, sir.
Please be so good as to, get on with it. Why is Kit in the charge of this constable?
This morning he was taken in an act of robbery at my office, taken almost in the very fact.
I do not believe it.
God bless you, Mr. Garland.
All words, sir, are actionable. And if I were a man of mean and low standing who couldn't afford to be slandered, I should proceed for damages.
Tosh.
However, being what I am, I merely scorn such expressions with understanding. Yes, sir, I understands, for I too trusted the boy, trusted his open face, but the money was found in his hat by my clerk in front of my very eyes.
Could it not have been an accident? Caught up with some papers?
Constable, you have the hat.
I do, yes, sir. The note was tucked down inside, and that weren't no accident.
I did lose money before, certainly, but it doesn't follow... Don't quite follow that he took it. Yes, the presumption is against him, strongly against him. But we are all Christians, I hope.
I suppose that you, Mr. Garland, sir, would have noticed if he happened to be flush of money of late. Don't happen to know, sir, do you?
He has had money from time to time, but that, as he told me, was from Mr. Brass here.
Yes, yeah, that's it. You can back me up on that, sir. I know you can.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes, sir, you know, the money you give me, the half-crowns, the guinea... from the lodger, the gent upstairs.
Oh, dear. This is a bad case indeed.
Are you saying that you neither gave nor passed on any money at all?
No, never a penny.
Come, sir, think. Think harder.
I think you wish to help the young man, but really this is too barefaced. Constable, come, we'd better be going.
What? That's total rubbish. Ask him. Make him tell the truth. You have to, Mr. Garland, sir. Make him tell you.
I ask you again, sir.
Did I give him money, sir? Of course I did not.
Then I don't know what I'd done to offend you, but I must have done something, because the only person what was in the office with the money and the hat wasn't me. It was you. Look at him, Mr. Garland, Mr. Chuckster, Constable. Look at him and look at me. You tell me which of us is guilty.
There is a moment of silence, so quiet indeed you might hear the dust falling in the old church where Nell now sits. And then at last Mr. Chuckster, that amiable young fellow, mutters, "They got you dead to rights this time, young snobby."
You can't go shouting your mouth off like that, lad. This is a respectable legal gentleman.
This case begins to assume rather a dark complexion, does it not?
What now, Constable?
He'll be took to the office, he'll be charged and placed in custody.
No!
What about bail? Surely that will not be denied us. Whatever the charge, I will gladly take it upon myself.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, sir. Sessions will be on soon, and in all likelihood this young fellow will get his affair disposed of and be comfortably transported in 2 weeks. Don't suffer from seasickness, do you?
What, me? I don't know.
Well, you'll get a chance to find out, won't you? Now, come along, I say. Punctuality is the thief of time, just as boys is often the thieves of money.
Mr. Garland, sir, please.
Kit, stand fast, my boy.
This'll kill me, Ma. She won't stand it. No, she won't. It'll be the end of her.
I think you'll find, Kit, that mothers are tougher than you think.
Sir?
Yes. Yes. Lead on, Constable.
Kit knows he is innocent, but what he does not know is the world's opinion. His mother, his little brothers, Mr. and Mrs. Garland and young Mr. Abel, and above all, Barbara, that Barbara to whom he has become attached. What will she think of him now? Sitting head in hands in a dank cell in a dark prison, sitting as close to tears of self-pity as he's ever been, as he thinks of Nell. Whatever would she think of her Kit this night?
The king of cabbages, Miss Nell, if ever I beheld one.
Did you ever behold one, Kit?
A cabbage king? I can't rightly say as I have. But if I had this, would be very like it.
Kit, you do me good. You make me laugh.
Kit, my lad, you're in it now. I'm right up to your neck. Well, maybe I'll make my fortune in Australia. Why not? Others have. I'll be rich and come home and...
Rubber bunging it, matey.
And...
Nubbins! Visitors!
I don't want no visitors.
Kit? Kit, they said you didn't want to see me.
No, Ma, it wasn't that. I didn't want you to see me in this place.
Oh, come here, Kit. Oh, let me give you a hug.
Oh, Ma, you don't believe what they says.
Me? What, never knew you tell a lie or do a bad thing from when you was a little tiny baby? Me? What you made laugh and what you made so proud so many times? Me? Me believe that bloody old load of rubbish?
And thank God for it. Because that was just about killing me, thinking you might think...
How could you ever think I would think that you would think... I mean, that I would... You would... Well, of course not.
And what about our friends, Ma? Mr. Garland...
I saw him, and he told Mrs. Garland as gentle as he could.
And what about... What about...
Go on, love, what about...
Barbara?
What do you reckon?
I don't know.
If you'd heard that she'd been accused...
Let someone just try.
Oh, don't you reckon she feels the same then?
Yeah, I hope she does.
Well, her mum sends best wishes to you.
God bless her and all then.
Oh, I clean forgot. There was this basket sent in for you. Something to eat and drink, the fella says.
What? What fella?
Oh, here. He told me not to worry about your food because he'd see to it. You're to have it every day. There's a note.
And a big pot of ale and beef and a pie. Fit for a lord, let me see. Drink this cup, you'll find good cheer in it, Berkeley's best.
Oh.
If they ever send it flat, complain to the governor at the King's Head, St. Stephen's by the Wall. Yours R.S. R.S.?
Oh, tall gent. A bit young, with a grin on his face.
Richard Swiveller?
Oh.
Well, how about that? Looks like I've got a good friend right in the lion's den, Ma. Let's just hope he and the rest of them can do something for me, because if they can't... Well, if they can't, it looks bad for me.
And the warder calls time.
Bye, kid. Oh, God bless you, my boy.
Bye, Ma. Bye.
A faint light twinkles from the window of the counting-house on Quilp's Wharf. It glimmers inflamed and red through the night fog, as if it might be a sore eye, glaring at Samson Brass, attorney-at-law, as he makes his unsteady way along the riverbank towards the lodging of his main and most important client.
So what are you about tonight? Boiling up the rum and lemon, eh?
John!
Singing? Chanting the mass, is he?
Hey! Committed him to take his trial to broken sessions and directed the customary recognitions to be entered into the process.
Imprudent. Horribly imprudent. I wish you were deaf, Mr. Q. I wish you were dumb. I wish you were blind, Mr. Q. I wish you were dead, Mr. Q.
Sir Worthy Magistrate, after remarking at the prisoner, word 5. Come in.
How do you do this chilly, foggy night, sir?
Shut the door, you fool. Don't just stand there shaking your head and showing your teeth. Come in, you false witness, you perjurer, you suborner of evidence. Come in.
He has the richest humour. You do, sir. The most amazing comicality. But ain't it rather injudicious, sir?
What? What in Judas?
Judas, oh, such spirit, such a sense of humour. Judas, oh, very, very funny. Only your song, whilst humorous in itself, was perhaps rather...
Rather what?
Well, might one say just bordering on, remotely verging upon the far confines of injudiciousness.
Why?
You know why, sir. The fact is that any allusions to the case of Kit Nubbins, you take me, sir, are best kept snug and among ourselves.
What do you mean?
What, me? Nothing, of course.
Don't wink at me, man, or I'll spoil the expression on your face. I know nothing.
No, of course. You know nothing. And as for the other matter, our upstairs lodger, the single gentleman...
Go on. Rum for your Brass?
He is gone. Is it not rather hot?
No. Just right. Have a sip, a good warm fiery drop.
Is there not some water to mix and cool it a trifle?
No water here, Brass. What? Water for lawyers? Oh, melted lead and brimstone, you mean? Nice hot blistering pitch and tar. That's the thing for lawyers. Drink, man.
Delicious.
The lodger.
Yeah, stopping with the Garland family for the time. Only been home once since the examination of the culprit. It seems he blames himself some way.
Huh?
Says he don't like the place anymore. He was a very excellent lodger. I hope we don't lose him.
You'll have to economise. I dare say the Admiral Sally is...
The most economical of women, sir.
You ain't drinking, Brass. Something wrong with my rum?
No, not at all. Wonderful.
If the lodger has gone, then no need for the spy.
Sir?
Swiveller, you can let him go.
Upon my word.
Drink.
Didn't expect that.
Neither did I, in a way. But there are schemes within schemes here, Brass. I needed Swiveller where I could keep an eye on him. There was a plan to marry him off to the child Nell when she and the old man were as poor as frozen rats. Oh, yes. Swiveller and the girl's brother.
Frank? He's not been seen about lately. But your plan...
Changed, as things will. This lodger, this mysterious single gent...
Has money!
Quiet, fool. I know that. Do you think I'd follow his miserable trail round the country if he didn't? You think I want to find the girl first?
Yes, sir. The lodger's money. She'll be rich when found.
For some other reason of my own. That I want to look into her eyes.
But did you not tell young Nubbins that you were close to the old man and the girl?
Oh, to make him hurt, Brass. Worse than the devil. The truth is, I do not know where she is. And your lodger is my only guide there now. Where he goes, I will go. And I will find the girl. And I will have her money. And then... Oh. Drink! Damn your lawyer's eyes. Drink!
Then I shall sack Dick Swiveller at once. Indeed, I've frequently said to Sam, he's no use in the business.
No. Wait until the trial is over. I have need of him first. One last service he can do me.
It shall be as you wish.
Everything shall be as I wish. A toast, then. To the lovely Sally.
To Sally!
Good. Now go. But mind your way, Samson. The boy has been laying out planks with the nails upward. Oh, and there's a vicious dog just along the lane. Bit a man yesterday. Killed a child on Tuesday, though that was only in play. Oh. Come along, Brass, don't dawdle.
Yeah, well, could you perhaps light my way across the yard, Mr. Quilp, or lend me a lantern so that I may...
Follow the light of the world, Brass. To salvation. Good night.
The days pass. Kit's trial draws closer. And Dick Swiveller.
Another pint, landlord. No short measure. Dealing with a man of the law here.
Dick finds himself making the acquaintance of something quite new. His conscience.
And it ain't easy, Cully, I tell you that. There's villainy afoot, or my name's not Richard Swiveller.
He also finds himself in the company of...
Dick, my boy, my pupil, the apple of my eye. Hey, landlord, set up another pot and here. Let me paper 'em.
Oh, it's you. How are you?
As you see me. More to the point, how's the cream of the clerkship?
Why, rather sour. Beginning to border on cheesiness, in fact.
You're out of spirits, my boy.
To tell the truth, the law don't agree with me. It isn't moist enough. There's too much confinement. I've been thinking of running away.
Where would you run to, Dick?
I don't know. Highgate, I suppose. Perhaps the bells might start up. Turn again, Swiveller, Lord Mayor of London. I need a cap, though.
I have it on the best authority that a certain employer is about to offer opportunities that a sharp fella like you might find advantageous. In short, promotion.
I say, that's a stunner. But I don't know the law. I don't want to know the law.
But I, Dick, like you. Trust me, yes, trust me, and have another pint.
If you insist.
Oh, look after yourself, Dick. Keep warm and dry. We wouldn't want to lose so fine a talent at so young an age. Landlord, fill these up. Fill 'em with a will. After all, the house of the law has many rooms, Dick, and who knows but where you might find yourself lodging one day.
And the theatre of the law.
In the matter of one Christopher Nubbins, Milan.
Yes, the boy Nubbins. Go on.
The facts are plain. The hat stands before you, members of the jury. The damning, conclusive, inescapable hat. The hat that anarchy might have worn. The hat of sedition on the very head of this desperado who laughs in the face of the majesty of the law herself, stealing from a lawyer.
My lord defence objects. Go on, Mr. Stanton.
Call Richard Swiveller, Esquire.
Call Richard Swiveller.
In the hat, Mr. Swiveller?
It did seem odd to me.
Yes or no?
But I have to say...
Yes or no, sir, is all you have to say.
Yes, but I have my doubts.
Doubts, sir?
The boy was not alone with the hat.
The accused, you mean?
Yes.
The same accused for whom you, sir, are providing dinner at your own expense every night. That accused? Well, sir? You may step down.
It's wrong! It's all wrong!
So, it is done. The trial.
Finished. Swiveller confounded, Garland confused, myself like a rock, adamantine.
Get on with it, you fool.
Character witnesses called, always a good lad, an honest lad, a decent, true Briton. But you see, sir, there is the hat, there is the note, and there is the boy, and there is no more to be said. Jury out, jury in, verdict, guilty. Face falls, boy's mother weeps, boy's mother's friend weeps. Boy shakes fist at brass. Judge sentences boy to transportation for 30 years. Boy's sent down.
Boy sent down. Very good, Brass. Now I want you to set a fella, one you can trust this time, to watch your ex-lodger and his friends. I have a feeling we are near the end of this game.
Ah, your feelings. You are as noted for them as for your humour.
One day, my friend, you will truly reap your just reward.
I look forward to it, sir. And now I must leave you. I have a pleasant task to perform.
Good day to you, Mr. Brass.
Oh, you seem a little feverish, Richard.
Must have picked up something, that's all.
I hear you had to pick up the grieving mother yesterday after the trial and take her home.
I did. Poor woman.
To have such a son. Yes, indeed. But then, you do not quite believe the evidence of your eyes, Richard.
It's not that exactly. There it was, and what a crusher, but...
Ah, but we deal in evidence. For instance, read this, if you please.
What is it?
Your notice, effective immediately. You see, sir, your talents are wasted here. Indeed they are. You deserve a broader field. At the very least, another field. Are you sure you're not ill?
I shall be better after a rest.
Then go and take it, sir. Here are your wages, Owen. There is the door. Good day to you.
Dick is hardly struck down by the news, even though Mr. Quilp had led him to expect better. On the other hand, he is, by the moment, more and more certain that Brass has been keeping something under his hat, something very unpleasant. He decides...
I will act.
He will act.
Oh. In the morning.
In the morning, he says, as he sinks into the grip of a raging fever.
Why, Dickie, it's your own Sally Brass. Don't turn away, my beau. What say you, Sammy?
It is as if the fever that attaches its talons to Dick Swiveller has been kept waiting until after Kit's trial, for it wastes no time now in tormenting him with visions he'd rather not see.
Why, my dear, we must give Mr. Richard his notice and send him off to pastures new.
In fever dreams he wanders, tormented by some task undone.
No, he's innocent! Innocent.
Until at last he falls into deepest night and silence, and sleeps and wakes at last with a sensation of most blissful rest.
Good Lord, I'm still dreaming. Marchioness, is that you? A knave, two for his heels.
God blimey, he's alive! Ain't that a wonder?
My dear Marchioness, be so good as to step a little closer.
It's a miracle. Straight up it is.
Tell me where my voice has gone and what has become of my flesh.
God, how glad.
I begin to infer that I have been ill.
You just have. And ain't you been talking nonsense?
Oh, have I been?
Dead. All but. Never thought you'd get better.
And how long?
3 weeks tomorrow.
Good Lord.
I'll do you some dry toast if you reckoned you could eat it.
Yes, how are the brasses? Did Sally...
I don't know. Ain't seen her.
Huh?
I ran away, didn't I?
Did you? And where have you been living?
Here. I ran away and they've been tising of me.
Advertising for you?
Yeah, but they ain't found me.
Oh, so how did you come to be here?
Well, when you was gone, I heard 'em through the keyhole.
The brasses?
Someone had said you was took bad and needed looking after. So I ran away that night and come here. Told 'em you was my brother.
And you've been wearing yourself out for me all this time?
If you could have seen or heard yourself. God, trying to jump out the window. I don't know.
Well, I do, Marchioness. I reckon I owe you my life. 3 whole weeks, eh? Marchioness, what has happened to Kit Nubbins?
I ain't heard beyond he was sentenced to transportation for an awful lot of years. Only I was going to tell you something, but the doctor said you was to stay calm and...
Tell me what?
Ain't nothing to do with you exactly.
Anything to do with keyholes?
Maybe.
At the office of Samson Brass?
Yes.
Marchioness.
I found a key, you see, for the kitchen door.
So you could get out?
At night. 'Cause they kept me so short. I mean, I'd come out to see if there was any food left around the office. Anyway, one night I was sneaking around like, and I heard him through the keyhole. Her and him.
It's a dangerous thing. It might get us in a world of trouble, and I don't half like it.
You're a chicken-hearted man, Sammy. I ought to have been the brother, not you. Isn't Quilp our best customer?
Yes, I agree. We make enough out of his business, which is generally ruining some other cove.
And isn't that business? The strong and the weak?
It's his kind of business.
Then it's ours, too. So what does it matter, ruining this boy Nubbins, if Quilp wants it?
Nothing, I suppose.
Nothing.
Well, here's Mr. Q's own £5 note. And when the boy comes tomorrow...
You know what to do. Just make sure that Swiveller is there to do the finding. His hand, not yours.
And that's all I heard. I was afraid to say any more.
Have you told this to anyone else?
I didn't know who. And then I come here and you was out of your senses.
Marchioness, be so good as to step out for a moment whilst I get dressed.
No, you can't get up yet.
Nonsense, this calls for a man of action. I'm quite fit enough. Where are my clothes?
You ain't got none. So you can't get up.
What?
I had to sell 'em. Every one. On account of medicine and coal and the doctor...
Nothing left?
No.
Not so much as a waistcoat?
No.
Embarrassing in case of fire, but never mind. Without you, I'd be a goner.
Not a liver.
And if I can't go to them, you'll just have to bring them to me.
Once upon a time, Dick taught the Marchioness how to play cards, how to put down a stake and risk it all. It seems, despite the risks of going out, the little servant has a stake of her own now, for which she is prepared to risk much.
It's me. I'm back.
So I see.
And I got them with me.
Got her... Good Lord, the upstairs lodger, if I may so call you, sir.
It is indeed the single gentleman himself.
How you may, Mr. Swiveller. I see you remember me.
Good Lord, how could I forget you, sir?
This gentleman is Mr. Witherden the notary.
Mm-hmm.
He is here to observe, to listen, to judge.
Your servant, sir.
He may judge away, then. I take it you are both here as friends of Kit Nubbins?
As his friend.
We are.
Then listen to this young person. Marchioness?
Well, there wasn't no one there except them two upstairs.
With a certain shyness,
That's
the maid
Sally Brass
tells
and
her
that's
story. The single gentleman and Mr. Witherden the notary listen intently.
Should find the note.
Dick Swiveller reflects upon how life changes, and people too.
And that's all I heard. I was afraid to stay anymore.
I think you stayed just long enough, my dear.
You believed me then?
Of course they do.
Oh, we do.
Indeed, my dear.
And whilst I think it alone will be, sufficient to free young Kit, it will not by itself enable us to reach the chief agent in this evil.
Quilp.
Evidence. That's what we need. Evidence against Quilp. Which of the brass is the more practical?
Hard to say. Sally is certainly the more intelligent.
And has a womanly temper. We shall try her first, I think.
You hadn't better. Hard as a trout she is. You'll never get sight nor sound out of Miss Sally.
I think you must let us be the judge of that, my dear. We shall summon her here.
You ain't giving me up to her.
Not for the whole world, Marchioness. No, it's a trick.
Ah.
You and I will question her. Mr. Witherden here will sit hidden behind the screen as a witness to all that is said.
Don't you get away, little baggage. Just... Swiveller, old chap, it's Sally. Glad to see you've come to your senses. May I come in?
I suppose you may.
Ah, you! Oh, I've got you now and shan't let you go until...
Miss Brass!
What are you doing here, sir?
Let go, you old bag!
Surprised to see me.
Take a pew, Sally, old thing. Don't be shy now.
I've no reason to stay. I'll take the slavey and go.
It's not possible. She's a material witness. I believe that is the expression in the case.
Case? What case?
Why, old thing, the case against you and your precious brother.
Have a care, old thing, or you may find yourself in court for...
I heard you and him talking about doing the boy. I heard, and I'll tell.
The word of a kitchen slut against mine?
Miss Brass, your brother is one of the greatest scoundrels yet unhung, and you yourself are no great advertisement for the fair sex.
What's fairness got to do with the law?
But compared to your client, Daniel Quilp, you are pure as the driven...
slush.
You want me to blab? Sell him down the river?
Just tell us the truth, and much as I hate to say it, Sal, you'll walk.
I'll walk anyhow, Dickie, my boy. Goodbye. I will send a constable for the runaway, and she will catch it once I...
Sally, here you are.
Sammy, what are you...
I saw the note you left, Sal, and despite you says stay put, I've... Hello, away, what's this? Our old lodger? You, sir?
Me, sir.
Sammy, go now, at once. Keep your mouth shut and go.
Sally, please, who is the lawyer here?
And who the brains? Do as I...
Mr. Brass, since you are here...
Take a seat. The bed'll do, Samson.
Mr. Brass, we have offered your sister the chance of righting a wrong.
Rubbish.
I heard you, both of you plotting, and I told them all.
Really, child, how very...
They know nothing, Sammy.
We know everything.
No proof.
Proof enough to get Kit out of prison. Not enough to put Mr. Quilp in. Yet. An offer was made.
Yes. Well, it generally is in such cases.
Sammy!
Perhaps the offer should first have been made to me.
Why? So you can sell Quilp out? After all he has done for us.
Done? Oh, done for us? Done to me? Do you see this bruise, gentlemen? Here, rusty nail. This cut, here, from a hound, I say, that bit me down by the river.
Where's your loyalty, Sammy? The man's our client.
Do you know, not once in our relationship, face-to-face or by letter, has our client treated me as anything other than a dog.
And he was right.
It too, Sal.
You never had the strength of your convictions, Sam.
Don't know about the strength, but he'll certainly have the convictions if you don't come clean now.
I hate the man, Sal. I always have.
At least he's a man to hate.
Sir, we have here Mr. Witherden, the notary. He has been listening. He is cognizant of the facts in the case.
I am fully cognizant.
There is no case.
Unless you make it so.
If the truth has come out, as it plainly has, I'd better turn upon this man, Quilp, than let this man turn upon me. Mr. Witherden, sir, we have not met, but we are both in the same honourable and ancient line of business. I will give you your statement.
You pitiful wretch.
Punish Quilp, gentlemen. Weigh heavily upon him, grind him down as he's ground me down for many and many a day.
They could have gone at me for many and many a day, but I would never have said one word against him.
You think not, but you would in the end. You would, because you see, everybody does.
Come then, we shall go to Witherden's office and do our work.
Mr. Brass, Miss Brass.
I believe Mr. Swiveller is ready for...
So you ain't took me back, have you? You ain't took me back, you old trout.
Dick, young lady, Kit and his friends owe you a great debt. What can we do for you?
One very great favour, sir.
It is yours.
A pair of trousers, a shirt and a waistcoat, and a good pair of boots. Apart from that, I have a feeling that there is very little in the world that I need more than I have.
You what? What's he saying?
He's saying, my dear, a very great deal.
Sounds more like he's snoring a very great deal to me.
But whilst Dick sleeps as if he has all the time in the world, far away, time itself is drawing in, and dark shadows fall on summer days.
No good to no one in here. No good at all, Kit. You've done it now, mate. Finished. It's finished, not a thing you can do. Oh, I should have done better. Oh, Lord.
Prison. But the darkest, dampest cell at the end of the longest corridor behind the thickest walls would not confine Kit Nubbins as much as the feeling that he has let them down. Them? Everyone, somehow. His mother, Barbara the pretty maid, Mr. Garland, the single gent, even Nell and her grandfather, wherever they might be.
557114 Nubbins. On your feet.
It's it. Next stop, Australia. Don't I get a chance to say goodbye to no one? It ain't fair. You've got to let me say goodbye. I'll never see him again. It ain't fair. It ain't fair. It ain't fair.
Leave it out.
Mr. Garland, sir. You've come to see me off. That's...
Kit, my boy, sit down.
What?
Something's happened.
Not more bad news. Not something tomorrow or Barbara or...
No, they're all fit and healthy. It's not about them. It's about you.
I don't understand.
Well, perhaps... yes. I'll let this gentleman explain.
Blimey, the single gent. I'm sorry, sir.
No, Kit, not a word. Let me speak. I have been of late spending a while with a certain legal gentleman and his sister.
Them? They done for me, didn't they?
But that's what I have to tell you. Samson Brass has confessed to planting the money found in your hat.
You mean they ain't going to send me off to Australia after all?
Absolutely not a step further than Hornsey and home, my dear boy.
You're having me on.
But definitely no.
They're waiting for you at home.
I mean, I never... I never thought... I was ready to go.
Here he is! Here he is!
Ma!
Here is Mrs. Nubbins in tears, floods, waterfalls of tears, as she hugs her boy. Here is Mrs. Garland and young Mr. Abel, grinning like the village idiot. Here is little Jacob and Barbara's mum, almost as tearful as Mrs. Nubbins.
Where's Barbara? Did anyone see her?
Now, fill those glasses again. Come along now. Fill them up. And a toast to our friend Richard Swiveller and a young lady known as the Marchioness, without whom Kit would not be here today. Cheers. Cheers.
A worthwhile toast, if ever there was one. But Kit is not there to hear it.
Hello then, Whisker. Miss me, did ya? Oh, you can't fool me. I know you did.
I've been feeding him.
Yeah,
While you was gone.
I was gone. Near gone for good, weren't I?
Don't say that, Kit.
Well, that's true, ain't it?
But just don't say it. I thought about it, see? The other side of the world.
Some of the fellows inside, they told me it ain't too bad. You work your passage, get a bit of land. They said a man could make something of himself out there.
Stop it, 'cause it never happened.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe I'm here now.
I'm just so glad to see you safe and...
Are you really, Babs?
How can you ask? Oh, you shouldn't have... Well, I mean...
Let's do it again.
They're waiting for you in there, Kit.
I'll let them wait another minute then. They won't mind.
At last the party ends, and whilst some go home, Kit goes to bed and sleeps long and deep until morning, when he eats a breakfast of giants and starts to dig over the whole garden before lunch.
Ah, Kit! Put down the spade a moment. Come and sit. There are things we have to talk about. I've something to say which I think will surprise you.
I reckon I've had enough of them, sir, but... well, go on.
Nothing untoward. I wondered if you would be ready tomorrow morning for a journey.
A journey?
With our friend, the single gentleman. Can you guess the purpose?
I
think you can, Kit. I think you know already.
It can't be. I mean, you can't... Miss Nell? It's not Miss Nell. It couldn't be.
Yes, it could.
You know where they are?
We do. And that's our journey's end.
She's well. She's happy. She is happy.
She is happy, yes. And I hope she will be well soon.
She's ill.
When I heard this morning, she was a little better, and they are hopeful.
But how did you hear?
By somewhat of a roundabout route. You see, unlike me, my brother is something of a confirmed bachelor.
Kit might have learnt patience in prison, but this...
Sir, please!
...is insupportable.
All in good time. My brother has lived for a good few years with a friend, a vicar, who...
Sir, I don't mean to be rude, but couldn't we go a bit straighter to the point?
Okay. Well, my brother wrote to me a week ago about an odd couple who had ended up in his village. A young woman and an old man.
There must be loads of young women and...
Of course there are. That's why I wrote back asking certain questions. And this morning I received an answer. It is beyond question.
Well. God bless the Royal Mail, I say. And God bless your brother. When do we start?
Tomorrow. First thing. Are you up to it, Kit?
Up to it? I'd do the journey walking on my hands. Barbara,
Well, you're good at making noises. What else can you do?
I just wanted to ask why you're angry.
I'm not. Why would I be angry?
I don't know.
Well then.
No, this isn't going right. I mean, I say what's wrong and you tell me. That's common sense.
Unlike going off again when you only just got home.
But it's to bring Miss Nell back. Think of that. I'll see her again. I mean, I can't think of anything I'd rather... Oh, you dropped a pan.
So I did.
Here you are. Anyway, you'll be able to see her too.
Won't that be a treat?
Look, if you don't tell me what's wrong...
Look, if you don't know what's wrong...
How can I know?
Because you kissed me yesterday. 3 times. Now just... Oh!
Come on, Babs. You don't think... I mean, not me and Miss Nell.
What am I supposed to think, Kit?
That it's you I love. Nell, she's like... Well, I don't have a sister, you know that. But if I did, and she was a special sort of person, well, then it would be Miss Nell. I don't love her, Barbara. I love you, and you can believe that or not.
Well, you better come and help finish up the dishes then. And I'll make something for you to eat on the journey. All right?
I should say all right. Only, I reckon the dishes can wait a bit longer, can't they?
The next morning, the hired coach prepares to depart.
Oh, come along, for pity's sake, gentlemen.
The man is right. We must not waste a minute. Who knows how things may stand?
You, Sir Chuckster, have you the papers I need? Well, sir?
All aboard, let's get in aboard.
Kit, look after yourself, and I hope you find her and bring her back, and she'll be my sister too.
God bless Barbara.
Hurry along, my boy.
Driver, take her away.
The coach clatters away, leaving Barbara waving, a tear in her eye. It is a bitter day, with a keen wind, and the travellers are soon chilled to the bone. Even so, they begrudge what time they must spend changing horses as they hurry on and on through the evening, through the night.
Brandy?
Oh, don't mind if I do. It's hard travelling. Christopher?
Oh, no, thank you, sir. I'm fine. I just wish we could get there.
We will. Don't you worry. And perhaps we might while away the time by trying to solve a mystery.
Well, if it helps the journey, but what mystery are you referring to?
Why, yours, sir. No, give me a moment. I mean no harm.
I hope you do not.
But I wonder, sir, where you come from, and what is your true interest in these two travellers?
I could say it was my business alone.
Then what are we 3 doing here together, on this journey? Sir?
There were once 2 brothers, one 12 years older than the other. They were as good friends as brothers can be, the older supporting, helping, advising the younger. Then, as it will, love came by, a love that both brothers gave the best of their hearts to, that consumed and burned so bright.
And you, I take it, were the...
I was the younger, and owed everything to him.
You gave up this woman for him?
I thought it was the right thing to do.
And?
Within a year she was dead. Childbirth.
And the baby?
Grew to be like her mother, beautiful and honest, and the joy of her father's life. And then she fell in love.
Hold on. Who fell in love with who?
The woman who was to be your Nell's mother fell in love.
Blimey! So that means you're Nell's grandfather's brother?
Yes.
Phew! It's like the Arabian Nights, ain't it? So, what happened to her, Nell's mum?
Well, the husband spent all the money and ran off, leaving her with 2 children.
And the mother?
She died, too.
Oh, bloody hell. Don't nothing end happily in this world.
Well, we must pray our journey will, Christopher. Go on, my friend. I know it's painful, but it must be told.
The boy Frank grew up like his father, unable to see further than the horizon of his own pleasure. Nell, it must have seemed like an omen. She grew like her mother, like her grandmother.
What happened to you?
I went abroad. I never married. No reason, really. I just didn't. But success was mine, and one day I cashed in my investments, sold my business, and came home. No reason, really. It was just the thing to do. I arrived at my brother's door, the old curiosity shop, and...
And you were too late.
Yes.
Well, let's hope we're not too late this time, eh?
Oh, I think we may find out soon enough. Coachman, take us to the schoolhouse. It's just by the church there.
And hurry, man, hurry!
Kid, you run ahead.
Oh.
Tell them.
Don't worry, sir. I'll tell them we've come. Oi, Nell. Miss Nell, it's Kit. I told you I'd see you again. I told you. Nell! Let me in, Nell. Nell!
The wind may blow, but I've got my spite to keep me warm. Feed it on. Let's blaze away all day, eh? And boil up rum and lemon.
The river and the yard where Daniel Quilp has his bachelor's hall.
Guests?
Outside, the mist is keenly searching. Nowhere escapes its cold, clammy touch.
Business? This time of day? Who is it? I said, who is it?
It's only me.
Oh, only you. My dear Mrs. Q, only you. What in hell's name do you want, eh? Beauty knocking at Beast's castle.
I have a letter.
Push it under the door, then go away, or I'll hurt you.
Please. Daniel.
Very well. Shut the door. Well, speak then, quickly.
It was left sometime in the night. I don't know who.
Of course you don't.
It only says urgent. For you. For Mr. Daniel Quilp.
Well, go on then. Open it. Read it.
But it isn't for me.
It's for me. By the look of the handwriting, it comes from Sally Brass, the estimable Sal. Are you frightened of learning my business, Betsy, eh? Worried about being compromised? Open it. Read it. Now.
It says... Sammy has been practised upon and has broken confidences. It has all come out. You had better not be in the way, for strangers are going to call on you. They have been quiet as yet. They mean to surprise you. Don't lose time, I didn't. I am not to be found anywhere. If I was you, I wouldn't be either.
Bloodless the man is, and I thought his civility and cowardice was the best guarantee. Oh, Brass, my good, dear, affectionate, faithful, complimentary, charming friend. If only I had you here! Go home. Don't come back. The place will be shut. Come back no more until you hear from me or see me, understand?
I don't understand anything. Ow!
Ask no questions, make no search, say nothing. Go! Just go, woman! Now!
And far away,
Hello? Open up, it's us. Nell. Miss Nell, open up, it's me. It's Kit. It's all right. Everything is all right now.
Kit, as he stands hammering at the door of Nell's cottage, hears not quite the sound of someone in pain, not quite a song or a wail, not quite the wind.
Hello? Nell? Sir, hello? Hello? Sir? Sir?
Who's there?
Kit. It's me, Kit Nubbins. What you say?
No, go away. You aren't here.
I am here.
Dreams, my dreams won't let me sleep. Do you see?
No, I am here. You can...
Oh.
See?
Yeah?
It really is.
Kit, what's happening?
Just wait a while, sir. The old fellow ain't quite right in the intellectuals. See, it really is me. It's Kit.
Kit? Yes, a good lad. Kit. How you used to struggle with your ABCs. Are you doing any better at the letters, are you?
Much better, sir. Dab hand at reading now. But you, how is she, Miss Nell?
Oh, everyone wants to know about Nell.
Where is she, sir?
Asleep in her room.
She's all right?
She's all right, of course she is.
Thank God for that.
We heard she was ill.
What do you say?
Look, hadn't we best wake her up? She should know that her friends are...
Friends? I say no. Friends.
Where is she, sir?
Why, in her room. I told you as much. Let her sleep. She's been working hard, so hard.
But she'll want to see us, sir. Please, may we not
Kit,
just...
if she's tired, we can wait half an hour. We can wait that long.
No, you are right. No! There are visitors. Wake up and make them some tea. They'll be tired and thirsty.
It's all right, sir. There's no need to disturb her. We'll let her sleep, shall we?
But she must get up.
We'll let her sleep. Come and sit down. Come on.
Oh.
There you go.
She doesn't usually lie late in bed. She's up with the first light and...
The cottage door opens again, and two gentlemen step quietly through. The schoolmaster and the bachelor, who takes his brother, Mr. Garland, by the shoulder and leads him out for their reunion. The schoolmaster goes to the old man.
Nelly!
Friend.
No.
Friend, you will not want to disturb her.
No, I never, no.
Then speak
She's always so cheerful, you know. She's always so happy and...
Please, let me speak to him. Thomas.
What?
Tom, it's me. I've come home, and now all your troubles are over.
Who are you? What are you doing in my house?
Tom, it's
No,
Peter.
Get away.
Peter.
You want to steal
look
her
at
from me? I don't know you.
Sir, I think you should wait, perhaps later.
When she wakes, she'll tell you all. Yes, tell you to leave us alone. Let us rest.
Time to rest for all of us now. You go to your room, my friend, and lie down.
But there'll be no one here to watch.
We'll watch.
We'll watch. We'll watch.
Yeah, I am tired. Yeah, I'll sleep now.
How is she, sir? Truly.
She is dead.
When?
Barely minutes before you came. We
Oh.
left the old man a while to be with him.
We were so close.
So far.
Yes, so far.
You, I know, it must be Kit Nubbins. She talked of you often.
Oh, if only she'd held on another hour. I know we could have saved her. We wouldn't have let her go. We wouldn't have... Oh.
Her sickness. Was there nothing? No medicine?
You see, I think she knew. When she used to sit in the church near the well there, it was sometimes as if she were waiting.
A fine day for travelling, eh? That snake, that... If I ever meet you, Samson, be it noon or the sunniest day of the year, oh... Nell. What?
Oh, visitors. How nice. So sorry I shan't be able to offer you anything, gentlemen, in the way of refreshment. However, stay and warm yourself at my fire. May it light your way to hell!
Quilp knows this stretch of the river better than the rats who were born here. He slips away into the mist, downstream, ever further downstream, past dock and jetty, creek and inlet, skirting the mudflats as the tide races in. Knowing it will soon float a little lugger, he has berthed for just such an occasion.
Between sea and sky, why, you can't see where one begins and the other. Mud shifts. Then I must. Who's there? Is someone there? Who are you? What do you want? Get out of my way or... Ah, you? What are you doing here?
What are you doing, Daniel?
I have somewhere I must go, yes.
We both had a journey, didn't we? Such a long journey. But journeys end, don't they?
No, this can't be. You're not here. You, Nell. It had nothing to do with you.
Of course not. It was all you, Daniel. And now you've come home. Time to go.
Nell. Nellie.
Time to go home now.
Eleanor.
Time passes. In a country churchyard, flowers grow on a little grave. An old man tends them, day after day.
Old friend, it's getting late. Should you not come home?
No, leave me. I shall wait a while. She's coming, you know. Today, perhaps, or tomorrow.
The schoolmaster goes back to his cottage, and the old man, they find him in the morning, gone home too. And back in London, night is still my favourite time for walking, and passing by, I see that the old curiosity shop stands empty still. Smells musty, of memories, things that are over now, or just beginning, like Kit Nubbins and Barbara, who have a whole life together. As for the Brasses, some say that Sally is a sailor, or a soldier, and Samson, well, a lawyer never wants for work or money. And Dick Swiveller, he sends the Marchioness to school, and in good time, very good time, marries her, and Mr. Chuckster comes to visit Friday nights and passes on all the gossip of the town. And the curiosity shop is waiting still, with its ghosts.